Picky Penguins. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another Nico Bizzle Live Sizzle. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys had a good week. You might have noticed the little wavy penguin is a lot more wavy than he was before. Yeah, so my journey for getting some more animated emotes continues. Is what I wanted, man. I like after that was always like the next one I wanted to do. If they ever added more animated emote slots, so it came out great. Smash Tunes did it just like he did all the other ones, and came out fantastic. So, what are you losing your mind about, Leon? Isn't he cute? Look at him. He's so happy. He's a happy boy. Oh, the super bosses? Yeah, dude, I could never beat the like I couldn't even beat the fucking dungeon, the secret dungeon in the game. We'll probably try it. We'll try it. We'll likely get to it this stream. But it's gonna be it's tough as nuts, dude. At least in the original, it's like fucking impossible. But you can also break your I feel like you can actually break the game way easier this time around because of all the quality of life stuff they added. Ooh. By the way, yes, Twitch is doing this extra thingy. You see that little thing right there? Wow, look at Twitch, first time chatter. So if you they're actually doing like an extra. Twitch is doing this cool little thing now where for like the next I think till the end of the month or maybe just for a few days, they're essentially matching bits up to 300 bits, and then I think they're giving 10%. They're giving 10% of a 10% bonus to anything over 300 bits. So if it's like 300, you get 30 more bits. 500, you get 10 bits, or you get 50 bits. It's pretty cool. That's actually really neat. And I believe also subs are also, I think, but they might be like the prices for those might be slashed. I know gift subs aren't, but I think regular subs might be. If you're just like resubscribing, it might actually be a little cheaper right now, like 25% off. Yeah. So that's good. So yeah, the 25% off till the end of the month, and then the last few days, I think it's like the 28th or the 27th, they'll have the gift sub donations. Those must be like, they always say that till the very end, and you always just get like a couple of days for it. Like it must be something that's like Twitch is very reluctant to do, because they definitely get a lot of revenue from, I think, gift subs. So they're like we don't want to do it, but we know that everybody wants it. But yeah, so any bits and stuff are appreciated, guys, because it's like that's actually kind of cool. I've never seen them do this before, where it's like a 10% bonus bits. So that's pretty neat. But anyway, guys, hello. Damn, I didn't shave today. I just realized. Oh well, you get Nico Beard. Nico Beard. I actually spent all day today trying. I was actually getting my TV, my new TV mounted. I had it sitting in my living room. It's this huge, fucking massive 75-inch television, and I got it from like from a Cyber Monday deal thing, and it's just been sitting in my living room for a while. Because there's already a TV mount actually installed. It was pre-installed when in the house. The people who lived here before just essentially left it. But I was trying to figure out if it was like can it actually hold this TV? And finally I got back and they said, yeah, it should be able to. So we finally got to hang it up, but it ended up taking a while because it was like there's no documentation. We have literally no idea what brand this fucking TV mount is. So we kind of had to like finagle it. I found something that was close to it, and I used those directions to help us like get it together. But it was like, it was surprisingly more difficult than I thought it would be. But we have it mounted, and it looks great. Holy shit, it's huge. I've never had a TV this big before, dude. It is large and in charge. Hold on. I got a picture for you guys. Holy shit, it's fucking big ass image. A second. There we go. Behold. Might be hard to tell from this. It's hard to tell from this, but this thing's really large. It is very big. If you can see me standing next to it, you see how truly large this thing is. It is like, what the fuck? It is the largest I've ever had before was a 32 inch, and I've had that since. I still have it too. I had it back in college, and I've had it since then. It's actually here. It's up on the second floor, over in like the little foyer area. But I got this one from a Black Friday deal. It's not an OLED. It's a QLED, which is like between an LED. It's like a nicer LED, but it's not like as big balls contrasty as an OLED. OLED TVs are fucking expensive, bro. They're so expensive. If I want to get one in that size, it would have been like probably twice as much. But a QLED's good. It's pretty. Yeah, or it could just be a very tiny fireplace. Yeah, it's like it'd be like 4K probably. Even like the Cyber Monday deals, there really weren't too many for the OLEDs. Like it was only like a few $100 off. This one I managed to get for a pretty damn good deal. So I was like, all right, this one works. I still have to set it up though. Like I spent like all day just us trying to figure out how to get it hooked to the mount and get it up there. So I haven't even you'll turn it on. It's like, here's how you set up your television and blah, blah, blah. But it looks cool. It's really neat. Hey, you guys recognize, you see the owl to the left? You guys recognize him? He was the one that was in my office at the last place. He's over to the left side. And on the shelf on the top. He was the one that was wearing the Mario hat. I thought he looked probably a little better over there. I've also had him since college. He's over here keeping watch, make sure nobody gets into trouble. It's the owl. Who, mother trucker? Yeah, funny story about that owl. My sister had a white version of that owl, and I think her college dorm. And I always and then she also brought it to her place and stuff. And I liked it so much back when she first had it, back in her college. And I'm like, oh, that's so cute. I'd love to have I want an owl like that. It turns out my mom was like, oh, actually, funny enough, they actually had another owl there that was the same, but just brown. So I've got like essentially a matching one. So I just think it's funny. I just thought it was a funny one. It's just like big ass eyes. That's right. I turned into a television. Behold, this is my true form. Ah! It's cool. It's really neat. I've never had a TV this big before. So it's kind of cool. Just like I've never had a house before. The funny thing is, dude, this thing's like fucking paper thin, bro. My other, the 32, I had a Vizio, 32-inch Vizio that I got in college, right? And that thing, by comparison, I thought back in the day, I was like, dude, this thing's so thin. Like, it's like this big, right? On the side. But to me, that was like, that's super thin. Now they're like fucking this. Like, what the shit? They're so thin. Nico TiVo. That's right. I was like, shit, man. Technology's crazy, bro. I'd be curious to see where things go after the OLED. OLED's like the hot shit, right? I went to Costco and I saw they have at Costco they have all those TVs that you see when you walk in. And they had the QLED next to the OLED. So I can see the difference. And yeah, OLED's way more contrasty. The funny thing is the QLED is technically actually brighter. It is brighter. OLED's generally kind of a dimmer image, but it is I saw when I went to Max's place too, I actually saw him playing like KI and other shit on it. And it looks crazy. It makes your games look like a generation, like it's on a PS6. It's fucking crazy, dude. The thing is, though, to be honest, I'm probably not going to be gaming on the TV anyway, because all of my game consoles are literally attached behind this computer monitor. All of it's for fucking work, bro. So, yeah. So I wouldn't really use it much for that. I'm just going to use it probably for watching, YouTube and Twitch and shit, so. Yeah, and the TV's 4K, too. Again, I actually have never had a 4K anything before. Crystal LED. Hey, what's up, Cyber? They're $30,000. Is that the next big thing? Crystal LED? 30,000, Jesus. Wow. Eventually those will drop in price, and then us dirty peasants can finally get our own. That's wow. Is it like the contrast of an OLED but the brightness of a regular LED or something? Some crazy shit like that. Man, I don't know, dude. I feel like at a price like that, like I should be able to then walk into my television and be in a grassy field. If I'm going to put that much money down on a television, like you better immerse the shit out of me, bro. You better be spraying some fucking like pollen and like grass scent into my room or something. Like smell-o-vision, all of it, all right? I am there. I live there. Higher color depth with laser refracted speed. Interesting. Laser refracted speed. I'm guessing that probably is something that is for fixing like the pixelization that can happen with like upscaling a lot of times. Because the only downside to having a 4K television, and it's why I've never really been in a huge rush to get it for like my monitors. Like it's great, but the problem is that not everything is 4K, has like a native 4K. If it's native 4K, it's going to look amazing. If it's not native 4K, it's upscaled, but when it's upscaled, it doesn't look nearly as good, generally. Oh, yeah, for sure, Ifrita. You're absolutely right. OLEDs are plenty bright on their own. Like, it's like the only thing you would say that, like, a QLED would or an LED or any of these other ones were technically, like, a better one over an OLED. But it's not like, do you need it to be that bright? It depends on your living situation. Do you have a lot of natural light coming in? If you do, it could make it a little hard to see the OLED. If you don't, you're fucking fine. It's plenty. Yeah, I mean, it's a much better image quality, right? There's just no denying it. It is night and fucking day. And OLED just is the best looking television out there. That isn't a $30,000 one, apparently. Did you get a Hisense or TCL micro LED? No, I got a Samsung QLED. So got a pretty good price for it on a Cyber Monday deal. So nothing too crazy. It's like essentially the thing. It's like technically a step down from an OLED. But Samsung's good. They're a good brand. I haven't really had too many problems with that. Yeah, the retro tank. I've actually got a retro tank, but I don't have the brand new one that they came out with recently. This is the one I was using for my PS1 feed. ULED is the same as the micro LED, just not as. I did see ULEDs. I did see those. Yep. Yeah, One Tray, you're right. QLED is basically just a really, really good LED. It is a bit, I think, more contrasty, and it looks sharper, but it's not OLED. It's not. You're not going to get that level of OLED. RetroTrink 4K is $750. Yeah, I think the one I have here was about $400 when I got it. That's like the really hot new shit. It's amazing. So it's amazing looking. Got the Sony's stuff. I mean, Sony's TVs are also very high quality. So yeah, it's the 5X. It is you, Raposa. Yeah, the 5X Pro. Yep, that's me. That's me. Yeah, Sony Electronics are pretty high quality. I'd say like the top brands are definitely Sony, Samsung, and having a brain fart. Vizio does do a good job. LG, thank you. That's it. LG has some really fucking good OLEDs. That was I think that's the one that Max had was an LG. It was really good. It's funny. It's funny. I don't actually see. When I was like shopping for TVs, I didn't see Vizio used to be like the top dogs, but I actually don't see them as much. I mean, I'm sure they're still there. I'm sure they still make stuff, but I haven't actually seen them in a while. I use SCART, Cyber. I use SCART. Funny thing is, the SCART cable that goes with this, that thing does not want to stay plugged in, bro. That shit just wants to fall out. Max Rowell's the best TV known to man. No, he doesn't have a $30,000 crystal LED. But it's nice. It was very nice. It made KI look like a PS6 game. It was weird. I was like, what the fuck? Scart. The cable is loose. There's a bracket. Oh, is that what that thing's for? Fuck. I'm gonna have to go find it. I think I had it with it, but I just didn't. I'm like, what is this? How do I use it? Anyway, let me get some music on here. It's like if I can find some time, I really need to fucking update these chill songs. Get some new shit. Alex of the raid, you bitch. Now die. Wait. Okay. Curb stop it. Ah! Is he dead yet? Wait. There we go. Thanks, Al, for the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hi. Hello. Currently just shooting the shit before we get into talking about metaphor and stuff. You missed me, bitch. You're too fast, Al. You've broken free from the Matrix. I saw that. Oh, by the way, I tweeted about this. I saw Lee had finished playing through 13 Sentinels, and she's like, she has like a crazy whiteboard. I'm like, fuck, dude. Welcome to the real world. You're now a different human being. Yeah, not like Thero Lee, like Leigh. Yeah, that's fine. I was like, oh shit, what a great feeling that was, man. I wish that's like a game I would absolutely wish I could just like erase my memory of so I could experience it again. Mind fucked and reborn. She looks so happy the first photo. By the end, it's like none of it's real. See the trailer for Yu Yu Hakusho? Yeah, it's technically out now, I believe. I think. But from what I saw from the trailer, I went, oh, it's hyper condensed. It's like super goddamn condensed. I'm like, they're already flying through Hiei and Toguro and like just. I was kind of like, oh man, I don't know, dude. And then like going right to Genkai. I mean, it didn't look bad, but I'm like, I almost kind of wish they went the route of like One Piece, where apparently they're just like, we're gonna adapt the anime to this like 1-to-1, and everyone's happy. I kind of wish they did it for that, but I kind of felt like they probably didn't think it was gonna be like something they'd be doing like for too long. Yeah, rust the material. It's like, yeah, no, the first arc's already pretty short. The thing is, I really love Yu Yu Hakusho all the way up to after the Dark Tournament and into the first half of the next season, and then after that, it's like, to me, that there's a hard point where Yu Yu Hakusho stops being good. It's literally like the halfway point into or towards the end of whatever the fuck it's called. What is that arc called? I already forgotten. What are they called? I don't remember what those dudes are. Is it the black chapter? Is that what it's called? Not the Dark Tournament. The one that comes after that. The arc that comes after that. Those guys who have like essentially the Black Chapter? That's the name of it? Really? What were the names of the types of characters? The ones that were like psychics or something? Chapter Black? Really? Is that the actual official name? I didn't know that. don't really tie very well into it. Hold on. I believe you, Miles, but I'm almost like... Yu Yu Hakusho arcs. So you get this... Yeah, Chapter Black. Chapter Black saga. Why is it called Chapter Black? Is that one of the characters' names? Shinsui, that's the guy's name. Shinsui's his name. Why is it called Chapter Black? That's the name of the tape? Oh, I forgot about that. I've already forgotten about that plot point. The VHS that showed all... That's right. That's why Shinsui goes all crazy. I forgot. The tape containing all of humanity's sins. Yeah. I forgot about that. That goes awry. Like, though to be fair, I will even say, Dark Tournament is a great arc. I think the ending is kind of weak. Does anybody else feel that way? I have some problems with the ending of some of the Dark Tournament. I mean, it's not terrible. It's still cool, but I don't like that Genkai is just like, I'm back, bitches. I also didn't love how like Yusuke just also Kuwabara is also just not dead. It's like, what? Like, there's just shit that's like, why? Like, there's things where I feel like he robs us of some of the, like, of some scenes where he's just like, yeah, Kuwabara's fine. Toguro didn't kill him because whatever. And then Genkai just comes back anyway. So it's like, hey guys, look who's back. It's like, what? Emotional impact gone. And I would almost, funny enough, I'd say almost up to like that. Like the arc is almost flawless. Like it's so good. I do think it is legitimately like the best tournament arc of anything I've ever seen, because it has fun fucking characters, all super unique with the crazy ass powers. Where you definitely see the Hunter x Hunter like inspiration right from shit like that. Like you feel like, yeah, Togashi's so good at coming up with clever shit. And then I thought the second arc, the Chapter Black arc was interesting because it was like essentially threw the whole power thing into like a, I mean, first everyone was like essentially like, you're rank B and there's an S rank, you know, but then it's also showing that, oh, but there are these guys that essentially can bypass your crazy bullshit power because you have to follow the rules. And then just halfway through the arc, they're just like, fuck that. That's stupid. Fucking everyone's S rank now and you're all gods. Go crazy. Oh my God, my friend died. My God, looks like he's more powerful as an S rank just because Yusuke died. And they're like, what? And then fucking Shinsui's over here like, he's like putting on this crazy golden armor. And then it turns out Yusuke's a fucking demon. And I'm like, whoa, what? And it's just like, and then the show totally loses me. I hate it, dude. I truly, and then the final arc is so just whatever, bro. The final arc of Yu Yu Hakusho is, in my opinion, just like, we don't give a fuck anymore, dude. Yeah, was that near? Yeah, it's like, it's pretty far into it. It's kind of like it's the point where they stop, like, it's like where they actually start to fight Shinsui, and then it just turns into like power levels again, and it gets really stupid. Yu Yu Hakusho ends with like Yusuke, like, I think he's like on a beach with Kagome? No, Kagome's the other one. Kurama? Keiko, thank you. Kagome, it's Inuyasha. I always, for the longest time, thought that Inuyasha's voice actor was the same as Yusuke. It is not. It is not the same voice actor. Kagome. I always think, whenever I think Kagome, I always think, this is how he always says it. Kagome. They just all established. They essentially stopped caring. Like they had a really cool premise with all these characters that are basically just kind of regular humans, but with powers that essentially allow them to control like the fabric of everything. Like there's this, like it starts off great with like a guy who's just stepping on Yusuke's shadow, and the dude that like has the word game, and he plays this word game with Kurama, and they're doing this fucking like light and L like standoff of where they're like, I start from the letter Z and work backwards, and at a certain point, like every time I get rid of a letter, you cannot say a word with that letter, and if you do, I get your soul. And that whole part, I'm like, that shit was amazing, bro. I was like, that's awesome. What a fucking badass fight that was. So they're sitting there talking like smack to each other, trying to get each other to crack, right? It starts off great, but like I said, there's just a point where they're just like, all right, fuck that, we're done with that now. Now we're back to power levels. Yusuke's dead, and all of his friends are pissed off, and now they're so angry they just get so powerful, and they're now fucking S ranks. My God. And it's like, it just gets so stupid. And then Yusuke comes back from the dead, and it turns out he's a demon, and like actually part demon. And that's when I was like, dude, come on, man. What the fuck? To me, that like really lost me. It was so much more interesting with Yusuke just not being a demon. That's the point. That's what made him sort of cool and interesting. And it's like, no, he's a demon now. It's like fucking goddamn it. His Piccolo ancestor, yes. I mean, I mean, the only thing that they got out of that, I think that was good, or at least sort of funny, though I would much rather have been serious rather than funny. But when he came back, it was like, he's like, now I'm gonna rule this world, you all can suck my dick, and they're all like, oh no, and then he's like, I'm just kidding, I'm fine. But the ancestral dad shit, that shit was so stupid. I truly did not like that. I did actually watch the final arc too, and it was so stupid. It's just a whole lot of who gives a fuck, bro. So it just totally loses it. All the other characters basically don't matter anymore. It's just all about Yusuke being a god. But hey, man, it's kind of like Bleach in that way in a lot of ways. Listen, we'll always have those first few arcs, and the first few arcs of Yu Hakusho are fucking great. I think everything all the way up to the Dark Tournament. Dark Tournament has a little bit of a weak ending in some ways, but it's pretty awesome. All right. So does anyone else also find it? And this is why I'm sort of appreciating Hunter x Hunter to an extent. Granted, it could get to a point where it is all about power levels, but does anyone just find it more interesting when we're not full like Dragon Ball, like we can now destroy a planet? Like it's more interesting when they're sort of more grounded and they have to kind of think up solutions on the fly, you know? And everyone's powers are sort of unique. Like, remember when when Yusuke's still, like, he's pretty strong, but he's, like, he clearly has a lot to learn, and he and Kuwabara go together to basically take that tournament with Genkai, right? To get the grand prize or whatever with her, and essentially become her teacher, and they end up, like, that's a great arc, because it's, like, everyone's pretty grounded. That's when Kuwabara learns the Spirit Sword, which gives him a little bit of a boost, but it's not like, yo, I got a sword that can cleave the heavens, bro. You know? And they fight a guy that is like really can really quickly learn other people's abilities. And it's pretty cool when he like fucking ties up Yusuke and he's like pulls out his spirit gun move. And I'm like, oh shit, this is fucking nuts. Like it's cool. Like I'm like, this shit's fun. It's fun to go back and rewatch it. That's why people like Jujutsu. I don't know dick about Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know anything about it. I got a sword. It cuts dimensions and stuff. Spirit fly swatter. Fuck it. Yeah. That shit's so. Kuwabara. Kuwabara just can't get a fight where he's like. A really cool fight. He's always got to be a doofus in some way. I mean, he gets okay. It's all right. He gets like that one fight against like the weird like saber-tooth guy, which is all right. Jujutsu Kaisen's great. I'll have to check it out at some point. Yeah, people with just weird ass abilities fighting each other. That's why I liked Hunter x Hunter, because it almost has like a built-in system so that like you cannot become a god. You can't just be like, I worked out enough that now I can bench press a planet. You know? You can't just do that in the Hunter x Hunter universe, at least yet. I haven't even gotten to the potentially the big super Giga Chad arc. Maybe I'll get in there and everyone's just like, oh my god, his power level's over 9,000. You know, maybe. Speaking of Hunter x Hunter, did you guys see that Aiding is making a Hunter x Hunter fighting game? Ooh, that's some cool, dude. You know what? You want to be the hypest shit ever? Fucking get Aiding to make it with Arc System level graphics, like they did with DNF Duel. That's actually what happened with DNF Duel, was that Aiding essentially made the game, and Arc System handled essentially the art style and everything. Do that shit again, man. Just do that shit again with that, and fucking that shit's gonna look amazing. I do kind of hope it's a 2D fighter. I feel like a lot of the anime fighters, like My Hero Academia, have been getting like arena fighters, and it's like they're bad, but I also feel like they're a lot less interesting to watch personally. So I hope it's actually like a 2D fighter, and I hope it looks cool. Like I want it to look like the goddamn show to some extent. There was just a lot of 3D fighters, a lot of 3D arena fighters, and I'm not saying there's anything like wrong with that. Like I liked fucking Tenkaichi. That's why people are hyped for Tenkaichi 4. That's technically an arena fighter. I think. Is that technically count as an arena fighter? Or yeah, Sparking. Yeah. That's an arena fighter. Budokai is the 2D fighter. Yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ is like, shit is so good. It's like, I think that's what we've been sort of waiting for, is like, we want ArcSys to just do all like anime fighting games from now on and make it look like they do those things, right? Do it for One Piece, do it for Bleach. Oh, dude, if they did it for Bleach, I would bust the biggest, fattest nut. I would be like so hyped. I'm not gonna lie, all right? And if they got Shiro Sagasu to actually like compose brand new music or even bring over all the songs from the anime, please, all right, please. If they did that, I would lose my mind. Getsuga, Tensha. Get this shit. Fucking lose it, bro. Get that shit looking hella crisp and sound good. I mean, they could make it. I mean, there's so much to work with at Bleach. You have like an endless amount of like characters and content for it. You could do stuff with. So give me the money. You also have 30 different versions of Ichigo, unless you actually give him installs. But here's the problem with installs, and this is the problem that Budokai had. Like, bitch, those Goku was just the best character in that game because he gets like Super Saiyan 4, and then he just is a god. Anyone plays like the Budokai games were fun. They were not balanced at all, bro. All right, get Goku, Vegeta, and they just like, all right, let me go ahead and power up all the way to max level. All right, activate SS4, and now you're dead. 10 times Kamehameha. There goes all your health. Bye. Yeah, both of them. Or you can put the Botera stuff on, and then you truly. Botera stuff is just. I just want to have dumb fun, but whoever's playing the other character, if they're not like fucking Super Boo and like fusing with folks, and assuming you don't fuse with like Piccolo or something, you're just fucked. Goku is OP, and I mean, well, he's OP, but except in fighters, he's not OP in fighters. I would say there's just like 30 versions of him. Funny enough, you know what my favorite version of Goku is in fighters? It's actually base Goku, simply for the reason that he's got the Kaioken, and I think the Kaioken is the coolest shit ever. I don't know why I'm so weird about the Kaioken, dude. I fucking love it so much. It always just gets, and it looks so good in that game. Kaioken! And I love that he like, as more of your team members die, the stronger it gets. Kaio what? If you have like if you have all your party members, he just does a regular Kaioken and has like a few hits. And then he's like, And then if you have one party member dead, he does the Kaioken times 3, and he's like, oh, my body holds out. Kaioken times 3, and then he gets a few more hits. And then if everyone's dead, it's just him, then he goes Kaioken times 10 or 20. And he's like, fucking, it's like, I'm like, oh shit, so cool. Base Goku, it's the coolest shit, dude. I love it. And he's got the Spirit Bomb. I think he's way more interesting. I also like Base Vegeta too, because he does all the cool, like, Vegeta not giving a shit thing, like his weird gun finger. Remember when Vegeta just kept going around shooting people with his gun finger? He's like, he gets that Kui, he like chucks his purple ass in the air and it's just like, he fucking just blows up. He goes, fights, shoots a bunch of Nameks in the face. Look at this shit. So he's all about fucking finger bang ya. I kind of love Vegeta in like the Namek arc. I almost think that's like my favorite Vegeta. Dirty fireworks, yeah, and all of his shit. Like, I love his slam move is him like slamming his knees into a guy, and it's the same thing he uses to kill like Burner and Raccoon or whatever. You know, where he's just like, bah! It's like all the referential shit in this show. I'm just like, I love it, man. Kui, I'm afraid you'll fire. Bah! Yeah, Jace's death. Nappa's death. That's his level, like his level 3. Yeah, using his brain. That's what made that shit interesting too. That was some fucking good ass goddamn Dragon Ball, right? When you have this, I love that storytelling style where it's like we have essentially 2 different antagonists, right? It's like this triangle, right? We got our Team Earth, we have Team Vegeta, and then we have Frieza, and they're all working against each other. And I'm like, fuck, I love that shit, dude. That shit was the best. That shit was so good. Yeah, I didn't actually watch Totally Mark. I watched Totally Mark's Boo stuff, but I didn't watch the other stuff, where I'm sure he talks about that. You've been spoiled on a bridge, you can't go back to Dragon Ball anymore. I'd say that, like, I get that. I'd only really say, though, the bridge really gets better, like, makes the series better when you get to, like, some of the later stuff. The earlier stuff is just super parody, you know? Oh, speaking of which, I just saw that they posted their commentary version for Dragon Ball 2.9, Bridge 2.9. I haven't watched it yet, but that's easily one of my favorite episodes, just because that's just them not giving a fuck anymore. Man, am I glad we skipped this the first time. That's right, butt fuckers. It's so stupid. Guys, what should I have getting to say for this next time? Do the dots thing. You gotta do it. He slaps the desk and all the cocaine goes over. Oh, they show some deleted scenes. You have to watch it later then. No, my cocaine. It's actually one of my favorites because it's just like, because they gave so little of a shit about Garlic Jr. and like this filler arc or whatever, and it's just like, so they skip it the first time, they just have Popo kill him, but then they're like, all right, now for the abridged one, they do it. The funny, and they even use Bruce Faulkner music too, because they hate that music. Or one of them hates them. I fucking love Bruce. All right, I love Bruce's music. Even though technically although I did learn from listening to Totally Not Mark that in fact Bruce didn't actually write a lot of that music. That was actually other people. But regardless, yeah, Kaiser Scott. That's right. Yeah, I'll have to watch that later. That shit makes me laugh so much, dude. Hey, you want to see something gross? Oh, no, not really. I'd rather get in the gross place. Oh, God. Yeah, Bruce's music is fucking incredible, dude. I kind of have to say Bruce, because unfortunately, I don't remember the names of the other guys that were technically, I think, the real stars, but I did watch the Boo Bits. It's amazing. It's like, it does, the only downside is that it does kind of make you go, what could have been, right? Like, it was actually legitimately brilliant. Vegeta, no, Vegeta, yes! What could have been? I mean, I get it. I do. It's at that point they were super burnt out on the series. But I'm glad we got at least a little bit out of it. Yeah, the best buddy thing. You two, best buddy. And then they had the cut where clearly they had two versions of that ending, and they all didn't agree on what was the best one. I actually think the more poignant, yeah, you two, best buddy was better. I think that was the best call. But clearly somebody else thought like, two boo, best buddy. Nah, nope, still hate it. It was live. It was copyright for sure. It was. They also knew a lot. At that point, they knew a lot of people in the biz, and a lot of people in the biz, including the guy who voices Goku too. Like, remember, he got a really like kind of nasty, like, said some nasty shit about Team 4-Star at one point that got him some serious shade that I was like, bro, calm down. I'm like, that's kind of mean, man. Yeah, if you look it up, Leon, it's pretty old. It was from a while ago. It was before they finished the show. Essentially, it's Sean Shamel, right? Yeah. Sean Shamel was at like a Comic-Con or something like that, and he was up there like answering questions or whatever, and I think someone asked him what his thoughts on Team 4-Star were, and it was not positive. He was kind of like, felt like they were like stealing the work or something. You can look it up. It was the talk of the internet for a little bit after that. I didn't watch Machine Abridged much. No, I saw like a little bit of the beginning. I didn't like it very much. I didn't really like how Cloud was portrayed. I know it gets better from what I've heard, but I didn't love it as one of their parodies. Personally, first season is easy. That's what I've heard. I've heard the first season is easily the worst. It kind of turned me off because I get there and was supposed to be like this just to me was not like how I imagined anyone doing a parody of Cloud, you know? Like, I would have thought like a parody of Cloud would have been like he's like a super emo edgy bitch or thinks he's cool, but like they just make him to like this weird weenie like crybaby, and I'm like, what? Like, and Tifa's like a psychopath, and I was super odd to me. Yeah, I know. It's technically Deku's voice actor. I think it's before he became Deku. Yeah, it was weird. Station Square. It was odd. I don't know. It was an odd thing. I'm sure it gets better. I think it was more of like kind of finding your footing. But I think just based on like that first ones, it didn't really get me excited. Which is not how I felt. I always Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball Abridged. I mean, like I said, the early episodes are hella like super meta, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged levels of meta. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like they're really fucking making fun of this source material, you know? But then later on, like, you know, by the Cell arc especially, they're like almost like, we're gonna improve the story and make it more interesting, you know? Yeah, Piccolo's empty MySpace. Yeah, let me check my MySpace account. Oh, that's right. I still got you, Tom. Yu-Gi-Oh! No, also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is awesome. I didn't even really watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's just awesome, dude. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. It's just fucking hilarious. Like, I don't even know half of the shit like what it's actually referencing, but I mean, I still quote all the goddamn time. Tell me! Anytime I say tell me, it is absolutely referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Tell me! Tell me a bedtime story. Have you seen I did watch Sword Art Online Abridged for a little bit. I haven't watched like some of the recent stuff. I think that was also kind of more on the line of like, we're just gonna try to make it better generally. Like it was definitely a parody, obviously, but it also just kind of makes it better. I think. I remember there's like there's something. The thing I still remember the most from Sword Art, the thing that really made me laugh hard from Sword Art Online Abridged. It's like one of the early arcs where that little, like, I don't remember who this girl is or what the. It's like fairly early on where like he gets approached by this girl or something, and like I think like she suggests or something that he's like that Kirito is like weak or something, and he gets all pissed off, and she's like, but she's like happily talking to him about something, and he's just like, it's like, okay, come on, we're going over here. It's like, oh god. It's like talking to him, yeah. And there's like she's just like saying shit to him while they walk off, and he's like, and something about that. He's like, oh god, here we go. And you hear it go off screen. He's like, come over here. That shit made me laugh. Just the way they like edited that together was so funny to me. But it's pretty early. Curio went unhinged. Yeah, I don't know how it goes later on. I mean, I know that I've seen people talk about the original and why it gets really bad and ridiculous, like ridiculous levels of lewd too. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Shit. Well, I don't know. It was sort of. Well, to be fair, I've never actually watched like the legit show. Was it always like lewd and rude, or did it become that? Because this show, like, I saw some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I watching To Love Ru? What the hell is this? That's something I'd expect from this piece of shit over here. Not Mayuri. The ones next to them. It just gets worse. It kind of always was. Second season. Yeah, the tentacle shit was like, what the fuck? That shit got hella horny, bro. My favorite SAO character is canonically dead. Like, listen, fan services can be fine. It kind of depends on the context, you know? Uncomfortably horny. Yeah, it's like... What's the girl's character name? Is it Asuka? Is that her name? Asuna. Yeah, she's supposed to be like super like powerful or something, and she gets kind of like basically like, and that scene is kind of like, she's supposed to be like super strong, and she gets kind of like, yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I think the creator apologized for the female VAs for a certain scene. Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of... I always hate that, man. Like, I really do. I hate when, especially characters, and it's usually always the female characters, honestly. When they're like, hey, they're super powerful and, you know, cool badasses, and then we, like, just fan service the shit out of them at the absolute expense of the character and get them in a situation where they're suddenly just like a damsel in distress and or get fucking violated in some terrible way. And it's like, dude, come on, man. Fucking hell. It's like, why? There's so many fucking figures of that character, by the way. I think Asuna has some of the most figures ever. It's like they essentially waifuify characters, like, because they think it's got to be some moe shit, right? That's the only way that shit could be like. And only way to waifu a character is they got to be like all like, you know, cute and shit and not that powerful, even though we established them to be pretty strong. Which was the character that dies pretty early on in the show? Like the female who's like, she's like not around that long at all. She just dies. Sachi? Yeah. Yeah, she's like, I think she's like, what, don't people still like, she's like a favorite for a lot of people. She got like completely, like she just dies. Oh, was she really voiced by Xanth? Oh, shit. They brought her back in the games. She was more important than the bridge than she was in canon. Yeah. Yeah. She had one episode and then dies. Yeah, she does like hella fast. I don't know if I'd ever want to watch the actual like Sword Art Online. Are they done, by the way? Did Abridged actually finish the series? I bet they did. It was, I mean, I haven't watched it in fucking forever, but I don't know. No? Really? They're still going? They're on season 2. They're actually, they do take a while to get those episodes out, now I think about it. I don't even know how they'd handle the shit that comes later. And how can they even make that, like, not suck? Can't rush art. They're very slow, yeah. I think I remember that now. Back when I watched it, like, you know, probably six plus years ago. Lazy Amateur with a 500 bits, thank you. And Twitch for the additional bits, thank you for that. Nico, I just want to say I've been a fan for a while. Been watching since 7th grade. Now I'm about to complete my associate's degree. I usually watch your streams and videos when I'm doing homework now. Thank you for everything you do. Stay classy. Oh, thank you, dude. I've been watching since 7th grade, and now I am married and have 5 kids. Don't tell me that. I'm old now. Old penguin. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for the support and for sticking around for so many years. So, hope your associate's degree is going well. Gator for the 100 bits. Jujutsu Kaisen is honestly a breath of fresh air. I've heard it's really good. I probably should check it out at some point. Is it technically a shonen? Or is it like a seinen? It is. It's a shonen. There's a really funny thing. I think I heard it was on one of the Honest trailers. Oh wait, I know which one it was. I want you guys to hear this. This is actually real. This is super funny, and I think it's so true. It's for the. I'm not gonna watch it. I just want you guys to listen to this because it's such an accurate. He did during the One Piece one, I think.
World where anime fans reject every live-action adaptation, usually for good reason. Netflix finally cracked the code. Change almost air for a live-action show beloved by.
Oh, here we go, right here.
Prepare for a live-action shonen series, which is Japanese for targeted at young boys, and English for beloved by grown men.
That right there, dude. I love that. That's just so fucking funny. It's so true. It's Japanese for targeted for young boys, but it's English for enjoyed by a grown-ass man. He's so right, dude. He's not wrong. That was a really fucking funny line. Ostros is awesome, by the way. I've seen so many of their stuff. They've been going for so long. Anyway. They're 30-year-old Western men. What's that? It's from the Honest trailer for One Piece. Basically talks about why everybody loves it. Even though it's like, what they learned is that just change nothing. Just no matter how ridiculous this shit looks in real life, just change nothing and everybody's happy. And you know what? He's fucking right. Ever gonna watch the complete? Dude, we're working on it, man. Yeah, I just gotta come back every now and then. We gotta go on breaks, otherwise we'll burn out. It's fucking funny, dude. I'm like, when you say that shit, I'm like, that's super clever. That was a really clever. Just the way that was phrased, it was super. I'm like, That's always the best jokes, man. The ones that are like both funny and also incredibly accurate. Which, why do you think I always make those? Why I always say like, thank you for your hilariously accurate comment for the comment of the day. Those are the ones that always make me, always crack me up. Did I watch the One Piece show? I didn't. I'm just not a huge One Piece guy. I'm sure it's great. People say it's just like, yeah, it's kind of just like 1-to-1 to the anime. So, seems like it has some pretty good casting. Yeah, the next JoJo part might have to be split in two. It might have to, because I think wasn't it technically 2 parts? I mean, technically, the part 3 was split into 2 parts because it was so big. Yeah, 2 seasons, yeah. So we'll probably just split it in the season thing. But at least I'll be able to get like, the thing is, I actually know at least a little bit about like part 3 of some of the memes, and you know, I mean, this is the part 3 is the dun 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 dun, right? That's that one. Like, I actually know some of that shit. That's a fucking good. Is the music in that in part 3 like godlike? Is all the music that good? Because that shit's like. It's like, it's so good, dude. It gets all like jazzy and shit. All the it's true. I mean, don't get me wrong. The music in the other parts was fucking awesome. Ja. But it's a lot. I mean, I've heard that. I'd already heard that song. Okay, so unfortunately, you can't spoil me on that one. I already knew about that one. So. But the music is like, is that the intro, or is it like is it just like action shit? Action shit. Okay. I don't know. I actually don't know what the intro is. Maybe I'll recognize it, but character theme. Okay. Battle song. Okay. Fuck, it's super good. Don't worry, we'll get back to it here in a maybe relatively soon. We'll see. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to it because this is like, now at least it will. I didn't know dick, dude, about the first 2 arcs. I knew so little, except for the only thing I recognized was it was IDEO, and then I was like, okay, I recognize that. I definitely know some memes from part 3. Yeah. Sono Chino Sarame. Kono Dioda! It is kind of better in Japanese, isn't it? Kono Dioda! That's the way he says it. Yeah, roundabout. The thing is, I already knew about roundabout. I literally knew that shit even well before JoJo. Dude, I listened to that shit fucking in high school, bro. I had that shit blasting in my iPod, blasting in my car. That album is incredible, by the way. If you didn't know, the one that has roundabout and shit on there. It's fucking great. They're a great freaking band. Yeah, owner of a lonely heart. Yeah, I mean, ha, fell for it, fool. Thought I'm gonna split it. Yeah, dude, I didn't know about that one. That was still my favorite. That was just fucking funny, dude. Everyone kept posting those memes and shit. like tweets and shit. I'm like, ha, fell for it, Nico. Thought I'm gonna split. It's so stupid. I love that when he got introduced to, everyone in the comments was like, dude, like, I can't believe that, like, JoJo got to encounter a fucking god. And I just it all made me think that this guy was like the most powerful bitch ever. And I thought he was going to be like crazy, and he dies like the next episode. I'm like, oh, is this guy like just the absolute supreme? No, dude, he just got memed so hard. Yeah, you fucking troll. Everyone trolling up Caesar's death too, dude. That shit was like, I still haven't reached the point where I don't know if I can laugh at that yet, man. Everyone's memed that shit up. I was still sad about it. Everyone's like, I'm like, show me all the dankest shit of like JoJo fucking crying his eyes out. I'm like, I don't know, man. No, it's too much. I was up there. Everyone's like, it's like helicopium. Everyone's just like, gotta hide the pain with laughter. Jesus! Like, why? I mean, I know why it was done, but I was like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was super sad for like a few days after that shit happened. Shit gets you. But everyone just the thing is, everybody else already knew about this shit for fucking years and been sitting on it. So they just had all these fucking memes ready to go, hot and ready, and started fucking throwing those at me. And I'm like, no, dude, no. Come on. Yeah, it's like, still sad. Caesar Zeppeli. Yeah, Caesar's probably one of my favorite characters in the show, too. He's really cool. But Joseph is also just the best so far. I'll be curious to see how whoever I don't know. Don't tell me the name. I actually do not know. I know technically who the most popular JoJo is called. I don't know what his actual fucking first name is. The most popular. He's the most recognizable, right? I don't know what his first name is, so I'm gonna try to guess. When we get into it, I'm gonna try to guess what it's gonna be, what his name is, because Jonathan and Joseph are both like the most common Joe things. So I'm like, Joy, Joplin, Jingu Joy. That's G Joe. That wouldn't work. Jingu Joestar. Fuck me. Better not be. Jingu. Fucking here to ruin another fucking show. I'll be curious too if he ends up being as likable. I think I've heard some more mixed things about it versus Joseph. I'll be just curious to see how I feel about the new one versus him. His outfit is truly like iconic as fuck though, right? Like, it's so iconic, it's ridiculous. His crazy ass, his blue cap and his blue jacket shit, his drip. Jojo or Jojo? It's Jover. Maybe it's Jover. Maybe it is. Jover Joestar. Junon Harbor Joestar. The hat hair, man. I know, right? Over here takes that thing off. Mojo Jojo. Mojo. It's so like, that's like, I mean, it's in a lot of it has to do with the fact that I feel like part 3 is when JoJo got more popular in the West. I think that's why I don't know nearly as much about JoJo's first 2 parts, was because it was like 3 was when it really got like memed super hard in the West and became like not just a Japanese or an Eastern thing, but a Western thing as well. Yeah, I technically did get an OVA. Yeah, in a video game. Part 3 was when I got huge to Japan too. Really? Was it not at that point? The thing was, like, you guys have already told me from watching part 1 and 2 how many things happen in JoJo that are like, that are used again and referenced like in other things. It was actually mind-boggling. I mean, in part 2 was no different, right? I mean, we had the mask and stuff from part 1, but part 2 was just like, oh yeah, this came from part 2, this, and you're like, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like this, like, oh yeah, they literally invented this. like it's kind of amazing. So I won't be surprised if there's gonna be a lot of that. I mean, to be fair, stands are where they show up in 3. Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally wouldn't have existed if JoJo didn't come to be. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yu-Gi-Oh's hella. Now! Blue Eyes White Dragon! I feel like JoJo was also like the first like I don't know, like cartoon animation too that was just like, you know what, dude, it's okay to be hella gay looking. You know, like big buff guys doing really cool, like cool crazy poses and flamboyant shit, and this shit's fucking dope, right? Buff anime men, yo, this shit kind of gay, but that's awesome. Buff men, yeah, it's okay to be gay as fuck. It's true. It sort of popularized that in a lot of ways. So many things that came after it did kind of come from JoJo. That's another one of the, again, another legacy thing. It's gay, but that's awesome. Araki is very into fashion, especially in the later parts. I think they Caesar and Joseph's drip that they had for when in part 2 was pretty dope. Like with the scarf stuff, you know? I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. I didn't really know much about this. Is actually drip I did not know much about. Like, that was not one I really knew as much about. Same with Jonathan's. But I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they're Native American drip, yeah. Scarves and plaid. And the posing. Yeah, it's all about the posing. Anyway, I look forward to when we get back to that. I also look forward to eventually getting to Hunter x Hunter's, like, where that shit gets really good. I just hope people watch it. Because I was a little sort of surprised, and it kind of made me a little worried after, like, the last part, like, really didn't perform super great. And I was kind of, and it had not happened at all up to that point for Hunter x Hunter. So I hope that the next part performs better. I think I'll be kind of bummed if I post the first part to it and it's like, nobody watches it. So we'll see. That's kind of the main reason why I was like, I haven't come back to it, honestly. Like, I probably would have come back to it even sooner if it hadn't been for that. It really, like, Greed Island arc did not perform well, bro. And it still hasn't performed well even after all these months. And maybe it's just because it's Greed Island. I don't know how much of it has. The problem is, I don't know how much of it has to do with just the fact that the arc isn't very popular. And if that's the case, we should be fine. Or if it's YouTube's algorithm, maybe not pushing it as hard as it used to. So, his viewership was actually Japan. That would have been shocking. Nah, it was not. No, I actually have the analytics for that, and it's actually like less than 1% watched from Japan. It is. I hope so. I mean, I hope that is the case. That's all I gotta say. I'm not saying I've like given up on it, but it was so disappointing to me when it was like, I seem to finally have found the answer to avoid like having to deal with the Nippon Studio bullshit with Hunter x Hunter. And when I finally seemingly found like the answer to it, nobody was watching it, and I was like, what the hell? Like the series had done so well up to that point, and I was constantly having to deal with Nippon's bullshit. I know, and the Chimera Ant arc is like the arc that everyone like loves. It's also huge. I know that if I did do it, I'd also do 2 episodes at a time, kind of like I was doing with JoJo. Like I would definitely do that for Hunter x Hunter. So I hope so. I hope that is like all it was, but we'll see. Switching dub, I can't. There's a reason why I switched to the English dub. Because of the way I edit the stuff together, it was essentially the nice thing about having an English dub was that I could essentially, you didn't have to worry about subtitles. The problem that I was running into, another one of the reasons why I think the Japanese dub was giving me problems, it actually wasn't because of the audio. The audio was never an issue. It's because I had to show giant chunks of the screen to show what they were saying to each other and to give people context. Where before, in order to get the context across, I had to show the dialogue on screen and have it play sequentially. Even if I cut it down to shorter bits, just like here's a little bit of this and a little bit of this, it didn't matter. So like, for example, if I took in the English dub, right? What can I do with the English dub that I couldn't do with the Japanese dub? I could show tiny segments, but still have the audio play almost uncut. like I said, they do not give two shits about the audio at all. Like, they don't care. All they ever cared about was visuals. So I could have like a loop of like the same thing happening, and then in the background, because Hunter x Hunter is all about like, let me tell you about my crazy power and how this shit works, and the context to it. I think you just sit here and spout. You could just talk for like 5 fucking minutes, and it literally would be fine. I mean, the good news is that, I mean, for both Hunter x Hunter and JoJo, is that the dub is very good. I think the English dub is really good. So, I mean, I know it took some getting used to. The Japanese dub is obviously fantastic, but it really works better for editing purposes. And it allowed us to not have to worry as much about, like, running into problems with these studios. So, but I mean, the good news too is like, if people can always just like the next episode, hey, this shit was really dope in Japanese, go react to it then, and then I'll just go back and rewatch it like we did before. You know, there's like an epic meme, Kono Dioda, you know. So it's good. Speed Vaga. And to be honest, I think the JoJo English dub was still pretty fucking hilarious. All right, there's some funny shit. And also, I think the Hunter x Hunter English dub too was also great. Lady An was, fucking brain, Kurapika. Thank you. Fucking Kurapika. It's like, and it worked really well once I got Lady An out of my head. I don't know. I always refer to her as Lady An. I don't know why. Instead of just An. I always say Lady An. I know I do. Don't ask. I don't know. It's just my go-to. And Morgana is in my brain. I say it like it is her actual name. Like her first name is Lady and her last name's An. I know it's weird. Don't, just accept it at this point. It's already... I do it without thinking about it, all right? It's gone. The chance for changing that is gone, so. Probably because it's true. It may be because I ad-libbed or Morgana so much during like P5. It could be because of that. It might not, you might not be wrong. The brainworms are terminal. The workshop with Cassandra Lee Morris got in my head. That was really fun. She was super nice, dude. Cassandra Lee, you always hope that people that you sort of looked up to in the industry, you hope that they're actually pretty nice behind the scenes. Like Cassandra Lee Morris was super nice. She was so bubbly and nice, and also just really like she thinks a lot about her craft here. Like she's really fucking talented. Morgana lives rent-free in my head. God damn it, I hope not. Oh, you met her Yumacon before? Yeah, she got like all excited when people were doing stuff and like, you know, throwing in little ad-libs and everything. It was cute. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, if you're like literally thinking about getting into voice acting, she still does courses and stuff. Like, I've thought about doing another one too, but she was great. I was the only one that said I was hella nervous because here's the thing. I was the only one there who was like, yeah, I'm just doing this. Like, everyone else was like, I'm trying to make this in the biz. And like, you know, I'm in like California and I'm trying to get my foot in the door. And I'm just like, hi, I'm a YouTuber and I just want to make my voices sound better. I was like, I kind of realized how out of like a fish out of water here I was. And I'm like, oh, this is... Hi, I'm just some random content creator. I just want my stuff to sound a little better. Hey, Luca, what's up, buddy? How you doing, love? Hope you're doing good. I love the new model, by the way. Shit looks fucking hot. Shit looks awesome. Oi. But yeah, she was super sweet. It was great. A lot of these VA classes and stuff, like they're really good. So I so highly recommend hers. I thought about doing another one with her too. So Yeah, personally, I just wanted my stuff to sound a little bit better. So, but it definitely made me think a lot more about it. No, we haven't talked about Metaphor yet, Dr. Y. We've just been shooting this shit. Don't worry, we will. Actually, I'm gonna go and get caught up on all these then. Then we'll hop into it. Zangetsu for the 3 months. Hope your day's going well. Thank you, man. Could you be giving the dollar? German science is the strongest in the world. Hold on. Wait. Stroheim was definitely the best Nazi there ever was. It's eating 2 or 3 of my legs. Thank you. Yes, that was beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. Stroheim is the best Nazi there ever was, all right? There's no doubts. It's like I've never watched anything in my life and gotten to the end and like gone, that Nazi was all right. Like, what the fuck? The hell? Weird take out of context though, right? Don't clip that, please. God, please don't try to cancel me from that shit. Please. All right. All I'm saying is Stroheim from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was surprisingly a fun character, but he's still a Nazi piece of shit. Don't forget. Let's see. Sean Monkeys, the 300 bits. Eye Patch Wolf video.
Reason, I would like to talk about those dumb, low-poly character models from Final Fantasy VII. You see, I love these, and if you use a character replacement mod, you're an abomination, and I hate you. Reason, I would like to talk...
Yeah. It's funny. Back then, when the low-poly models of FF7 were like... When FF8 came out, it was like... It made FF7 look like hot shit. Like, everyone was like, oh, dude, like, literally, people have wanted FF7 to be remade ever since FF8 came out. Because then people were like, it wasn't even that long after FF7 that FF8 came out, and it made it look so much better. And we're all like, oh, shit, now remake the really goddamn good FF but with, like, these character models, you know, with that level. Because clearly a PS1 is capable of it. So there's, like, that period where we're all like, oh, shit, this looks awful. But eventually enough time went by, and now that shit's hella charming, right? Now we love little Popeye-armed Cloud Strife and his little, like, knee joints and shit. Yeah, now it's just super, like, you get little figures of them, and it's like you're like, this is awesome. It's great. Now it's charming. Ziruzaki for the 20 months. Radio Sound for the 5. On Wednesday, my dog passed away in her sleep. start of the month. She was clearly on her last legs. It wasn't an easy moment. I can't hear her snore anymore, but I want to thank you for making me laugh and cheer you up with the videos even during hard times. Oh, Radio Son, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Send some love to Radio Son, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Sorry for your loss, man. It's all right. She's in a good place, okay? She'll still be your little buddy. Still your buddy. Easy Oil for the 50 months. Mr. 96 Pop for the 100 bits. Well, no, that's a problem even with Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Mr. 96 Pop. It was one, it's kind of like the same issue that people have with that game. Once you get in the second half of the game, it's pretty much all about Shulk, and kind of everyone else gets put on the sidelines. Pulsing Trash for the 18 months. Gretchen Goebel for the 10 months. I can't believe it's been 10 months I started subbing. Feels like yesterday. I found you through Apologists, and it would be his rockstar prosecutor husbando if Capcom weren't cowards. I know, what the fuck? You're fucking cowards! All of you! Love Clavier. Thank you. Static Youth for the 4 gift subs. Neon for the 5. Remember the wedding episode of Super Mario RPG? The amount of candles that are lit actually determines the cutscene that plays. And by resetting, you got the least funny one. Here's the... Oh, I know. I'll watch that later. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll watch it at some point. I don't want to do it here, but I saw people bring that up. So I'll do that. I'll do that for next time. All my rolls for the 15 months. It's a big 5-0. It's a little over 4 years, not 2 years, as I mistakenly said 2 months ago. And I'm hoping to find some companies to possibly work for next year after graduating college. I'll be starting my search after this winter break, so wish me luck. Happy holidays, Biggie Penguins. Hey, thank you, man. That's awesome. Congrats, my dude. So hopefully you find something that you like and enjoy, you know? I think that's like one of the things that is like that can be hard in life to get, you know? Sometimes you might get a job that you're good at, but you not necessarily like it or enjoy it. That's, I think, the most normal thing for a lot of people. I think the majority of people that is their life, you know? It's not so much that they dislike it, but do you like, is it something that you like love to an extent, right? You're passionate about. It's like, no, it pays the bills and I'm really good at it. So I think if you can manage to find something that you're actually like passionate about and you can make a living off of, that's the best. So, like, and that's why I feel like I won the fucking lottery too, bro, to be able to like do this shit for a living. Like, oh my God. So that's why a lot of kids want to be like content creators, right? Not saying that it's necessarily like easy breezy, lemon squeezy. No, it's definitely got its shares of stress and bullshit, especially when dealing with like sites like Twitch and YouTube. But I mean, you get to share your joy with other people and get other people excited. I mean, like, what's not? I mean, it's just awesome, you know. So I crave this lottery as well. I mean, it is, a lot of it really is like, you know, is luck. Be in the right place at the right time. So, but and that's why I feel very privileged and fortunate to be doing this and have been doing this now for over a fucking decade. We do this shit over 11 years, guys. When we get up to March of 2024, I'm gonna be done this for 12 years. I stopped counting after 10 because I feel like it, like, you know, it's like, all right, we hit 10. I'll probably bring it up again maybe when we hit 15 or 20, but we're technically gonna be coming off on our 12th year anniversary here in a few months. God damn, bro, that's a long time. Shit. Thing is, you know, you've been doing it for a while. When you look back at like the older stuff and you see that you've aged. You think you don't. You kind of almost think you don't age much when you're between your 20s and 30s, and you stay about the same. Nah, you still age, my dude. I'm still on the younger side, the babu side of life. So I still got to enjoy this while it lasts. But the clock keeps on ticking, my dude. And that shit, you still are again. You're still aging a little bit. So, oh, I think Miss Bernie might have arrived. Hi, Bernie. My parents were here earlier too. They helped me get the TV up. My dad and I had to power manhandle that shit, get it up there. This thing was like 70 pounds. Hey, Bernie. Hey, sweetheart. You want to say hi to penguins?
Hello, penguins. Hello.
Did my arm get in the way? Sorry about that. She's a good girl. Feel a bit old. I mean, here's the thing you got to remember. It's the context. I mean, you feel old because you've never been 27 before, right? Yeah. Because you were 16 at some point. So it's like, yes, into the grand scheme of things, you are now the oldest you've ever been in your life, which is pretty obvious to say. But I mean, when you then get to be 42, 27 is going to look pretty goddamn young. So like I said, when you're in the grand scheme of your entire life, we're still on the younger side, dude. Even at 35, I'm still on the younger side. So enjoy it, you know? And then when you get older, enjoy the parts where you get to be your middle age or your later age, you know? Because that's just part of living, brother. Yeah, brother. It's 24 and still look the same as high school me. I mean, that's the good shit, man. All right. If people are like carding you and you're like late 20s, that's Gucci, bro. It means you got them good genes. Some people, man, like I have some friends from high school who are unfortunately like they started like balding really early or getting a really bad like widow's peak. You know, just the early time, and it's like that's literally nothing they can do about it. Like, just I mean there's like medications and things that surgery you can do, but like it's just in their genes. It's like it's just an unfortunate thing that some people have to go through, and it makes them look, unfortunately, 10 years older than they are, you know? Get that hairline or start balding in your back or something like real bad. That's like, damn, dude, I feel bad for again, very blessed to have essentially my mom's hair. My dad's hair is pretty thinning. He's got pretty thin light hair. Hey, sweetheart. Hold on a second. Bernie's right. No, she was. So funny thing was, last thing she did something that I'd never seen her do before. She actually went and slept in the bed in my bedroom, which is just a little to the left and down across the hall from here. And she was in there just by herself, and I was like, and I'm like, oh, interesting. I don't know if it was like she just liked that bed better, the bed in that room better, or maybe it was less noisy in there or whatever. But I was like, is she about to go do that again? So I went to go look out there to see if she was, and she saw me and then she ran back in again. So I don't know if that's what she was gonna do, but if she did, I was like, if she did, I was actually gonna switch her bed so she maybe would try to stay in here so you guys could still see her. I'm okay with her if she wants to sleep across the hall, you know, but unfortunately she does that. She won't be able to be on the Bernie cam. So, but yeah, I got my mom's hair. My mom still has, she's, I think, she's in her late 60s, so she's, you know, her hair is still very thick, and unfortunately me and my sister both have that gene. My dad's hair is much thinner, so lucky in that regard. So, and having a big ass head of hair does wonders for making you look younger. So yes, you're a good girl. So anyway, to any of my homies out there who do have hair problems, all right, I feel for you, dude. All right, I do. I don't know how the meds for that shit actually, if that actually is effective or not. I don't know. I don't know if there's any of those things that actually talk about like, yeah, you know, you take these pills and it makes your hair grow. Like, I wonder how much that shit works, or if there's any like really nasty side effects. But I hope that shit fixes it, man, or helps you out. I went bald last month. I mean, a lot of dudes are really good at rocking the bald look, I will say. You know, sometimes that shit just works out. Look at like Howie Mandel or Vin Diesel. Just go bald, and sometimes that shit looks good. I don't know if I would look very good bald. I don't know. I've never actually seen. I've cut my hair really short before, but never like bald level. There's a small chance for erectile dysfunction. That's a bummer. There's always a give or take. I just think that's just like, that sucks, dude. That's like such a, again, you had no control over that. You just, yeah, I'm just born with this gene that makes it so I start balding a bit in the back, or my widow's peak here is pushed back. It's like, fucking hell. So, if you don't have that problem, be fucking grateful, bro. Right? To God or whoever, just like that, because you are blessed. Okay, that's some blessing shit. You gotta count your chickens. I want hair like Sora. Abbott. Dude, what? Why can't I have fucking anime Sora hair? God damn, dude. That's what I need. I need some crazy. I just wake up in the morning, my hair's all spiked out. Technically, my hair does get spiked out in the morning, but it doesn't look anime hair. It just looks like shit. Shit's just looking up. Wake up, I got Super Saiyan hair. Ugh. Gotta use a lot of product on that. How do these anime characters do it? Buns had the hair. It's true. Buns does have that hair. Last time I was on Bun's stream, she showed me her new little model or something, and then she took that. She's like, "Nah." It's like, "You think I look good? How about now?" She took her hair off the bun, so it was just a bun with a face on it. I was like, "Ah!" Ah! Yeah, Iori's natural perm. Like, what the fuck, dude? How do they do this shit? Need some ice hairspray like Wayne Static. It did, and get that Vegeta hair. Fuck you. It never looks as good in real life, though. You know, it looks good in anime, but like to get that shit as pristine looking in real life is like, you need like a degree in like hair to get that shit, man. Samson hair. Oh, damn. Samson got some big ass flowing locks. Need a gallon of bleach. Gallon of hair gel. That's that good shit. That's how you really get that shit looking nice and pristine. You know what I actually always like is when games like will occasionally actually reference how ridiculous their hair is. Like, I remember there's that one scene in Kingdom Hearts, I think it was in Kingdom Hearts 2, where they're like, where Tifa was looking for a guy with spiky hair. For some reason, she doesn't say blonde, she just says spiky. And then like, I think Goofy looks over at like Sora, and he like grabs his hair and like, it's like, and she's like, no, spikier. I don't know why she didn't say fucking blonde, because then they'd be like, oh yeah, who's the only blonde emo dude that we knew? No, oh yeah, it's Cloud. But they had to say it in a way that they didn't immediately know who she was talking about. Or, well, Roxas. Yeah, but Roxas, they had met Roxas at that point anyway. Or Ventus. Dude, this is Kingdom Hearts 2, guys. They didn't know anybody at that point. Come on. Think about it. They didn't know who they were. Zora had no idea Roxas even existed. Come on, penguins, think! Penguins, think! Hainer. That's right. Tifa, clearly you're referring to Hainer in Twilight Town. You should go there. Tifa would show up there and be like, who the fuck is this little douche? This little bitch. And then Hainer would do his amazing Hainer drop kick. His Hainer kick. God, but guys, remember when Hainer killed Xehanort with his amazing Hainer kick? God damn, shit was amazing. Destroys the Kingdom Hearts multiverse. Yeah, hey, loser! That just still makes me laugh, dude. I think it just cracks me with it. That was the shit they put in the promo trailer of the game. It's Hainer. It's amazing Hainer moment. Hainer gone Hane. He ended Kingdom Hearts 3 before Sora did. Ah! That shit was funny, dude. I love dumb shit like that. Bernie was watching me and my parents lift that TV up like, what the fuck is going on? Mako Super, the 33 months. I will say, Trails fans are eating well. The next game in the series just got announced for 2024, the 13th in the series. I also can't wait for you to try Trails in the Sky one day. Hope you will love it and has everything you love in an RPG. I hope so too, man. I do. Thank you, man. That's cool. Yeah, 13 games. Jesus Christ. Miles for the 58 months. Shout out to the Penguins. Go play Tevi and Asa Libra. Do it now. Thank you. Rogue Menke for the 500 bits. Nico Bizzle, sorry I've been attending streams often lately. My work schedule changed, but I wanted to let you know I gift you the new game on Steam. The tile speak for itself. Merry Christmas, nigga. Thank you, man. Hold on, let me check my... Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them on Steam. What? That's actually the name of the game. What? Thank you. That's a mouthful. Mobile game adds the game? What? It's by the Katamari devs. Really? Fake mobile game ads. Okay. Interesting. Station Square for the 100 bits. Nicest pop for the 500 bits. I mentioned how you're my favorite gaming YouTuber, but my favorite YouTuber overall is a music reviewer named Todd in the Shadows. I bring it up because he's friends with H Bomber guy. So literally one day after H Bomber released his plagiarism video, Todd dropped a 1 hour and 40 minute video on. Oh, excuse me, sorry. James Somerton, the main subject of H Bomb's video, to debunk Somerton's bogus claims. I recommend it. It has over 1 million views. Cool, man. That's dope. Yeah, I mean yeah, that video is enlightening. I also watched the Nakey Jakey video where he talked about Bethesda games. It was Bethesda games that have been dated for were outdated 10 years ago. I'm like, yeah, it was great. It sounds to me, the way he describes Starfield does not. Starfield actually sounds significantly worse than Skyrim. Just from the way he described it. It also had the exact problem that I thought that it would have with how they were setting up their worlds and stuff. Like the procedurally generated worlds thing is like, it sounds cool on paper, but gameplay wise, like to make that shit interesting, you have to have fundamental gameplay like things to work around it. If you don't have no stories or anything up there in a game that's all about storytelling, you're just fucked because all you're doing is run around a big empty like wasteland of nothing. So, yeah. No Man's Sky. How does No Man's Sky eventually get around that to an extent? Even then, this isn't perfect. It has an overarching quest that allows you to go, that basically takes you to randomly generated planets, you know? Like, it manifests the quest into different places, right? It's not always going to be the same ones. And it also allows you to do things like build bases and things like that, and then those quests get redone and remade on those planets, so you still feel like you're doing things and exploring and progressing in some way. It's still not perfect. Like I still would say that there is easily a point of like burnout in No Man's Sky, and I've I played that game quite a bit and got to that point eventually, but it's interesting. It can be interesting because you'll come across planets that a lot of them don't look great, and then occasionally you'll come across one that's like really cool looking, but it's still like, is it as good? Obviously, are you ever going to get a planet that is randomly generated to be as interesting or engaging as one that actually had the devs put time, crafting, man-made dungeons and shit into? Of course not. It's just not how it works. There's no system smart enough. Axel, fire with a tank is, oh my God, Penguins, get down! Get down, boy! Thank you, man. I was like, what the fuck? Calm down. Shadow Red Knight for the 39 months, Loyal Paladin for the 38 months, and Mick Perez for the 10 months. Thank you, dude. Love you, man. Thank you, dude. And for the 5, Super Eye Patch Wolf and Hunter have been brought up. I would like to send these clips. What is this?
You started anime YouTube for a pretty interesting reason, right? Because you did it out of spite.
My entire career is built on hatred. I was listening to Wooly Versus. He was talking on a podcast about Hunter x Hunter, which for me, top 3 anime of all time.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. He's not like just talking he's going in. Like, he's like, I can't deal with this tedious shonen horse. I'm sitting there like your average video game podcast listener, just seething. The healthy thing to do would have just been to let it go. That is not what I did, folks. I held on to it for a year and then made a video called Why You Should Watch Hunter x Hunter. Not about how he was wrong, because I thought that might be kind of but just about how I thought it was good. And that was the whole plan. I'm gonna make this video and then I'm gonna go back to my actual life. And then that didn't happen, mainly just because like I really just loved making videos.
Funny, I didn't know that was how he got started. That makes a lot more sense because of the so I remember he did an additional series with Wooly that is now devolved into some crazy shit where he's like forcing Wooly to watch Hunter x Hunter, but now it's gotten like super meta and like psychotic almost. Yeah, it was Super Eye Patch Wolf. Yeah, gone in 30 seconds. Yeah. It was like, I don't know. I didn't watch all of it. I've just seen like some of the later stuff, and that shit's gotten crazy. It's like him tying down Wooly and fucking like kidnapping him and shit. And he's got he's got like a cult or something following. That shit gets fucking weird, dude. Like, it's no longer a reaction series, but I didn't know it came from that. And that's actually why he made that video. That's funny. I didn't know that. Very Clockwork Orange, maybe so. Axel Firewall for the 43 months, Claudius for the 44 months, and for the 10 gift subs. Axel, thank you, dude. All right, guys, let's actually talk about what I want to talk about here at the start, which was Metaphor recently released earlier this week. They actually released a video discussing and breaking down some of the game's story and mechanics from the developers. And I've watched a little bit of it. I haven't watched all of it. It's pretty fucking cool, and actually shows some shit that they didn't really touch upon in the like main trailer stuff. Some like new footage. There's 2 videos. Is there a second one? I don't even know about the one. If there's a second one, we'll have to watch that. One for the original reveal and another one sooner. Oh, like 5 months ago. Oh, okay. I just want to talk about the one that we got like really recently, but Hollow Mirage for the 60 months. Thank you, man. Considering Rider's identity originates from the limited event in FGO, I recommend looking up the FGO appearances, as I feel like it would be quite a shock, and I know me and people in the Discord find your reaction entertaining. Okay, yeah, I'll consider doing that. We were thinking about even potentially doing some goofy stuff with some of the FGO things, but here. So let me go over this. So, creator's voice. It says I watched all of it, but I didn't. I could have sworn there was a 4K version of this. Maybe not. I don't see this. Anyway, this is pretty cool.
Strategy is also left up to the player. Everywhere you go, developments change.
I'd say it's less like you are controlling yourself, but rather that you are a character in this world. I want to entice players with the melody in the battles.
The protagonist gets involved in this election race, and as the story unfolds, he embarks on a journey to travel around the country and gather support.
I will say the English dub sounds weirdly like, is this like AI generated? It sounds a little odd.
When I look back and see what is being created now, I realize it is quite a grand game. While it's a story that has several twists and leaves you wondering what happens next, the game is also really
Just
fun.
fucking Fire 'em Through Houses
And
music.
I feel that it's shaping up to be a very rewarding experience.
Why is it called metaphor? Can we start with that?
Even though it's a world where magic exists, people can't use it without help. In this world, you have to purchase a special piece of equipment to be capable of magic.
Oh, okay.
Magic is a kind of power that is supposed to spring from a person's imagination, but that art has been lost.
It's a
over
metaphor
time.
for fantasy?
Now, magic has more restrictions. In other words, people have become...
It's really interesting. I feel like we barely... I'll be curious if they touch upon this. I feel like we barely talked about the actual, like, this shit. This, like,
has
persona
more
aspect.
restrictions. In other words...
This Arsene-looking motherfucker. Seriously, look at his legs. This guy's just Arsene in another form.
People have become reliant on the world's magical tools. That said, the main characters are able to transform their own bodies into weapons, which we call archetypes.
Oh.
People are born with various heroic aspects, but these embodiments are typically never awakened.
Dude, this UI.
When they are, it's not as though it was predetermined.
Dude, this girl's eyes are crazy, bro. Look at her crazy irises. What the shit? I actually really like the art, to be honest. Her hair is big, too. She got big hair. Oh my god, you're right. She's
An
Haru.
awakening happens by interacting with others.
Dude! Did our little jobber just say some shit?
An awake.
Look at our little dickhead talking. We're not a silent protagonist. That's new. That's actually really cool. That's like I feel like, to be honest, I appreciate that aspect of Persona, like I do, but I almost kind of wish in some ways that like they just talked, like they just said the thing that I chose for them in some way, and otherwise, because you know what it really makes me look like when you're playing the game in the way it is given. All it does is make it look like your dude says like half a sentence at any one moment. Take that, guy. Yeah, you tell him, Joker. Like you're never like saying a complete. You're over your friends are over here like spouting and talking about their like crazy deep life or something, and you're just here like nodding at them, like. Like I kind of wish that they like said a bit more, like elaborated a bit more, just in their voice. Like I can still pick it. I still decide what they say, but they say something, and that to me looks like that's what they're doing here, which is this to me is awesome.
Awakening happens by interacting with others and being inspired by their actions.
I really like this character art is awesome. Look how cute she is. Look at her she got like pudding hair.
For example, you might think to yourself that someone acts very much like a knight, or another person might seem like a true warrior. By making this connection, the archetype of the warrior, which has been dormant within you since birth, is awakened. That's how the system works.
What? Wait, huh? Say what?
It's very much like actions. By interacting with others and being inspired by their actions. For example, you might think to yourself that someone acts very much like a knight, or another person might seem like a true warrior. By making this connection, the archetype of the warrior, which has been dormant within you since birth, is awakened. That's how the system works.
My imagination. Interesting. EDC and Annexiot for the Prime subs. Thank you guys. Double Primes. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Enjoy the penguin emotes. So it's interesting because we've already essentially seen, right, that your party members are not limited to one thing. There's like classes in this game. So they're saying like the warrior was hidden within you or something. They seem a bit like a warrior. That almost makes it sound like that it wouldn't be the case, right? But what does that mean? Because then does that mean that you seem a bit like a warrior and a mage and a thief and a knight and a this and a that and a that? Like, you know, like maybe that's what determines their default one, and then that unlocks. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Once you meet a guy and he reminds you a bit of a knight, and with that you unlock the knight class, and it unlocks for everybody. A literal metaphor. That's probably what it is. Yeah, the social links is every time you unlock a social link for that one is unlocking a new class that other people can then use. That's probably how it is. Because to me, when he described it, it almost made me feel like that sounds like the original game premise, where it's just like everyone has their own thing and just that thing. I'm guessing they just will be able to just switch it out. A metaphor game system. Yeah. Life is a metaphor.
The game is set in a kingdom, but the king has been killed. The king who is killed in the process gives way to the person who will gain popularity among the people as the next king.
Dude, look what I can do! Wiggly, 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 woo, 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 wiggly, 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 wiggly. This guy's getting the Larry voice. I'm telling you right now. Look at this man.
Person
check this shit out. Look at this. Look at this.
Among the people as the next king. In modern terms, you'd call this an election. This is where the story starts, as this sort of election is cast on the world in the form of magic. The goal of becoming king is a classical one, but the road to that goal is full of ups and downs. And I think one of the things to look forward to is the mystery of how it unfolds. Under this election magic, anyone can become king if he or she becomes the most popular. There will be people who make outrageous promises to gain popularity, and some pretty interesting battles and turmoil unfold.
Interesting. So whoever's the most popular becomes king? That's kind of funny. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's like. I mean, yes, democracy, elections. I mean, that's that. But the way he said that, like, he didn't say it was a democracy. Like, he said, like, no, it's an election, a popularity. And I'd say in a way that it sounds funny to me, because then it almost makes it feel like we're. Like, I'm just imagining, what if there was a dude who was just like really popular among everybody and everyone really liked him, and they're like, you're a king now, but I don't want to be. No, you're the most popular person in the world. You're king now. Good luck. Good job. Here you go. But I actually get it now, because there's a thing so your character must be trying to do that, right? You're trying to become king of the entire planet or whatever. I remember there was a weird thing when I was looking at the UI before at the trailer. It said in the bottom, like, press R1 to look at popularity, like, results or something. And I was like, what the fuck is that? So it's actually like tied into like where do you stand against all your colleagues in this race to become king?
The starting point of the story is that any person can become king if he or she becomes the most popular. After that, many things can happen. Those currently in power frame the...
Again, the way, if he becomes the most popular, not if he's like voted by a court of your peers, but no, it's like, no, he's just the most popular. It's just, this motherfucker is just the coolest bitch ever, and now you're king. I don't really want to be king. Dude, you're so cool though. Look at you, fucking Giga Chad, fucking that one guy that was Chaticus. My nunchuck has a gun on it. It's like that pro CD character. Oh, fucking Chaticus, dude. Oh, dude, he would be the king of this land. I don't even know what we're doing here. No, is it Bradicus? Bradicus or Chaticus? Yeah, Bradicus. Bradicus. My nunchuck's got a gun on it. Now we're talking. Hold it, Gumby. It's Gunther. Yeah. Interesting. Can you help one of your allies? I don't know. Yeah. It's just the way he says it's so funny to me. It's almost like it's like Jon Snow from Game of Thrones, right? How everyone was like, you should be king. You should be king. He's like, I don't want to be king. You're going to be king, though, because you're like, everybody loves you. You're fucking Jon Snow, bro. He's like, I don't want to, though.
The election as a competition so they can display their own power, hoping to maintain the control they currently have. The protagonist gets involved in this election race, and as the story unfolds, he embarks on a journey to travel around the country and gather support. We're combining this aspect with the element of travel, which is a critical element in a fantasy. In our own unique Atlas approach, we are trying to combine a very grounded and realistic travel experience with a more serious and mysterious main story for players to enjoy. Previously, with the Persona series, we created stories about daily school life, continuing through the first and the second semester of a school year. School life is a bit like a journey in that sense.
Yeah, it's a journey. The ending point is when you graduate, and then your life is over.
Semester, students are divided into separate classes and basically spend the rest of the school year in the same class. Well, not exactly once in a lifetime.
Is that motherfucker steaming his ship?
The school year in the same class.
Like a steamer.
Well, not exactly once in a lifetime. There are these encounters that take place within a defined period of time before everyone parts ways. I think that school life is kind of like a microcosm of the flow of life from beginning to end. Journeys also have a beginning and an end.
Dude, high school is like the biggest shit to Japan. Just listen to him talk about this shit. And talk about this like it's like life. And when you graduate, you're dead. That's like what he's saying.
It's within a defined period of time before everyone parts ways. I think that school life is kind of like a microcosm of the flow of life from beginning to end.
And once it's over, you're dead. Fucking dead.
These also have a beginning and an end. You meet and say goodbye to many people along the way. Travel is a common concept in games. And most of the time, you can travel as much as you like without any time constraints. But just like in our own modern lives, the time allotted for travel within the world of metaphor is limited.
Yeah.
Maybe you could travel for just a week or 2 weeks, or you might have only 3 days.
Okay, so here we go. This is where the persona element comes into play. We saw before, right, that we had deadlines, right? So you have to use your time wisely. Here's the thing that I like about this. This is, in a lot of ways, it's kind of almost what we wanted Persona 6 to be, where we kind of moved away from just the high school stuff for like a bit, even just have older characters, because seemingly, for what I can tell, these characters are probably a bit older, like early 20s or something, you know? And the goal and the management here isn't your school life. It's trying to garner support and basically go on a campaign across the world to get people to vote for you. which is kind of funny. I think what's going to be really interesting is like, how do they make an engaging story out of like having a giant election campaign of you just going out like with signs and stuff like vote for me, you know, like how do we make that shit interesting? How do we get the story around it to be engaging? I'm sure there'll be like rival people that you're trying to like fight with, and like I will be very curious how that works, because the groundwork, it's interesting, but it doesn't sound immediately like super interesting. But Atlas has already proved that they can make things that sound like going through high school life and having this crazy like, you know, other world that you can go into, right? Can make that super interesting and engaging. So I'm not worried that will they be able to do it? Like, no, I'm not worried at all that they're gonna make this shit engage. This is fucking cool, dude.
By framing this election as a travel experience, something we've experienced in modern times, those in the running are faced with the need to travel around the country.
Yeah, so this is your world map. This is your world map. So you're like, maybe some of those icons are like, this takes like a day to get here or something. That's really cool. So I wonder if you can like do shit out of order or something, potentially.
Within a set amount. Those in the running are faced with the need to travel around the country within a set amount of time. In order to turn the people you meet across the world into supporters, you have to fight a variety of battles. Basically, the idea is to follow the main storyline and enjoy how it leaves you wondering what could happen next. But
oh my god,
of the joy,
literal
wondering what could happen next.
Our social stats, there they are, and it's 5 like usual. So we got like burliness, intellect or inquisitiveness or something, how much you're loved, your conversation ability, and your intelligence, something like that. Oh, you're right, it is a crown. Look at this shit.
But in terms of the time you have between those major events, the strategy you make and the order you do things in is all left up to the player. I guess it puts you in a situation.
Oh, we just said
up
it.
To the player.
Sorry.
The strategy you make and the order you do things in is all left up to the player.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder how crazy this can get. How like non-linear can the story be? I feel like there still will be like a general, like there's still a deadline thing, right? And the deadline is acting as the game's like, you can't go so far off, right? Like this is still like the end point for this chapter or something, but maybe like the order you recruit people in or something like that. Sort of like maybe the social links. I don't know. The way he said that though does make it sound almost more like there is going to be more non-linearity than even a Persona game does.
I guess it puts you in a situation where you're playing and you're not sure what the correct answer is, but in a good way. When you've got this dungeon that you absolutely have to clear, for example,
okay.
Do you head straight there to get it done? Or because this dungeon looks difficult, do you make all kinds of plans to, for example, do this other quest over here first and do some leveling up and then go there?
Bitch, are you saying it? You gonna try to challenge me to not beat these dungeons in the first day? One day in the first day? Like I fucking did in Persona 5, dude. If I just ran that shit and beat it in one day. I'll do it again. Fucking I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run in there, beat that dungeon a single day, get my ass fucking beaten in. It's because you use so much. Shut up.
I don't know how to describe it, but you can make judgment calls as you play, where you'll consider the difficulty of each quest, or the sense of danger you feel, and you'll feel a sense of accomplishment for having completed a quest based on those assessments.
So I think that here's the thing that will be interesting to me, what I think. So this still sounds very similar to what Persona has been, right? Like, well, am I strong enough to go into this dungeon, or do I need to spend time with my social links to get stronger personas, to get better weapons, to get better gear, make some money, to get more gear and things like that. That still sounds very much the same, right? To get to this dungeon that I need to progress the story. Or here's where it could potentially get a little crazier. What if there's more than one dungeon? What if there's like 3 or 4 different places that you can go, maybe based on level or something, and you could go to like some end game shit really early, you know? And then you have to decide what order you decide to do it in. Would that necessarily be better? I don't know. Because here's the downside of doing that. You would inevitably then you could go to a hard ass dungeon, get your dick kicked in, and then then you have to go to an easy area next. So I don't know if is that the best way to go about it? Or maybe you make it so that level scale depending on which one you decide to do first. Yeah, level 1 final boss, just running to Hyrule Castle, killing Ganondorf. Like that, again, this is like, you're thinking for this, you gotta think about this from like a game design perspective. Like, how do you make a game interesting if you give the player that level of freedom? How do you, one, get the story to flow in a good and enjoyable way? But also, how do you scale the game's difficulty so that players don't feel like you just like, why would you go out of order? Like, why would you choose to go to the high level place, get super strong potentially, or get your ass kicked before going to the lower level place, right? It's like sometimes games will give you that option, but there's no reason to go out of order. So I wonder if they do that. Right now it's sounding like he hasn't said anything that outside of that, but right now it does sound like it's a similar structure to how Persona was. But I'm like sort of spitballing, if they did do it that way, how would they go about it? Would they scale dungeons to us? Because I do think that would be kind of interesting, and it could be very different if they allowed us to go to multiple dungeons, decide exactly where the trajectory of my game goes. And I think even in those instances, like, I wouldn't even necessarily be against the game being so like time management tough that you couldn't see everything in a single playthrough, you know? Like, I don't know. Because I could understand some of that for replay value. I mean, part of me would not like it, but then other part of me would sort of like get it, because what it leads to is an unique experience that is yours. You know? It is interesting. Yeah, like lock certain events out of a deadline. Exactly. Like you just you just can't. Like you cannot possibly see it all in one playthrough. It's like one. Like for a completionist standpoint, like me, you know, someone who likes to see everything, that would be like, fuck you. But the other part of me is like, I get it at the same time, because what does it allow you to do is it allows you to play through and experience it in a brand new way. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm going to be curious to see how they implement this system, if there is that level of flexibility, or where you actually can go to multiple dungeons and it's not just one. And I don't mean like the metaverse versus the main story dungeons, right? Like there's just one place that doesn't have much, you know, relation to the main story till the fucking end. And then the main place. But actually, like, these are all important to the main story. You will have to do them all at some point, or maybe you won't be able to do them all at some point and the game doesn't end. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. But it's like, I'm almost saying some things too that I'm like, I'm not sure how would you handle that, you know? That's like, again, as a game designer, that's like the kind of thing, like, I want to do something wild. All right, you got a cool, wild, interesting concept. How do I make it work? But that's the thing I've got to give to Atlas and these guys that made Persona, is that they've managed to do that for a lot of things, right? That is now normal for us.
I think one of the main attractions
of this
game is that it takes the good part of the Persona series to date, which progressed on a schedule, and adapts it in a way that perfectly matches the storyline for this work and the travel system we've created.
Yeah. The travel system is going to be like, now you're not just like running or fast traveling around Japan to get to the spot, and time only progresses once you're there doing the thing. Now, traveling to those places, you have travel time that you have to take into account. There's going to be some serious I think this game's I'm imagining this game's going to probably be harder to do everything in. I just feel like that's going to be. Like, you really will have to like think about how you spend your time, like down to the days. Like Persona 5, dude, like really wasn't that bad. At least vanilla version. Like Dude, I got like I literally an entire month where I had like I did all the social likes. There was like nothing for me to do. The battle system. All right, I'm interested in this.
As for what kind of game we are making this time, as creators involved in Persona, naturally we have included command battles, which you might say is our specialty or our expertise. I wouldn't exactly call them a waste of time, but often battles with low-level opponents that you already know how to beat can at times feel like a hassle. Those parts should be quick and fun. There are other parts that are more deserving of the player's time. It could be a part of the story that leaves you wondering what happens next, or the party customization aspects, or planning your journey as you strengthen your party. We would like players to spend their time on the more interesting aspects like these.
Oh, transition is so cool.
In order to achieve this, we decided to adopt a new battle system where we have the command battles as the base, but on top of that, we've incorporated a system where you're able to defeat enemies on the field directly if you determine that they are weaker than you. It's not a separate two-part system where some enemies can only be fought in command battles or some must be defeated with action. We actually let the players judge which enemies are stronger than they are or which ones they have fought before. We were very particular about...
Oh, that's so cool, dude. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Now, you guys have already told me this is not an original idea. This was apparently done in a very recent Trails game. They did like the same kind of thing. Though, funny enough, yeah, like some of you said, it's like that now Atlas is going to be like known for the guys that invented this, even though technically they really didn't. But that was cool. So you even see that like the enemy trigger battle hit him first and knocked him out of it. That's actually such a brilliant design, like that. It's like it's like one of those things like I can't believe someone's never thought of that before, you know. No one has ever thought of it before this game. Nobody ever. It's interesting because they allowed you to essentially do that in, like Persona 5. There was like a point where I think you eventually got an ability, right, that just allowed you to instantly kill monsters if you were a high enough level, like this much of a higher level than them, right? Like I remember going around in the fucking Morgana mobile down in Mementos, right? And you just like, you know, once you're high enough level, you just swipe these dudes and it just insta kills them, right? So like they still had things that essentially were in place to allow you to just like, you just get the scrubs out of the way. But this is more interesting because this actually has like you doing something. It's not like, oh, I hit them, they die, it's over. Now there is like me giving more action to my character. I'm still like smacking them away. This guy is smacking away a bunch of scrub like cow or like prairie dogs, where the fuck these things are. These ones out here, these things
can at times feel like a hassle.
Like these guys are just like a bunch of like whatever, like they're like just random random like normal ass animals out here in the world, and you're just like, you know, you're like a god compared to them, not the weird metaphysical demon lords. So you can just like swipe them away, but they can still like kind of smack you around, and you're like, hey, get the fuck out of here, fuck you, you little scrubs. And then things like this
strengthen your party. We would like players to spend their time on the more...
And it's interesting because you see that you're on your finishing move, you're hitting Y to essentially jump into squad mode.
Aspects like these.
And it seems like maybe if you wanted to, you actually could just not do that and continue to try to fight them on the map here, just like keep whacking at them. I would actually be curious if you didn't press Y. Would you just like not go in there? Granted, it makes more sense to actually go in the fight. Yeah, this is early game. You tell their outfits. This looks like he's like maybe starts off as like a soldier in a war. But I imagine if they hit you, they'll knock you into this fight, right? Like that we saw a second ago.
You're able some enemies.
And
We actually
like
let
this.
the players
Ugh.
judge which enemies are stronger.
They got the
than
jump
they
on
are,
you,
or
and now they
which
get a free turn on your
ones they have
ass.
fought before. We were very particular.
So it's actually really cool. That just adds another layer to your decision making, and it doesn't become you just, well, I'm already like, you know, this many levels higher than them, and they just die. You know, it still has like you controlling them and adding it to some extent. I'm actually be really curious then how in depth does the overworld attack stuff go? Will I be able to have moves that I can only use in the overworld that will like also play into it in some ways? Can I actually go and beat enemies only in the overworld without going into squad mode? You know, that's a game that now is actually allowing for mixing and matching of turn-based and action like that is really cool. So I got to give it to Atlas for coming up with this absolutely brand new, unique idea that no one has ever done, ever done.
About letting the player make that determination and giving players the option to choose at all times. This is an all-new system, so I strongly encourage you to pick it up and play with it.
Ever. All new. We did this. Atlas looks at the Trails game and goes, "That's mine. This is mine."
The main character wears a checkered coat, and some people said, isn't it strange that he is traveling wearing white clothes that can...
Is it just strange, or is my voice just sound strange in this moment? Why does it just sound like the same guy trying to put on a different voice for all of these? I think it might be. Hello there. My name is Tsujima. You all know me. I'm that guy from all of those games. This guy's... I love this guy's artwork, by the way. This is not... And then I don't have just the guy who's like... The dub for this is a little odd.
The main character wears a checkered coat, and some people said, isn't it strange that he is traveling wearing white clothes that can get dirty? I designed the protagonist with the idea that I wanted to create a character with a sense of style, prioritizing design. Both persona and metaphor don't have a name for the protagonist, meaning they're the player's characters. But the context in which I designed the protagonist this time is a bit different. When I draw illustrations, there's an
I don't want to read
overall
these too much. I don't want to
impression
get too spoiled
when
on
the
these.
protagonist comes to the forefront.
This Heisme. This is definitely, I think, the most fun one. Like, look at this weird bat thing. Look at him. He's so cute. His eyes are fucking huge. He's
How
got
should I
huge
put
burning ears, too.
I think you can sense more of the character in the eyes than before, going beyond just a self-projection. For example, the protagonist does things like riding on a sword, and there's a vehicle called a gauntlet runner.
Since the setting is a new world of fantasy, we needed to
Yeah, so you see the date to the right, the weather.
borrow some new wisdom and creative energy.
You guys point out before too. Like I was asking last time, like what point could the weather have an effect? And technically, the weather does have an effect even in Persona because it affects how powerful the monsters are. And it kind of slipped my mind. Like that's true, yeah. And that's why you wanted to go on like rainy days for certain monsters and stuff to show up. So it could be like the same thing. I'll be curious if it affects things outside of battle. You know, I think that would be also kind of interesting if they like gave like something that wasn't just like affecting, oh yeah, you know, this motherfucker shows up now. Yeah, maybe it'll affect travel. Exactly. That's game designer brain right there.
The original designs of the vehicles, which we call gauntlet runners, were made by Ikuto Yamashita, famous
Gauntlet
for
runners.
his work on runners.
This looks like some Miyazaki shit, by the way. I'm just gonna say this is like some Howl's Moving Castle shit right here. But funny enough, yes, this is the guy who did these is the guy who did work on Evangelion. So also good call.
Were made by Ikuto Yamashita, famous for his work on Evangelion and other productions.
Look at that shit.
We decided to ask Koda Kazuma, who has been very active in works such as Nier Automata to do the background artwork.
Yeah, this shit looks, this looks just like the Nier Automata stuff. And I think he also did Replicant, actually. The concept art. Yeah, wow. They're really good
We
at this.
talked in depth with
Dude, look at this. This shit is just, this is some Majora's Mask shit right here, right? I see you. I see what you're doing. Ah, I'm gonna run into you.
both about the themes of the game, the nature of the work, the story, and various other baselines. And the things they came up with and proposed felt very unexpected. It was very creatively stimulating for us to hear their ideas and interpretations. And piggybacking on this, I feel they provided such power and creativity to the game.
Whoa.
I couldn't be more satisfied.
Oh, they are actually transforming into these motherfuckers. This is not like a summoned separate. Look at him. It's again, they're only kind of glossing over it. There's still a lot of things they're not really taught. Like they mentioned the architects things, but they're not like we're still like, look at this. So he like goes up here.
Stimulating for us to hear their ideas and interpretations.
I know they said this, like oh they turn into these weapons, but like, we haven't like seen how it's manifested, you know. And like we just see like the before and after. Look at this shit, dude.
And
like let me go ahead and grow some tendrils and shit coming out of my body. Oh,
power and
slurpity
creativity to the
derp.
game. I couldn't be
This
more
isn't like
satisfied.
a being that is like separate from myself. It is like, no, I become this dude. Yes, he rips it. I thought I saw that. He rips his own heart out, right? Does he actually eat it too? Does he like rip it out and take a bite out of that shit? I think he would do. It's like fucking gnarly. You're like, ah! That's like, I only saw that in some of the other trailers. Yeah, like only like on a fucking frame by frame basis. It happens so fast. Godlike music. The dash of three houses.
I feel that the diversity of the music is very extensive.
What the fuck is this narration, bro? I fear that the music is very... That's like my old man voice I give to people. Hello there, I'm Soji Muguro.
And feel that the diversity of the music is very extensive and broad.
It's not that old, guys. Come on.
The
He's like,
theme
"Excuse
was
me."
based on religious music, but it also needed to reflect the worldview of Metaphor. The world of Metaphor has many different tribes of people, so their faiths are as varied as they are. I took it upon myself to dig deeper and contemplate what music rooted in this idea would be like.
You know, I feel like Soji Maguro does not get nearly enough credit for just like his shit. Like people talk about Yoko, they talk about Nobuo, they talk about these other like, I mean, who are generally like godlike, composers. This motherfucker, just because he generally does the same games, it's usually always Atlas stuff, is also one of the best goddamn composers in the business, right? Like he's fucking great, fantastic. He's so good. He is. He's legitimately like he does not like make a shitty game soundtrack. It's like impossible. He has his followers, yeah. I feel like I just don't see them nearly as often as like Yoko heads or Nobuo heads or others, you know. I'm sure there are, but I mean, it's just great, dude. Fucking goddamn. Fucking. Sorry, I just had to play that. No. It's just so good. So I mean, I think that one song that's in here does sound eerily like Three Houses, and every single time I hear it, I just start humming the Three Houses theme. But I'm sure it's just gonna be
I
amazing.
think there is a much broader interpretation of the music since they were written in accordance with such a theme. It's not often
Yes,
that
Miyako, of
we've
course.
done such
Don't you?
large-scale live recordings of the music at Atlas, so I feel that the sound is very elaborate in that regard. We are taking a different approach than with Persona.
You know, I think the reason why people don't also talk maybe as much about this guy as other composers is the reason that he is only on. He's Atlas's dude, you know. He is Atlas's guy. So he only ever shows up for Atlas games. Unlike these other composers, Yoko gets brought on for a bunch of different projects. So did Nobuo and shit. He left to make his own games? Did he really? Is he? Is he not has to do Atlas stuff? So he's not just an Atlas dude anymore? He has them on call. Okay. I mean, he's still obviously doing Atlas things. He's a free... Oh, that's great. He's no longer an employee, but he'll come back at a call. That's great. That's actually really good. I'm glad. Because I think that's the downside. The unfortunate downside to being just a one company kind of guy is that your name and your work does not get as spread around as much, because Atlas fans are going to play Atlas games, right? But what about all these other people that had never heard that music because they just don't care about Atlas games, you know? I'm more of a Final Fantasy guy or something, so we never hear your work in a Final Fantasy game. They could totally, absolutely rock a Final Fantasy soundtrack, you know? So, or a goddamn Kingdom Hearts or some shit. Use Atlas. When was this? I'm curious. This happened recently? Oh, this happened a couple years ago. Good for him. I'm really glad to hear that.
Naturally, the game has a lot of battles, character growth, party customization, and the everyday aspects of travel.
Damn
We
it.
designed it with the intention
This video's almost over. I want it to be like double this.
that the player can enjoy these various elements while always keeping pacing in mind. As the work nears completion, I think it has a great deal of those elements in a very condensed form.
Is the other one actually really different? Does it...
The way it's turning out, I don't feel like there's anything quite like it out there. I
is?
wanted
Okay.
to bring
We'll check it out.
Refantasio to RPG fans around the world. I can't talk specifics yet, but I would like to bring a demo of the game to events in countries around the world, so
How about
you
just
can play through
a
it
demo?
for yourself.
For all of us.
So I look forward to meeting you, and I hope you will continue to support us.
Da, 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 da. This isn't Three Houses. I swear to God. Da, 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 da. Ooh, goody. Not 4K. Is this from 5 months ago? Let me see this. I did not know about this one.
もうかなり前になるんですけど、プロジェクトに
Okay, you know what? I actually prefer it not have the weird dub over it, to be honest.
ファンタジーっていう名前で、立ち上げたプロジェク
Much
ト
louder.
がようやく形になって、皆さんにお見せできることになりました。ペルソナ5なんかは結構世界的にも評価いただいて、でこれを機にアトラスといえば、メガテンとペルソナが、2大大型 RPG としてユーザーの皆さんには知っていただいてるんですけど、ここに3本目の矢じゃないですけど、
Sure, still want to play through it, dude. That
僕ら
shit
としては
sounds a
実
lot
は
like
初
Three
めて
Houses.
となる本格ファンタジー大型 RPG ですね。これをちょっとやってみたいかなと思って、立ち上げました。もともとアトラスはなんで現代劇をずっとやってきたのかっていうと、 まあ周辺にはもちろんそのファンタジー RPG のはたくさんあって、まあ、それに対して
Yeah.
その現代を舞台にした RPG があってもいいやろうってことで、まあいわゆる
True.
カウンターカルチャーというか流行りのものに対して我々はこういう独自の舞台設定でいくっていうので作ってきたんですけど、まあそんな我々がまああえてまあファンタジーに挑むっていう流れの中で。
This is what I like about this too. This is a very Atlas kind of crazy demon fantasy, you know?
なおかつ、ファンタジー
Like, I really do think that the... Oh, here we go. Look, it's him, like, ripping his heart out or whatever. Like, I really do think that the aesthetic of this is much more akin to a Shinigami Tensei game than Persona, right? And I love that. Because I always thought the Shinigami Tensei themes and, like, how that shit looked was always so cool. It was very different. And this feels like a darker, weirder fantasy that is like along those same lines. That's what makes this shit to me like, damn, man, this looks so cool. This looks so different than other normal like high fantasy Skyrim, you know, Warcraft, other shit like that. That's like the stuff that we normally get from fantasy. Like we need some more weird shit. Yeah, a darker twist on classical
本質がで
fantasy.
きてるかどうかわからないけれども、しっかりその幻想とは何かを考えて作品作りができるかってところに
Yeah,
こだわって
they
作ろうと
clearly
したのが
thought a lot about
この
this
メタファ
too.
ーっていうゲームです。
What meaning does the word
メタファ
metaphor
ーって意味は暗喩
signify?
って意味で、
Oh, here we
隠され
go.
た
I totally missed this. So yeah, he'd already actually explained this in the previous video. I say.
比喩っていうような意味なんですけど、まあ今までずっと現代劇我々作ってきて、我々ならではのなんか切り口みたいなものをやっぱり入れないと、もうたくさんあるわけじゃないですか。ファンタジー RPG、ファンタジージャンルも。やっぱりメガテンとかペルソナとかで、培ってきたまあ、テーマ性だったりとか、あるいは現実を生きる人たちとすごくそのテーマ的にリンクしているいろんな工夫だとか、そういったものをちょっと存分に盛り込みたいなと、思って、なのでちょっと恥ずかしげもなくメタファーとタイトルにしようかなと思いました。ファンタジーとか幻想の作品っていうのはどういうものなんだろうっていうふうに結構思い悩んだ時期が、まあ、初期の頃にすごくあって、で、まあ、その時に幻想文学の入門書とかもたくさん読んだんですけど、その中の一節に幻想っていうのはなんか絵空事の世界を楽しむものだけではなくて、この今の現実はこのままじゃなくてもいいかもしれないっていうふうに思えるような、なんかその確認をするために幻想世
Wow,
界っ
that's
てい
a
うものを味
great
わうかもしれないっ
fucking.
ていう。
That's a great goddamn
この今の
line,
現
dude.
実は
Where do you say you read this
多分
from?
その中の幻想文学の入門書
Bring
とかも
lots
た
of
くさん
books.
を楽しむもの
That's a
だけで
really
は
great
な
line.
くて、
Fantasy does more than immerse us in empty worlds of
なんか
fictions.
その今の現
They exist because there's something about our world that we want to
実の
change,
ために
and they help us reimagine something new. That's a great, wow. Fuck, that's a great goddamn line. No wonder that shit, he's like, that shit stood out to me. That is a great line.
幻想世界っていうものを味わうんだっていうような一節を見てすごく感銘を受けて、そういう捉え方であれば、
Yeah.
アトラスらしい我々らしいその
Oh,
ファンタジー
dude, you look at him saying the
かな
same
と思
shit.
って基本それを
Very Atlas fantasy. All right, he's right, dude. That's these guys are so good at this shit, dude. Like the Atlas company, the business side of Atlas, I fucking hate. Like I just hate how they handle their IPs, how they just like milk the shit out of their games, their franchises and whatever. But motherfucker, the devs, the guys who are the creatives behind this shit, I fucking love. They're some of the most passionate motherfuckers in this company, and they just think about shit in a way that's like, how can we like come at this from a different angle and do something crazy that no one's ever seen before? Hell, you can see it in their UI, dude. The UI in this game is fucking nuts. How can we make our menus just be as sexy as the game itself? Our menus, you know? And then like this shit looks like it's gonna make even Persona 5 look like normal by comparison, just some regular shit. Like this shit is crazy, bro. Shit's goddamn insane. Seeing some of the UI stuff they're doing, all the transitions between scenes and everything, the way the message boxes show up, how you pause it and flow between them. It's like you get to that level where you're not just focusing on functionality, but also like this insane style and technically a place where you're going to be spending a lot of your time, which is the menus. It's such a smart thing to do, and it leaves an impact. Fuck me, dude. I still think about how sexy Persona 5 is and its menus. Sakurai was hella goddamn inspired by that shit, bro. That's almost part of the reason why he wanted to put Joker in the game. They even added a bunch of like crazy P5 shit for Joker, in his like victory stuff, Come on, guys, let's start running. Simmons, what's up, man? Dude, Simmons, this month I think you will like this game, dude. This doesn't have high school stupid bullshit in it, bro. I actually think you could actually like this game. I think it could happen. I think it could happen. This might be the game to do it, dude. Because this is the thing about Atlas games, man, that like makes them fun is it's got style, substance, and just like they have some of the most like talented motherfuckers in the industry. Run by a company that is arguably some of the worst in the industry with how they handle some of their business practices, but like this high fantasy stuff, like this shit's crazy, man. I think this game looks fucking amazing. But it also just doesn't have the shit that I know that you fucking hate. That you personally are like, fuck this. These looks like, man, they're young adults, but this is like some wild and shit, Like more of like a feeling of like a Shinigami Tensei game. A lot of it will depend on how the gameplay actually is, but
基軸にであればどういうシナリオがいいのかとか、どういう登場人物がいいのか、どういうような力を主人公たちに持たせて戦わせ
I
る
really
の
like
か。
listening to this guy talk
物語
about this
の最終的な結末はどんなものじゃな
because
く
it
て
just
いけない
shows you
のか
how much
ってところ
they
が
think
す
about
ぐ見え
this,
て
you
きて
know?
そのあたりにすごくこだわって作っています。
Tell us about the game's world.
西洋中世を舞台にしたファンタジーっていう作り方で始めたんですけど、そのままだとやっぱり単なる王道ファンタジーに、なってしまうので、やっぱり我々ならではの切り口としてやっぱり現代人がその舞台は幻想世界でこことは違うどこかなんだけれども、ちょっと自分たちに関係があるんじゃないかと思われるような、物語の構造だったりとかギミックだったりとかをエッセンスとして存分に入れているってところが世界観の特徴になります。
What message do you want to convey through this fantasy RPG?
これまでアトラスで RPG 作っていく中ですごく基軸っていうかベースにするテーマ性みたいなものを大事にしながら作ってきたんですけど、一つキーワードとしては不安への向き合い方みたいなものを取り入れています。原始時代から人が人として生きる上で必ず感情的に生理的な感情として不安の感情っていうのがあるんですけど、その不安にどう向き合うかで、立ち止まってしまったりとか、あるいは
No, it's not an isekai. At least as far as I can tell, it's not an isekai. No, it is. Your character is in this world, from this world. So essentially, it seems like, from what I can tell, Simmons, is the game is like the king is dead. You play what looks like some lowly grunt, someone who was a soldier in the war, seemingly maybe off duty now. Actually, like the war's over. He's now just a regular guy trying to build up support around the world and to run this election to become the most popular, the next king. So you're like traveling around the world on this crazy like Miyazaki looking fucking airship thing. Like seriously, it looks like fucking like Howl's Moving Castle crazy shit, right? Designed by the guy who did the stuff from Evangelion, by the way. And you use that to get around, to travel around the world, making the most of your time, gathering and garnering support around the country while also making new allies, new enemies, and stuff like that. So it takes like the time management segments of Persona, right? and puts it in this new landscape. It's called a gauntlet runner. Yeah, Prince and the Pauper. It is kind of a Prince and the Pauper kind of story. Sounds like a JRPG version of Fable 3. Good comparison, actually. Yeah, it is kind of. It seems really interesting. I'm also like seeing with like the ship stuff. It kind of like I never played Skies of Arcadia, but it kind of gives me that same kind of vibe too. Because I know that's all. Skies of Arcadia is all about traveling around the world, right? Like traveling around the world on your big ship and going all these places and stuff. That brought Al out. If you say Skies of Arcadia 3 times, it summons Al into your living room. Or Miles. It's a coin toss.
すごく人にとってすごく基本的な感情なんですけど、それのその取り扱い方によって、いろんなところに新しいその未知なる場所に行けるその原動力となる感情でもあるのかなっていうふうに思って、でそれをその今回のメタファーの基本のテーマとして、使っています。なので不安というとすごいシンプルなテーマなんですけど。
Look to the right. Is that a tooth? What the fuck? You guys see on the screen over there? Is that enemy a tooth? Like a literal physical tooth? Yeah! Yeah!
そのゲームをプレイし終わった後にすごく
My molars!
なんていうか異世界で楽しかった。だけど今までと変わらない現実がまた待っているって何かすごくだけど今までと
That's a good line too. That was a fun, momentary escape. Now back to reality where nothing has changed.
何かすごくその現実を生きていく上で何か応援されてるような、ちょっとでもいいのでそういった後押しになるような体験になればすごくエンタメとしてはリッチなものになると思うし、アトラスの RPG 作品としての作り方は全然変えていないし、新しいジャンルで皆様に体験してもらって楽しんでもらえたらなと思いで作りました。
今回の主人公は今まで現代劇では描けなかったようなニュアンスのキャラクターを描いてみたいっていうのがありまして、イメージとしては結構中性的で
That's super Shinigami Tensei. An androgynous heroic protagonist, Shinigami Tensei.
これからことをなすんだっていうような力強いその眼差しみたいなものは入れたいなっていう風な感じでデザインしてます。で、あともう一つそのガリカっていう妖精が主人公と常に一緒にいるんですけれども。
Isn't that something that SMT is usually always known about, right? Make them old. Isn't that generally the case? Most of the characters are rather androgynous looking to some extent. Demi-Fiend? Is that the Nocturne guy? Shinigami Tensei's Demi-Fiend. I guess, because he's running around shirtless and shit, right? I mean, I guess so. So you know he's like, he even got some tits or something hiding under there.
としてのそのアイコンといいますか表現するために描いているんですけれども、ガリカのデザインは、どちらかというと現代劇用の
Well, I will say, I mean,
描き方を
I think that the characters in this game are older generally. Like, I don't know how old our character is supposed to be, but he's clearly like at least in his like early 20s, right? And the characters that you meet along the way are also, there are definitely some older characters too. I saw there was like that one, there was literally just like this old guy. And then at least a few other characters are released in their 30s, maybe 40s.
いるんですね。
So we're nice getting a nice variety
ガリカを
here.
描くことによってその
And also one that's like a little bat rat thing.
キャラクターのそのデザインにおけるノリというんですかね、そういったものを、探っていってガリカがきっかけでその後キャラクターデザインがスムーズに続けられるようになった経緯があります。
Establishing a new Atlas style.
もちろんその西洋ファンタジー、 例えば甲冑で
There's an elf character that's probably 3,000 years
ああい
old.
ったもののかっこよさっていうのがあるので、そういったものも存分に入れたいと思うんですけれども、逆にそのファンタジーっていうジャンルに縛られすぎると、自分たちの持ってるものが、出しづらくなってるような気が途中でしたんですね。で作ってるうちにそのファンタジーっていう
Even from 5 months ago, this game is the footage that we saw recently already looks a lot better than this. I mean, granted, this is probably rendered at a worse frame rate and shit too, but worse resolution. But it even just comparing to this, how shit assets are loading in and things actually it looks like they've already they've optimized it a lot. It looks a lot better.
しづらくなってるような気が途中でしたんですね。で作ってるうちにそのファンタジーっていうそのジャンルを再解釈するというんですかね。その自分たちだったら
I like how they're showing all the shit in the back, by the way. It's like
その今まで自分たちがどういうクリエイティブをしてきたの
yes,
か。
so that was him right there. You see in the back him ripping his heart out.
その今まで自分たちがどういうクリエイティブをしてきたのかっていうのを改めてその、話もしましたし、自分でも再認識をして、どういった形で、例えばキャラクターの衣装であったりとかもその単純にその中世の、例えばヨーロッパとか西洋のものを持ってくるというよりはもっと近代、例えば一部その60年代ぐらいのファッションのスタイルであったりとか、そういったもののシルエットが、合うんじゃないか、スタイリッシュになるんじゃないかっていうような発想で入れてみたりとかですね。主にその背景の、処理が絵画調になっているのが多分パッと見た手触りとして一番特徴的なのかなと思うんですけど、それはやっぱり描かれるその街並みであったりとか、そういったものをファンタジックに見せたいっていう意図も
Mad Men the JRPG
片やキャラクターデザイン
は
は
Fuck, I'd play that shit.
独創的なものを、盛り込んでいるものを、どういうふうに融合させていくのかっていうとか苦労したところですし、一つ見どころなのかなというふうに思っています。
There's still a lot about this game's like actual general plot that we really don't know. Like they're really keeping a lot of it on the down low. We're getting a very kind of overview, like a general overview of the idea of the game, but we're still like what do we do though? Like what is actual like who's our Shido, right? You know, like who are a lot of these like who are actually like the main antagonists that we need to worry about and things. So which is cool. Like I you know I'm kind of, they're not like immediately just like here's everything you need to know. It's like who's gonna yell, damn brat, I'll sue. Do you have a message for Atlas and RPG fans?
自分たちが作るからには守らなければいけないというか、期待されているものに応えなければいけないっていうところ。
Wait, did you just say what I?
自分たち
This
が
was
作
again
る
should safeguard as our creative identity.
守らなければいけないというか、期待されているものに応えなければいけないっていうところがどこなのかっていうのを改めて再認識しながら作ったタイトルだと思うんですね。なんでデザインの中ではそのアトラスらしさというか
God damn fucking shit. Look at why do they go so hard on their UI, bro?
らしさというか
Fucking slow. Look at how cool this is. Fucking goddamn. That's so clean.
の中ではそのアトラスらしさというか我々らしさっていうものは
These guys are on another level with
そ
their
れ以前
UI,
例えば
dude.
ペルソナシリーズなどでデザインに期待されていた部分ですね。例えばインターフェースのスタイリッシュさであるとかキャラクターの造形であるとか既存のタイトルで皆さんが期待してくださっていた物件であるとかの
Yeah, the UI menus, dude. They're like they're definitely. I think their UIs are always going to be like this now. Was Shinigami Tensei 5? Did it have like a really stylish UI too? Was it like this crazy, or was it pretty normal? No, it didn't. Not really. Interesting.
っていた部分を今回
Almost feels like something that they're trying to now implement in most of their
部分で
games.
期待に応えられるように、盛り込んでいます。
It was understated.
ファンタ
Okay.
ジーって言われて想像する
It's like it
好
had
き
to
な部
be
分
or
っていうの
anything,
は
but
も
it
ちろん
was,
我
I
々
was
も
just
好きな
curious.
のでふんだんに盛り込んでいますし、アトラスも特有のタイトルの持っている魅力っていうものが、期待されるものに応える部分っていうのもちゃんと盛り込んでいる作品になってい
Look
る。
how crazy the background shit looks. Looks like a watercolor
期
painting
待さ
or
れるも
something.
の
Look at this.
に応える部分っていうのもちゃんと盛り込んでいる作品になっていると思います。続報を楽しみにしていただければと思います。
初めてそのメタファーのお話をいただいた時は王道のファンタジー RPG ということで
When I first heard about Re Fantasio Metaphor, I thought it sounded like the greatest game ever made. But by the way, if you were not here earlier, I'm not making fun of this man in any way. Or it was the person that dubbed him in the first video we saw, right?
オーケストラがパッとなって僕が今まであんま
For
り
some reason, just went like made him sound like he's like 80 years old.
王道のファンタジー RPG ということでオーケストラがパッとなって僕が今まであんまり作ってこなかったような曲調で、作れるのかなと思ってすごく楽しみにしていたと同時にやっぱりアトラスの作品としてはオーケストラが鳴っただけではちょっと済まされないのかなっていう不安もありつつ楽しみっていう気持ちでいっぱいでした。
How did you express this game's world through music?
楽曲自体は宗教音楽をコンセプトに、それを
We went full Tantal.
王道の RPG とどうやって融合させるかでアトラスの作品として求められてるなんというかこうちょっと毛色の変わった感じも出しつつ宗教音楽も出しつつそして王道のファンタジーも、感じさせるような曲ということで頑張って作りました。
Yeah. See, I like this. Like, look at this. I really like how they're doing the art for this game a lot. The character models and the portraits. Like this one, there's like a woman. Like I feel like you wouldn't see a woman that looked like this in like Persona. Very kind of like a stylistically old person, you know. Now I don't mean like the things on them and the things floating around them, but just how they're drawn, how their face is actually like designed. Yeah, a little Western style to it. Dude, look at this shit. This is a UI thing. Look. You're going to open up your map and it's going to do this shit. I love this too, that you're like riding on this thing while it's moving around.
賛美歌的なコーラスがあったり、ラップではないですけども、その
Dude, I want to hear Buddhist rap.
そういうのが少し毛色の変わったアトラスらしさのある王道ファンタジーの音楽かなと思って、そこを突き詰めて
motherfucker.
僕自身ゲーム音楽っていうのはゲームの世界の画面の中の、RPG の世界からプレイヤー様の間にあるものがゲーム音楽なのかなと思っていて、ゲームの世界観も表してはいるんですけども、もちろんそこの中にそのゲームの音楽が世界の中で鳴ってるわけではないので。You
know, the funny thing is, like this, some people might see this and be like, this sounds like some like hippy dippy bullshit. Like, who thinks about this? This doesn't matter at all. The funny thing is, this all might just sound like whatever, but like the people who actually think about this and put this level of thought and care into their craft are usually the people that make the best shit out there. Like, no joke. Because they thought this hard about it. They think like to the very core of what makes us human and what we want to hear in these moments and stuff. Like, this is like thinking so deeply about your craft, right? You're just like in this moment, in this mood, what am I feeling and how do I take that feeling and make it into music, right? It's so, but they're like, the people that actually are putting that level of effort into it are usually the ones that are making the best shit like ever. And we watch it and experience it, and it seems effortless. Like when it really wasn't. Like they put their blood, sweat, and fucking tears into making that shit sound as good. It's like Xenoblade 2. It's like just not necessarily the art style, but music in that game is like it feels perfect for this situation in this given moment all the time. And it's so perfect that it feels like they just woke up and thought of this. When in reality, they likely spent tens of hundreds of hours trying to craft the perfect like feeling from their music. This guy's the same way. So Shoji Megura's the same goddamn way. Same for the artists, same for the story writers.
その世界で脳内でキャラクターの脳内で鳴っている音楽ともリンクする音楽を作っていこうっていう話も
In my mind!
今回はちょっと今まで作っていたゲーム音楽とは心構えというか考え方が少し違った形になっていると思いますね。
Because that's what leads to things like, for example, a soundtrack having more of just an ambience, right? That is actually just sort of in the background, but you don't think about it much, but it gives you those feelings, right? Or are you going to have something like a Yoko Shimomura soundtrack, which has fucking banger ass, like things that make you slap your fucking, your hand to the beat because the rhythm is so strong, right? Yeah, Breath of the Wild, or is this very much a...
まだ絶賛制作中というかまだ足りない部分をもっとブラッシュアップしてアトラスらしいというか名を汚さないような曲作りとしてまだまだブラッシュアップ
The tooth is dancing around back there.
楽しみにしてくださってる皆さんもぜひ僕の苦労がようやく結晶して良いものが
I love hearing these guys get all amped about it. Like an amalgamation of my hard work. Motherfucker, this guy's proud of this shit, man. There's an eyeball on my head.
メタファーリファンタジオは2024年発売を予定しています。それまで作品のブラッシュアップを続けながら少しずつ情報公開していきます。皆様どうかご期待ください。本日はありがとうございました。
So, aside from 7 Rebirth, this game is easily my most anticipated game for 2024. Like, 7 Rebirth, obviously. It's, the remake of, a continuation of a remake of my favorite game ever. But, like, as long, in regards to new shit, this comes at a very close second, because it just looks awesome, dude. I can't wait to see more. Can't wait to see more of it. And yes, I'm definitely more excited about this than I am about Persona 3 Reload. Don't be wrong. 3 Reload, it's going to be a great ass time. It's going to take that OG game that has not aged super great and actually make it pretty fucking awesome. But it's still Persona 3. It's a game that I've already experienced technically, as a lot of you have. But as far as like a brand fucking new IP, and it's pretty cool to actually see Atlus come up with a brand new IP again, right? It's been a while. Like a truly brand new experience with some of the best talent in the business, all right? As much as Simmons absolutely, just hates like Persona, and I get it. I do. I get it. The whole high school setting and everything. You can't deny the talent that Atlus has on that team is truly some of the best goddamn talent ever. Like, they're just so good. Despise! Yes! Despise! But they have such a talented ass fucking team of like developers, their go-to composers, artists, and game designers that it takes a lot of like the stuff that has they find ways to modernize JRPGs in new and interesting ways. That's what I've always thought about Atlus's stuff. Like they do stuff that like not many have done before, right? They alter the traditional stuff of JRPGs, right, and move it forward, right? Like they did something in Persona 5 that when they did it, I was like, oh, this makes so much sense. Why have we been doing this any other way? Where Now scrolling through menus is just a button prompt, right? Of just like the general thing. Press square to attack. Press this to the triangle button to open up your menu. You know, it's like, I'm like, oh, that's so fucking smart. It's a little thing like that, but it does add up. And it's like a very simple way to modernize a turn-based battle system. So technically, yes, you guys have already said this new thing they're doing with the action mixed with the turn-based isn't actually totally new. That shit came courtesy of a Trails game. I don't know if it existed before. Maybe it even existed before the Trails game, but that seems to be where people sort of have noticed it happening first. But this shit, man, like seeing them now, how they're incorporating it into this game is fucking cool, dude. It's new to me. Sure, Makasu. You got me. I got me morbidly curious. You see how they the Trails game does the same thing? So Trials, or is it Trials Before Dawn or is it Trails? Bro, if I'm more after 9, I ain't stick around for another 90. No, no, don't do it. Dude, it's just not, there's just some games that aren't for some people, okay? That's all right. I remember you asked me before, because you were like, I made the bet, right, that if Xenoblade X ever actually came back, I would, like, check it out or something, if it truly ever got, like, a fucking remaster or whatever, and you were like, all right, now you gotta give me one to do my thing. But I have to think about it, because for something that, if it comes back in some way, or like makes some similar bet for you to play a game. But it's like, I wouldn't want you to actually be like, okay, now you gotta play all of Persona 5, because I'm like, do I think you're gonna get to the end of that game and think it was like, oh dude, I just need to get to hour 50 and now it's fucking amazing? No, dude, I know you're not gonna like the game. I know you're gonna get all the way to the end of the game and be like, why did Nico make me do this? The sack of shit. I'd have to make you something that I actually think you would like, that you wouldn't think about playing. But I have to think about that. I don't want to force you to do something. Just like, I know it's like, no, he's not gonna like it. It's not. I already know that. All right, so let's have a look at this. Kuro no Kiseki battle gameplay. You think I like it more? I don't know, man. I really don't. I'd love to be wrong. I definitely won't like the music. You're not going to tell me I'm going to get to the end of that shit and be like going into the fucking New Donk City or whatever the fuck that place is called and be like, yeah. I'm only going to be doing that like, I'm going to be like this. Like trying to keep myself sane. All right. Wow. And then... oh, that's amazing. Isaka! That is the same thing. That's actually really cool. And you got dodge roll and shit. And you just killed him outside of the map. You didn't have to go into that fight. That's really cool. That's actually a really cool system. Stun. So when you get to the menus, is it just... okay, and you can then just do... okay, yeah. And then you can have, like, physical... I'm curious, can you then hop out of the main battles? The menu battles? Cold Steel some... no, I don't know what this... I don't know how old this game is. I'm not sure how old this game was. Can you actually hop back out of the battles? Back into the... you can? Really? You can just... ooh, really? That's kind of funky. This came out in 2020. So what's the English name for this? Is it Trials or ever? I keep seeing people. I keep thinking people are misspelling it or like typoing it because I keep seeing people say Trials. Is it Trials? Trails in today. Okay, I've seen like 5 people who sent me links and say write the word trial instead of trail. I'm like, it's trails though, right? Okay, Trails into Daybreak. So technically, these motherfuckers potentially were the ones that came up with it. Could be from somebody else though too, but that's actually really cool. Seamless. I don't know what that means. I find that funny. His hate went up. My hatred has risen. My hatred for you is tenfold. Pretty cool looking menus too, actually. Hate is aggro. Yeah, I figured. I just thought it was funny. My hatred is growing. Oh, it's actually this has actually not been officially translated yet. There's no actual English version for this game yet. Is that what was announced? Was actually the English version of this? Next year, okay. So that's what was announced recently, was that the English version of this game is okay. Gotcha. I thought it was like a brand new game. I thought that these games were released simultaneously at this point. So they actually are still on the Japan gets it first, like a year or two first, and then we have to wait for it later. Wow, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. If I was a fan of this series, I'd be a little miffed by that. That's like, again, that's the shit that Atlas has finally gotten away from. Guys, remember when Persona 5 came out technically in Japan and we had to wait a year for that shit to come out in the West? Oh, goody. That was great, wasn't it? And for a whole year, we had to dodge fucking plot spoilers and shit. Thankfully, they seem to have finally moved away. They finally acknowledged that the West exists and the West makes them the most money. This is really cool. So none of the games before this have actually done this. So like the last Trails game did not actually have this system. Correct. Okay. Guys, you're right though. You know what the funny thing is? Actually lend even more credence to what you guys said, that like people are going to think Atlas invented this, because this game is going to be coming out. Is it going to come out after Metaphor or before, you think? If it comes out after Metaphor, before, we'll see. I guess it kind of depends. Like, people are still going to be looking at Atlas like, oh, they fucking did this, when technically this game did it way before. Okay. Well, maybe not. Maybe it'll be fine. I mean, the Metaphor game will likely still be bigger than this, because this game has a legacy. Damn, you guys see this shit? Dude, I didn't even hear about this fucking game at all until it was out and everyone was angry. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen IGN give a 1 before. I always waited for that shit. It was like, I think that it's like a 1 unbearable the day before. Shit fucking dead, bro. I'm still confused on Metaphor's gameplay. Is it action or turn-based? It's both. It's basically like this. We were looking at this because this is essentially a very similar look at what we're getting, where you seemingly can run around. It's like, I don't even know if we've actually seen our character dodge in the overworld. I don't know if like in the Metaphor, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can. Because this is actually like, I'm actually like really impressed by this. This is kind of brilliant. And then, so you're killing dudes. You essentially seemingly could fight guys in the overworld like this. Or then you can enter this. And the thing that, like, what makes this different from, for example, Persona 5 Strikers, where essentially you have an action battle system, and in the middle of it you can, pull up your menu and stop the action, right? Is that it's not just your abilities. It goes full turn-based. So you got items, this, you got your regular attack, some of your abilities, maybe some other special or defended, whatever. Like it is actually like a full turn-based system. It's not just like a menu. So turn-based is still fine. No. Yes. I think this is. I'm curious. What do you think about this system? I think this is actually really cool. Essentially, it gives you the benefit of both worlds. I think this is kind of an interesting kind of way to spice things up. Or do you think this is still like, yo, just like I'm just gonna be doing this shit the whole game and fuck the other thing? I think this is cool. I think this is really interesting. I assume that there are things that you can only do in the turn-based versus there are things you can only do in the full-on action-based. There's going to be benefits to just switching between them. Music's pretty good, too. I'm sure we know the field gameplay isn't very in-depth. You don't get, like, unique combos and stuff. I see. Okay. So it's still likely be primarily the turn-based stuff, but this helps. Like, the way Atlas was sort of talking about it is that they almost made it sound like the overall stuff was more just to help with, like, you know, weaker enemies and stuff, to just kind of get by them. But I like that there's a dodge. There's at least a dodge. You know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Grandia 2's battle system in some ways. I don't love Grandia 2 that much, but it has a pretty great battle system and it's some fucking awesome music. Grandia 2 is just like Tenchi Muyo in RPG form. You shut up, butthead. How do you like Tenchi Muyo? If you've never seen it, you should just watch it because it is the same thing. It is actually just the same thing. Hey, look, there it is. Here's the game that everyone wants me to play. Watch the trailer again for it. Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good, Kim. Yes, is Trails known for having some really good music? Because that was actually some pretty great music. Core 3 got a new trailer. Did it really? I don't know if I'll be able to watch it here. They're kind of hyper. 38 minutes ago. Okay, you guys can listen to me watch it. How about that? I can't show it on here, guys. I can't. I remember last time I did this, it did actually like get dinged. So I can't. I literally can't do it. So you guys can listen to me watch it. Oh wait, I can show you this. Look at this. Look at Yuha's weird eye. Ugh. Doesn't he look cool, guys? He looks cool and not stupid, right? Yeah, he looks cool. Yeah. Now, see, this is the problem that I have. Look. So, the way it's done, it either makes him look... You look at this iris, and it makes him look like he's crossing his eyes. Or you look at the ones out here, and he looks like he's derping the fuck out. Look at this. That was cool looking. Oh shit! I didn't show you. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. Look at this. What? What? Wait a minute. Huh? Nell? She did not show up in this form in the manga. That's new. And Ruruka didn't show up. Ruruka's back and she's got a new cute outfit apparently. What the hell? They're actually bringing back some of the other characters? Oh shit. This shit maybe won't suck. Maybe this will actually be better. They're actually changing stuff for the better. Because this is actually kind of sick. Was that Aizen? It's actually Aizen in his chair. Where is it? Yeah, it's Aizen in his chair. He's Aizen sitting in a chair. He's gonna be sitting in a chair for a lot of this. Oh my god, this dickhead's coming back too. I think maybe they're actually gonna give Ginjo something to do aside from and Tsukishima something to do other than stab Ichigo one time and walk away. Oh hell yeah, because we all knew it was him. You read the manga like 20 years ago at this point. Bleach. Aizen's chair appears. Part 3 is called The Conflict. I mean, if they add some additional stuff, I don't know if it's gonna fix this shit. But if they just make it at least a little better, I'm down. That's cool. I think it's cool they're bringing Ruruka back and Nell in her like actual adult form. That's neat. Nell literally was gone, by the way. Like the rest of the original manga, she just like pieced out. You see her in her babu form for whatever, for like grabbing Ichigo, and then she's like, "All right, I'm done now. Bye." Ruka and the other Fullbringers didn't come back at all, so that's actually kind of neat. Yeah, they gotta fix Uryu's whole thing. God, wouldn't that be great if Uryu had a good fight in this and didn't just like get completely destroyed? And you know, like he gets the most busted ability in the whole series, which I won't spoil here. He gets a crazy fucking ability. Yeah, give Chad a fight. Give Chad something to do aside from fighting a bunch of statues. Chad, you handle all these statues. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna beat up all these random no-name statues. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be off screen. Sorry, you get out of here, Ichigo. You've got a series to finish. Okay, guys. I'd love that. She doesn't show, right? I'm not crazy, right? Ruruka did not show up in the original manga at this point, right? Right. She did not show up. Okay, I'm not crazy. And I'm like, and I'm pretty fucking sure Nell did not show up. I think I would remember that. Yeah, this is kind of the point in the story. To be fair, I always kind of thought I'm gonna like the first part of this show, this arc, the best, because that's what I felt about the original. Like it starts off pretty strong, but it gets worse as it goes on. And as the ending kind of approaches, shit just starts happening, and you're like, "What the fuck's going on?" And nothing ever gets explained. They've already done a few things to help address that a little bit. We got some additional scenes at the end of the last part, which were pretty good. That were actually like, oh, that's some clarity. Like we saw a flashback of Yuha talking with Ichibe that you never saw before, and it was like, oh, hey, look, it's giving us context to these characters knowing each other in the past that we didn't know about, and wasn't in the manga. So, hey, man, if you're gonna have some old characters from the past come back and hopefully do something, I'm down. I'm fucking down. Maybe we can get Ganju to fucking do some shit too, right? He shows up in that fucking pillar, by the way. If you're thinking he's gonna get a cool fight, even though he's a weak piece of shit, like he did in the first Soul Society arc, you better guess again, bitch. He ain't gonna do dick. That's at least how it was in the original. But that they changed here and actually give him like, I mean, here's the problem though. Who the fuck are they gonna fight? Who's Chad gonna fight? I don't know. Is one of the guys just not gonna be dead and he gets back up and then they kill him? Like, the problem is they kind of have to make up new characters in order for them to actually fight somebody. I don't know. He has a map. I guess he has a map. He can fight the map. Yeah, just give Chad. I don't know. Like, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that somebody who's supposed to die didn't die, and now Chad's here to finish the job, you know? That's all I can really think about. But to be fair, they technically completely redid the ending to part 2 here, right? That shit did not happen that way at all, bro. I mean, Yuha fighting Ichibei was the same, but the other 4 fighting the Squad Zero guys, and then the Squad Zero all killing themselves and giving Crazy Chick like a supremely OP like universe shattering Bankai did not happen in the original. And I'm like, and this is kind of sick. And then Ashita dies. Ashita, like, during this part of the story was literally like, he's there apparently, but we don't know where he is. He's just off screen. I guess just hanging out with his old pal Hashvalt or something. And then the other 4 are all fighting. Chad is Krillin. Don't say that. Chad is not Krillin, damn it. He's better than that. I don't know. So we'll see. If they improve stuff, that would make me happy. I don't know if they can really totally fix it. Like, I don't, without really going in and changing a lot. But new stuff to make it better, I'm down for it. I'm down. If they can make it at least feel less rushed, that would be nice. The funny thing is, I still found aspects of the anime, though, to feel actually more rushed than the manga because they were in anime form, and they almost added nothing to it. Like the fight with Kenpachi and Gremmy. I actually thought in the anime, like, they fucking blazed through that fight, bro. Felt like they flew through that shit. It's like, God damn, like, we gotta squeeze this into one episode, man. And it's like, sometimes it was just like, I can't fucking keep up with how fast this shit's going. Krillin's better than Chad? Bro, fuck it. What? That's a hot take. That's a hot ass take. Yeah, are we done with? I think so. I think we hit about all we can see on Metaphor. I hope we get some more info on it because it looks great, dude. It just gets me more and more excited. That's awesome, man. Dude, they did. I will say, there are things I like about the anime, and there are things I don't like. And the one thing I really don't like that they cut because it was fucking hilarious. We looked at it before. Was Wingman Chad trying to hook up Ichigo and Orihime, where he's like, "Hey, Ichigo, what do you think of Orihime's outfit?" He's like, and she's just like sitting there awkwardly, and he's like, "It's kind of revealing." Orihime starts freaking out. She's like, "Oh my god, he thinks I'm a hentai or something." And then you learn it was Urahara who like gave her that outfit and said it was like, "Oh yes, this outfit makes your abilities like that much stronger" or something, and straight up lied to her because Urahara's a fucking skeezy piece of shit. This shit was funny, dude. But the part too is it makes Chad look like a fucking wingman dude because he's clearly like, "Yo, Ichigo, check that shit." Ichigo, what do you think of Orihime's absolutely massive boobs being out? Fucking, don't you want to go over there and motor both of them, my dude? I got your back, bro. Don't you worry. He just wants to get Ichigo laid. Bro, she's single. Come the fuck on. Yeah, they cut that. I was like, why did you cut that part out? Come on, man. That shit was funny. That shit was like, I still remember that shit all these years later. Shit was funny, man. They made her boobs actually hilariously even bigger in the anime. Like I'm like, I saw that shit in the anime. I was like, Jesus God Almighty. No, we have to go bigger than her whole head. It's like, Jesus God. You're right. I'm not satisfied until someone fucks. You're right, Al. You're right. That's right. All the cake she eats goes straight to her tits. That's just how anime works. Her poor back. Two people back to back with it's her poor back. Bigger. Osiris Games for the 14 months. Zalia Luna for the 8 months. Playstar for the 300 bits. P3 may be my favorite game, but I definitely agree that as far as something new goes, Metaphor is my most anticipated game. Also, I finally got Yakuza 0 last month. I've been loving it. Look forward to getting to the series and finally watching your Yakuza LPs. So thank you, man. It's a great fun. Zero is such a goddamn great game. It's still one of the best, honestly. Should get nerfed like Hinata. I mean, if you mean like ability-wise, she got nerfed like 3 arcs ago, bro. Like, she's always been like, let's not let Horihime do anything. She killed that one hollow one time like 3,000 chapters ago, and that's all she gets, and everything. And now she's just a healer, and you're never gonna get her to be anything else. She literally, which is funny because she's like, if you think about it, she's actually kind of like the most broken character in the whole show. So you think she should be able to do some crazy shit, but Kubo does nothing with her, and that's always bugged the shit out of me. Oh, they nerfed her boob. No, don't worry. I think that we've already seen that that is not happening. It was actually the opposite. I think she got a buff. A buff to her bust. She can literally turn back time. Yep. It's like it's kind of wildin'. Anyway, that's cool. They intentionally showed those things because they know that anyone that read the manga will be like, wait, that wasn't there before. Okay, cool. I hope they get something to do. I don't know exactly what Ruruka will be doing. I hope if they're gonna bring back adult Nell, have her fucking kick ass. Hope she like actually gets a fight scene. That'd be cool. Yeah, Orihime is constantly held back by plot. By plot. Me who knows nothing about Bleach. It's all right. It's funny. I don't know if I would tell people to like, yeah, you should get in and read all of Bleach because it's like it's such a mixed bag for me. Even though I fucking love it, I love it and hate it at the same time. Kind of feeling. It's more like the parts I love, I fucking love, and the parts I don't like, I really don't like, and I wish they were better. Kind of feeling, you know? Because I know it can be. Because the parts that are like the first few arcs of the series are like some of the best shonen shit ever, you know? Chainsaw Man news coming soon. Oh, maybe they'll announce the anime season 2. I almost like they'll probably need more time on that because that shit was animation is cracked, bro. Oh yeah, you always skip the filler, bro. Filler's never worth it. There's not many good fillers out there, to be honest. Bleach has some of the worst ones. It was around the bounce stuff, dude. Just skip out. Skip it. Go onto Wikipedia and learn which ones are the filler and skip all of them. Go straight to the actual main stuff. Bound is awful, all right? And that's the thing. A lot of people, it's funny, I see so many people who's like, I stopped at the Bound arc because it wasn't very good. Yeah, it's awful. It's actually garbage because it's a piece of shit filler. It's got some decent animation, some decent spots there, but like most of the fights suck. The story is who gives a fuck, and nothing is accomplished because it's a fucking filler arc, you know? The fight at the end is literally just a copy paste of Byakuya's fight with Ichigo, just so much worse. Oh, exactly, Liu. I mean, like after a point, you're like, I got to see how it ends. So yeah, even when I wasn't happy with how some of Bleach was, and even like as I went through the final arc and I was starting to like Like I kept hoping and praying that eventually things would get answered, but there's in the original series, things can just get dropped and aren't talked about at all. The Captain Magi arc is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Captain Magi arc is kind of trash. They're all bad. The only one that's out of the filler arcs that is relatively good is the Zanpakuto arc, the first one. That one was all right. That one was all right. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It's fun. Again, you think you have to take into account the reason why most filler arcs suck in anime is because they are not generally allowed to go too far off the canon. Characters cannot get new moves. They cannot do anything that will essentially affect their character in any way or in any shape or form that can show up in other parts of the arc. Or they could just do what Bleach did, where they have like random characters show up from the Bout arc to show up in the main arc for like a little bit, like those little puppet things that just inevitably make the regular arc worse. You know, it's like you can't do anything. Everything has to return to the status quo by the end of the arc. So it's like that's why it sucks. Yeah, they'll get new moves. They just never get used ever again. Chainsaw Man Season 2 2024, did they say it? Or is that just your hope? One of the One Piece filler arcs, the best filler arc ever made, is great because it's funny, and it focuses on the main villain who is compelling even for a non-canon character. I don't know if I've come across a filler arc that I thought was actually really good. Like, this is really fucking good. So, that's cool. If One Piece did it, they'd probably be the ones to do it, right? Did they recount Hitsuga's abilities from Diamond Dust Rebellion? Hitsuga is like also one of I feel like the most tragic characters in Bleach. He's so cool, but he gets absolutely shit on in almost every fight he's ever in. Absolutely fucking curb stomped in every single fight. Kubo hates this character so much that he just wants to just absolutely destroy him. He like literally never gets to redeem himself ever. It sucks. Oh yeah, except when that was the meme when Hitsugaya becomes a zombie and turns into a bad guy. Suddenly he's a god and no one can beat him. And it's like, and I remember people were joking about that shit fucking when that shit released. Everyone was just laughing their ass off like, dude, look at this. No, he's over here killing Mayuri like 1,000 times and fucking just wiping the floor. They were like, oh shit, all he had to do was just turn to a bad guy. Now he's a god. Hell yeah. And to be fair, it was kind of satisfying watching Hitsugaya actually like kick ass for once. Yeah, that's like the problem. That's like the thing that I think Bleach ended up running to the problem of there's just too many fucking characters, bro. There's too much. I still can't believe that Kubo was crazy enough to make an entire group out of the English alphabet, A to Z. God damn it, dude. That's too many fucking antagonists. That's too goddamn many people. Right? None of them, you have to kill some of them real fast. That's why some of them just die off screen. But it's cool, though. Is it? That's very much a quantity over quality kind of thing. I don't think any one of the fucking Sternritters are anywhere near as compelling as the Gotai 13 or even the Arankar. I don't think anywhere near him. Not a single one. Not even Basby. Basby gets the most. But in Hashful to some extent. But they're also kind of ruined to a lot of extent. The Espada, yeah, sorry. Basby's fun, but an ending to his story kind of sucks. All right. His ending is also another like, oh, that's it. We're just done with him. Okay. I guess that's it. It's just too many, man. It's just like, that's the problem. And the thing is, he ended up making the Gotai 13 like main characters as well. So it's like they were just the bad guys in that one arc. No, dude, they're here, and which is cool, but man, it's a lot of characters now. Bambi's whatever. She was fine. She's just crazy. She's just crazy pants. Uryu counts as a star. I don't know, man. I don't know if I count him. I mean, yes and no, but Uryu does not get. You would think this would be Ishida's arc, where he gets some really like great sauce. Why is it Uryu does not get a single good fight in this arc, or like really cool moment in this arc? He really doesn't. Not in the manga. He doesn't get anywhere near. The funny thing is, the best fight he ever has is literally in the Soul Society arc when he fights Miyuri. That shit's still like fuck. That's one of the best fights in the series, and he never gets one in nearly anywhere as good as that. He gets like some decent fights in the Ronka arc, but nothing touches that shit, bro. Get a new fight in the anime? I hope so, man. I hope to God he does. I will be so happy. I also hope that they fucking retcon the end of his fight against you know who and fix that shit and just make him fucking destroy him. Please. I would be so happy. There's no literally on a plot basis, there's no reason why he shouldn't just be able to just destroy him. Like, they could just do it and it would not affect the story in any way. Just have him beat him. Just do it. Give him some extra shit to make him actually beat his ass. I would be so much happier than how it actually ended. I'd be so much goddamn happier. I mean, like I said, he had stuff. He did have fights in the Hollow arc. It's not like he didn't have any, but there were nowhere near as like compelling. He's usually always the guy that was like helping out somebody else. He had a lot of fights alongside Renji and shit. Hey, I fought that one crazy whip lady. Just let him beat someone. But none of it could touch the Miyuri stuff. I mean, the Miyuri stuff also came with like there were stakes. You know, he had a history with it. That was back when we all hated Miyuri. We were like, oh, he's a sack of shit. He deserves to die. Now we all love Miyuri. Because, you know, now he's realized he's like this weird tsundere, like psychopath. Actually what I really wanted, I just want to see Ichigo and Ishida fight each other like for real. Yeah, I know Naruto, Sasuke bullshit. Ha ha ha. Just do it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Just do it. I don't fucking give a shit. It'd be dope as fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, give us the fight like in the opening. Maybe not, you know, with Ishida playing a violin and then like Ichigo pulls out a guitar. Maybe not that, but you know what I mean. I challenge you, Ichigo, to a musical dance-off. Not how I expected that to go, but okay. Battle of the Bands. That's what I wanted to see, dude. I know it's like, is it hella like contrived and been done to death? Yes. But like, why not? Just why not do it? I don't care. It's way better than like the concept of that is already infinitely better than what we got. That's all I got to say. If it works, then why fix it, right? You know, just do it and go as hard as you fucking can to make that shit look cool and dope as fuck. You know? And then they bro fist in the end. We're best buddies, and then they can go kick Yuha's ass or something, you know? Like they're both lying there like half dead or something like that. Bro. And then and I'll be literally crying like, it's so beautiful fight. It's so fucking beautiful. Yes. And then they kiss. Oh. And then that took a very surprising turn. Shut up, Al. I'm gonna gush about this stupid show that I hate and love so much. As much as I fucking demon want. Yes, exactly, Kimura. As I was saying, it's the Naruto Sasuke bullshit. That's what I said. I want it. I don't care. I know it's completely just like unoriginal and done to death, but I don't give a fuck. Community Girl with the 56 months. So Spike just made a character poll for Raincoat to show the results. Yeah. Really, Halara beat out well, this is interesting. Here, I'll show you guys this. Yuma won, then Shinigami. Halara beat up Vivia. That actually kind of surprised me. Wow, look at this. These were the top 4. Look at that big drop from there. And then Yako, Fubuki, Kurumi, Makoto, and then I guess fucking Desahiko, because he was in the story. Yomi, whatever. Look at Poochie, dude. Poochie fucking pushing hard. Like, this motherfucker just fucking from the grave, from beyond the grave. Like that everyone saw the potential in that, all right? That's what this is. This is potential voting here. Who's at the end here? Margala? Who the fuck was even? I don't even remember who that is. It's probably out there at the end. Acardi is all the way in the shitstorm because he's part of the worst case in the game. Oh, how the fuck did the old man lose? Just probably because he's an old man. I feel like Acardi should be down at the end. He is pretty awful. Because he's part of the worst case in the game. Easily. Yeah, this all seems about right. This all seems about right. Cardi's got that people who are really into fucking rats. That's what he looked like, dude. Like a fucking rat. It's always the third case. It's always that fucking third case. All right. Let's go ahead and do some voices. Kajaga, Larry Journal, August number 105. I finished my broadcasting class. I got the role of a teleprompter. I had to wait for the director to give me the script for the broadcast so that I could put in the prompter and highlight each host name. Had a knob that adjusted the speed of how fast I wanted it to go or reverse it. Gotta be honest, easiest grade I've ever gotten, and now I've enjoyed my winter break. My teacher that I have next month is no shit, the cousin of Sully himself, John Goodman. Really? What? Cool. John Goodman. Dwarf Defender. Yuma. But, by the way, Nico, Amaterasu could easily have DNA samples of all the humans on the Amaterasu Express. Let's say hypothetically, a certain organization with the ability to make non-defective homunculi got their hands on those samples. Do you think Kadaka wouldn't? Do you really? They could bring them back, bro. All back. Get an army of Poochies. And we can finally have the story, the love story we all needed. We all wanted. Shining 72, Nico, who's been eating his food for the recital? Jockey.
It's below me. Or Bellum.
And Nico, of course, Balloom. Yep, but I'm still starving. How about a nerdy taste? Eats Nico, then spits him out. Salty. And spits out a clone of Nico. Nico 1. This is weird. Nico 2. Not as weird as that time Slimy took our shape. Oh yeah, now that was weird. Now I couldn't stop confusing us with him, despite being obvious who was who. So true. All play Smash. Dibs on Lucas. Aha! Aha! We run off. This is awesome! Yes, now I'm able to make, I can make twice the content, bro. Dude, trust me, every YouTuber on the planet and streamer would love to be able to just clone themselves, all right? And then just lock them in this room all the time and just like, make shit for me. Flair Soul Bagels with a question. Thank you. Christian Kim, Yuma. I wonder what servant I'll get. I hope it's someone easy to work with. British Kameda. Hello there, I'm Edmond Dantes. Are you my master? Can I please get a reroll? I want something else. Makoto. Nice, I got a homunculus servant. Yui Shisetsu. Thank RNGesus. Giamon. Dear God, can you please give me a hot church girlfriend? Jean. Are you my master? Can you also make her goth? Jean. What? Why are my clothes black now? Thank you, God. I knew you were real. Thank you. Starborn Michael. Nico's son, Nico's son, the Neokai gang is back in town. You better watch out. They're coming for you. Kim, thank you. Thank you. I always like reliving that. What if the Kaien gang shows back up again in Judgment 3? You think they will? They get back as the Neo Kaien gang. They're not gonna be like the uber big dick Kaien gang. They probably will. Let's be honest. As long as they're not as bad as they were in 1, we'll be all right. But if they bring that shit back, oh, so help me God, RGG Studios, I will find you. King Monty, Felix, why do I get the urge to solve mysteries? Thank you. Omi Rolls, Kiyagiri.
Makuri Kasaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Yes. 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 Her. She's the ultimate. Nobody else. Definitely nobody else. They're watching. They know. Yes. Sure. Yes. Yes. That is how that plot went. And she was the bad guy in the end. And we won. And we all learned valuable life lessons. That happened. Oh, Vivi was the most popular among female voters, Shinigami among male voters, and Halar for non-binary voters. Also, Yako is Kadaka's favorite. Funny. Yako's Kadaka's favorite. Funny. Yeah, I will say, I think that Kadaka made some real banger characters this time. Like some of those new ones were really good. Some of the other ones, not so much, but like the main cast who were here were overall pretty great. Tetsuhiko withstanding. She said that a lot in it's been so long since DR1 Elmer rolls. I didn't remember that. She said like a bunch of times.
Remember, she is the ultimate despair. Remember.
Remember one day, I feel like one day we should all go back and actually play through Danganronpa 1 again, you know? Because technically I've never actually played through the official version of it. I played the fan translated version a billion years ago. But it might be kind of fun to just go back and like hear the dub and actually like experience that game again. Even though, obviously, I know what fucking happens. That could be pretty funny. And I could then go back and read, and now I can re-ad-lib everything again, right? But now with 2023, 4 future Nico ad-libs, right? And context. That's right, I can do all this. That's right, there's technically a lot of free time events I never saw. All of them. All right, British Scratches, Omi Rolls, Flare Soul, Kamina Girl, Keeper of Untold Dreams, Gothic Fox, A Shy Bunny, Bento Box, Europosa, Sora Soda, Atomic Mage, Flare Soul, Dixie Gull, Christian Kim, Flare Soul, and Luis. Thank you guys. Miss Bernie is sleeping. Oops. Oh, look at this sleepy baby. She's a good girl. Yes, you are. She's a good girl. All right, guys, give me a quick second. I'm going to go use the restroom and grab myself a protein shake, and then we'll hop back into Star Ocean 2. And maybe we can finish tonight. Maybe. Like, I want to try some of the side stuff that, it's like some of the secret dungeons and shit. But that shit was hard as nuts in the OG. So we'll see. I'll see how far I can actually get. Maybe I can do it. I don't know. But we can definitely, if I were just ass blast my way through it, we could totally fucking do. We could totally beat the game today if we really wanted to. So the secret dungeon is an ordeal. I couldn't beat it in the original. It was too hard. Shit is like truly kicks you in the nuts. I know it's actually like if you beat it, it actually, I know it scales the final boss and makes him to like a god. But by that point, you're also a god, so you know. I don't know. It kind of depends. Like, can I do it? And will it fuck the game up for me? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, yes, you just use the bloody armor strat too. That's true. I've now learned that is a strat that you can use. It's kind of what we got us through some of that shit. So, anyway, let me go ahead and switch. Yeah, let's go switch to while I'm still thinking about it. go. Didn't use it. You should have, Al. So here's the thing. The game's going to play dirty. You got to play dirty back. That's how that shit works, bro. All right, guys. Give me a quick second. I'm actually going to keep the camera on Bernie just so you guys can have something to watch. Watch something cute, which is Bernie sleeping. She's escaping.
She's escaping.
We shall keep this secret, oh great potato.
Thank you, penguins. I knew I could trust in you.
Shut your dirty whore mouth, Al. Gotta show off the feet for the only feet to count. Dragon Empress, the 58 months. Thank you, bud. So I actually did the DJ event yesterday. It went okay, but screw PowerPoint for crashing so much during the presentation. And my professor took my playlist and made one herself. Apparently, a 7-hour playlist is too long for a 2-hour event. And there was so much Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas. I even reduced it down to 8 instances, but nope. Oh, well. Damn, Dragon Empress. Well, I'm glad it was good. I'm glad it was fun. Little sleepy dog. All right. Let's fucking do this shit. Let's do it. We're returning to the ocean in the stars. This has been such a goddamn delightful remake, man. It's been so good. Absolutely adore what they did with this. This game is still as addictive now as it was 20 fucking years ago. It is a tradition to be harassed by Mariah Carey. The song is too popular. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Oh, this got updated too. Second playthrough. Yeah, because I mean there are story bits that you only get on one side or the other. We're arguably missing out one of the best characters in the game, which is Diaz. Piece of shit. Can the bloody armor strike work on Mariah Carey? Bloody armor strike can work on anything. God, I'm already almost to level 120, dude. Hell yeah. I'm not OP at all. Definitely not OP at all. The thing is, I'm gonna go to that secret dungeon, guys. I'm gonna get my fucking ass kicked. Just you wait. In reality, I'm actually not that OP. Level limit is 255. Okay. So this is the other place we need to go, but let's go to, that's usually saved for last. We did that one. We did this one. Now for, wait. Oh no, it's the one down here. Let's see, any chests around here? Yep. Ugh. I did own rolls, don't worry. Field of Courage. Okay, how's this one go again? Yep.
So this is the Field of Courage.
This is the Field of Courage.
I don't like it very much. Whoa! What was that?
Oh my god! The rune code Null gave us. It just flashed all of a sudden.
I like where this is the third time we're doing this, guys. Come on.
Well, I hope it doesn't surprise us like that again.
Again, third time right now. Suddenly no more voice acting. Suddenly right on the stone monument. Go forward without hesitation, or you will die. Well, going forward seems obvious. Go trouble warning us about the sort of thing with the field of courage? Is there someplace where even if you want to go back, you have to press on? I have no idea what will happen. We can only press on eventually. Budget prop. This game, the thing is, the game English dub is actually taken from the PSP version. It's the same exact voiced lines. So they're taking the one that they took from that game. The Japanese one was redubbed entirely. They didn't do that for the English one, and I don't know why. That's probably the one thing I'm a little miffed about with this version. Because we've already seen that there's also just way more scenes in general that are voiced, you know? I'm also finding the English dub overall to be a bit of a mixed bag. Like, I'd never heard that PSP version before. I think Claude and Raina sound pretty good. Claude does sound like a bit like a dork. And some other voices are pretty good, like Precious is perfect. Leon's pretty much perfect. Opera sounds awful though, dude. Celine's alright. Welsh is okay. Ernest is okay. Gohan for Diaz is not what I would have imagined for him. Like, he does a right job. I'm like, I kind of expected him to sound like this, more deeper. And that's what he sounded like in the OG, you know? Full Moon Slash. I don't remember what Ashton sounded like, actually. A very friendly cabin, the 9 months. Thank you, bud. Welcome back. Okay, I don't remember how this one works, so we're just gonna roll it. Ah, yes. Yeah, you cannot. Okay, the gimmick is you cannot run backward. You have to commit, and if you don't, you will eat shit. Because, yeah, would you want to go back for the chest that you missed? That's right.
Well, we can handle this.
Eat my laser.
Strange, those things.
Strange.
The power.
The power. Golly gee. Fucker, did he really hit me?
We can do this. Gravitation. Mirror blade.
Get in the starship, Claude. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus God.
That's one for us.
Yeah, poison if you try to go back. Ugh. You're fucked up. Ugh. I'm crazy. Ugh. I have so much health it doesn't matter, actually. I don't think there's even any chests I missed. Ow! Kill them. Boom, boom, boom. Amulet of Flexibility. Splat. Splat. gallant statuette of a warrior that represents the courage of its owner. Does it take me back at the start? Yep, sure does. Oh wait, so fine. Oh, maybe not. King Crab with the 20 months. Welcome back, man. Don't go backward, or you're gonna die. Actually, now I think about it, I can just look at the UI and see where the chests are. I kind of forgot about that. I don't actually have to be killing myself here. Let's get the drop on these nuts, bitch. That was bizarre. Shield of the Ark. Mithril Greaves. These are... Wow, that really brings my stamina down. Sure. Oh yeah, I think I have the bunny shoes on. Yeah, I want all that speed, baby. Gives me my crazy movement speed. Ah!
There used to be something on this altar?
Maybe that one thing we came across on the way here.
I think
goes
the
here.
statue's supposed to go here.
Whoa!
Do you want to try it, Claude?
No. Give me the option. Oh my god, that's right. It does actually give me the option to go now.
Here goes.
Oh no! Oh!
An earthquake?
Oh my god!
I don't think so. Here comes the Temple Guardian.
Hi, it's me. You fought me before.
Courage without power is nothing more than foolhardiness. Fight me and show me what your courage is made of.
Okay, Ansem, I will. Robo Ansem. He's a big boy. Ah! Gonna nuke this bitch. Ah! Oh! Got you. Nuke this motherfucker. Oh!
Strange, those things.
Strange, those giant robots that test us.
This is how you do it?
Yeah. Oh, Leon, you leveled up to level 100. I'm so proud of you.
Remarkable. I can see your courage is true. You have passed the trial. The power of courage is yours.
The power of... The power is yours. Dun-na-na. Ah! Now I'm going to flashbang you and all of the penguins. Now we get the Triforce.
The high energy mass in Sector Theta is still exhibiting abnormal orbit trajectory.
Shut up, bitch, and go make me a sandwich.
What's causing it.
I'm sorry, I'm all sad because my son is gone. But still make me that sandwich.
Thanks.
Admiral.
Admiral, you have my deepest sympathies for your son.
But you tried your best, sir.
Yeah, this is actually the president.
There just wasn't anything we could do about it.
I tried my best. So what? The reality is the only thing I get by doing my best is the death of my own son.
I'm very sorry, Admiral.
Don't apologize. Claude was never exactly what you'd call courageous. That's why I felt I didn't have to worry about him all the time. Reckless bravery gives you nothing but an early grave. Being like me, being a coward, that's the best way to do it.
This guy's actually arguably probably the best voice actor in this game so far.
What are you talking about? You're not a coward, Admiral. You've been nothing but courageous this entire voyage, sir.
Yeah, it brings you back to the RPG Maker days, right, King Cry?
No, I haven't. I've been cowering inside the whole time. Afraid that my wife hates me, that my son hates me, that the whole universe hates me. That's why I've been acting so reckless. When I think about how much my son must hate me, I just get scared sick.
This would be very awkward. They're like, what do I say?
Dad.
Do in front of your superior starts opening up like this to you. You're like, what do I do, Diane? What the fuck do I do? How do I make my son love me?
Something that I never had in me. Did you have a vision
When
just
your
now,
boss
Reina?
trauma dumps.
I couldn't see anything. I only heard a voice saying that as a Nedian, I would have to leave everything behind.
Heard a weird voice. It was like, Ita uta buta reina.
What kind of courage does it take to do that? To just throw away everything?
The courage to throw away everything? I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
What are you
But there's
fucking
one thing
talking
I'm sure
about?
about? Everybody has something in their life that they've got to stand up against.
Claude,
So when you think about it, there's nothing special about coming up with courage when you need it. Everyone has to do it eventually.
What are you talking, Claude? You literally just did that at the end of disc 1. You remember? You threw it all that your previous life away by putting your communicator down and leaving it behind. Remember? Oh yeah, I guess that did. I never thought about it that way. I guess it just sort of counted as leaving it all behind. But I don't know. Blah, blah, blah.
So you don't have to be afraid of it. You just have to do it.
Do it. Do it.
God.
So this is what we came for.
Orb of courage.
Do it.
I just remembered I had that soundbite. And also this one that I should make more use of. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh. No, that's not it. There it is.
Well then, on to the next field.
Do it. Remember, we heard that playing that game, and I was like, that shit has to fucking immediately go into my sound folder. Everyone's gonna want to fuck everybody here by the end of this game. I got this one from Gary. I was just like, Gary, you gotta give me that. If I used it during one of Lee's streams, I'm like, I gotta get that soundbite, dude. That's just so fucking funny sounding. Da da da. The fart. Well, I asked this one. I have no idea. It sounds like something from a Reading Rainbow thing or something. It's just really funny. Da da da. Stop. Da 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 da. I mean, the fart comes from a guy farting into a Costco phone, and it resonating throughout the entire building. But for the other one, I have no idea what that is. Do you have the Zayn nut? You bet I big demon do. How's that?
Darkness! Just me!
Also personal favorite.
Just me!
Feel the love, baby. Just gonna park my ass right here. Man nutted his life.
Falling in love is one thing, but probably die if you
Fell from this height.
I'm gonna fall out of love. I'm more lost without you.
Are we invited in?
Looks like it.
So this is actually they tell you to do this one last because this is the hardest area technically. In terms of enemies, I don't know. I can't remember what they actually do in this area. A garden bursting with flowers is what the spirit of the spring loves most. Button that reads, when there is no hope, when there's no hope, when there is no choice but to let flowers wither and die, press this. Okay. So this is a if you fucked up button. Do the hardest thing last never in the Penguin playbook. Yeah.
What? The flowers bloom. Oh no. Flowers bloom from a stone bridge. How? There must be a reason why the flowers bloom. What about the other bridges? What would it be like if this place was full of flowers?
Make the flowers appear. All right, here we go.
Flowers.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let the flowers bloom, baby.
Yeah, so you just gotta get it. The entire area is chock full of flowers. Which means just not running back across the path you've already run across. That's just a garden clod. There we are. What? Why no flowers? Silver Charm. Nullifies instant death. Okay, good. Serpent Tooth. That's a bowman weapon. This feels more wisdomy than the Field of Wisdom. Yeah. Field of Wisdom is just like trial and error. Guess and figure this shit out. Fuck around and find out, bitch. Oh, I can actually fish here. Whoa, I got 3 of the same thing. Ogre mouth bass. What else we got? It's a rare one here. Ooh, hello there. Must not be a big fish, because I'm not getting a... I'm just being very unlucky here. Wow, that was unlucky. Oops. Oh. Hey, there we go. Blue Ghoul. That was the rare one.
Well, that's the big one. Ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah, so the ones with the markings on it like this don't have flowers growing on it. There we go. Oh, so I can actually go back too after that point. Where's this one go? Oh, just chest. Wonder Drug. Revives a fallen ally at 1% HP. One of the things I love about this game is this variety of items. Like, yeah, a lot of them are just like different varying degrees of healing you, but they're so like weird and shit. I kind of love it. There's so many. It's actually ridiculous. Should I think about it? Technically, that's what it tells you in here. I've only found half the items in this game, by the way. How many healing ones have I found? Dude, look at this. There's still so many I haven't even been seen yet. It's crazy. There's so many items in this game. Let's get some water.
I'm thirsty, Daddy.
Okay, I think we might be done. It's actually not that complicated. Back to Laputa land.
How wonderful to see you here. I am the spirit of the spring. Please, come this way.
Come here and know me.
Whoa! This is the most Sonic sounding whoa there. Whoa!
Hook, line, and sinker. I killed the real guardian of this place long ago. My name is Lavar, chief servant of the 10 Wise
Now I'm
Men.
gonna fuck you till you die.
Stop moving right now. If you try anything funny, I
Hers
won't
is like the
hesitate
hell?
to kill your friend.
Oh, time to fuck.
Let's get right to business. That rune code you carry. Give it to me.
What? Give me your dick right now.
You're free to refuse.
Rip
of
it off and
course.
throw it on the
That is,
platform.
if you don't mind
Throw it on
losing
the platform.
your friend in the process.
You coward! How demon dare you?
Don't give it to her. I can take care of myself.
I'm fine. I'm gonna do just fine over here.
Who said you were allowed to talk? Shut up before I kill you.
Let me spank you, you naughty boy.
Enough talking. Now hand me the rune code.
Okay, I will. But you promise that you'll release the hostage, right?
Sure. I promise.
I'm clearly very trustworthy.
Everyone else, stay back. Don't get any ideas, or you won't live long enough to regret it. I think I'll
Okay,
take
bro.
your life in the bargain while I'm at it. Don't worry, though. I'll release the hostage like I promised.
But why though? You could have just gotten away. Now we're gonna kill you. Don't you get it? Have you been paying attention? Let's fucking die! Oh, smack the shit out of this lady.
Oh my god, that was right of a mistake! Oh my lord! Oh no! Oh my god!
Dead.
Whoa!
Whoa! Nah, this was not one of the 10 wise men. She works for them. Trust me, you'll know when we get to the actual 10 wise men. They all have a lot of pomp and circumstance, and those fights are, well,
excellent.
They were tough as nuts in the original.
That's appropriate.
That's appropriate.
Absurd. How could I lose?
Oh, my plan was so foolproof too.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
It was
my bad.
mistake.
I have a weakness for sexy ladies.
Forget about it.
With big
You're still
boobas.
alive after all.
You're right.
Well, now what?
There's nothing here.
I guess that monster really did kill the spirit of the spring.
Or did she?
I can't see.
Happening.
Oh my! Oh, I can't see her. What? I can see. Ah!
Where am I?
Who am I?
I feel like this horrible black thing is clinging on to me. It's cold, dark, scary,
And slightly erect.
painful. I feel terrible.
Ah!
I can't move anymore. Who are you?
It's me.
It's me, dummy.
What? Are you kidding me?
Don't be scared. Open your heart.
Open up your heart.
This is all that I can do for you. It is solely your problem from here on out.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Who could you be? I don't know. I don't recognize that voice from anywhere before.
You were always manipulating me, Dad. You just made me do whatever you wanted me to.
You're a sack of shit. I hate you.
Look at Bernie doing. It's like fluffing up her bed.
Fuck you, Dad.
Really?
Really, son?
I'm not gonna be your puppet anymore.
You're a piece of shit.
Do you really think that's true?
I wasn't put in this world just to make you look good. Look at me now, everybody. This is the real me you're looking at.
Look at me now, guys. I'm on king of the world.
Do you really think so even now? Do you? Do you, Claude?
I don't know. I just don't know anymore. What the heck? Why am I crying? Damn it! Damn it all to hell!
Damn it! Damn it all to heck, man! Fudge!
He sounded like he was really crying there too. Look at my hot alien girlfriend.
What was that all about just now?
The fuck was that, dude?
That was me. Me now and me from long ago.
Why does the voice actor for Shinji get sucked into the introspective games?
God damn it, Shinji. Get in the goddamn Star Ocean game.
It was so warm, but... Oh my goodness. What could that have meant? I don't get it. I don't know what's happening here.
So warm and wet.
You alright, Reina?
Sorry, it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! Dude, whoa!
Whoa! Can I? Yes.
Whoa!
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 Damn. Oh, fucking Claude throwing bars, bro. God damn.
Let's go. Whoa! Back to the Centropolis.
Sorry.
All right.
Throwing a yeah.
Whoa!
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 Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Damn, this is
Whoa.
what you're listening to.
Whoa.
This is Reina and Claude having sex at the end of the game.
Whoa!
Yeah.
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 Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
After the climax, she goes, "All right." All right then. Hot. Damn. Forgot how much hot shit was in this game. This game's awesome. They did this shit back in the 90s, bro. Ooh, Secret Manual Pierce. Deal a total of 40 million damage. Oh my god. Surpass damage limit. Oh, bitch. Increase maximum damage based on skill level. Oh, yes. It's time, penguins. I'm gonna caught up on their skills here before I do this. Wait. Yeah. Everybody gets this. Time to break the game to a fine powder. Listen, I'm saving it for this. I have a character learn 100% of all battle skills. Oh. Was that the last one? I guess that must be the last last one of these combat skills. Look at the melt.
There you go.
There you go.
The shutter appears to have been left open.
Oh, is that all that was? Okay. So I could have teleported out of here, I think.
Get on the sign art? Yes.
It's funny. So it doesn't even just like, it's not like it raises your damage cap. It literally just makes everyone stronger. It's like literally no reason not to put that on everybody. Okay, now before we continue with the story, let's go to Armlock and actually start doing some of the ones here. Give it a opera. I think you had a bit too much.
Shut up, bitch. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Oh, graphic tool. I already have that. I think I've actually got all the helpful key items now. Oh, here's the... I thought this would happen at the theme park. You know, it's funny. This is actually going to be... Unless they don't voice this part, it's literally going to give it away right at the get-go anyway. But in the original, obviously, this wasn't voiced. So you did actually have to guess this.
Guess who?
Yeah, they do voice it.
Raina, Leon? Sorry, I can't tell.
Priestess?
Oh, could you tell?
Now, the OG, you had to sort of guess, but I was like, it was still pretty obviously her, because who else would do this to you?
I was sort of hoping you'd have a harder time than that.
Well, I could tell it was you right off the bat, Priestess.
Is
my voice really that unique? I guess I'm happy to hear that.
And she's gone. I mean, to be fair, we were, I think, already maxed out at this point, so, you know. He's 16, and he's like, what, 19? Potion of Lilith. Oh, makes one ally impossible to control. Raise their attack power, but makes them go crazy. Cool. There's so much money. This game does not give two shits about legal, alright? This game doesn't give a fuck, dude. We're literally having Leon, like, try to get Leon hooked up with all these girls. Girls like, Leon's like, I love everybody. Even you, Claude. Claude's like, ah! Okay, what else we got?
Wow, I always thought this was something special, but I had no idea it was this special.
The Welsh one, so I've definitely never seen this.
I'm pretty proud of it too. So what's this thing do then? Oh,
It's for poking.
This amplifies the power output too. Oh, it's too hard to explain. Let me just show you. Here we go. Whoa, awesome! So yeah, that's what it does. You could probably cause an earthquake if you pointed it at the ground. Ooh, good idea. Let's try it. 1, 2. Wow, you can knock out a whole bunch of baddies in one go with that.
She's about to learn a new move.
You bet. This one's a keeper, that's for sure.
Wow. Better not get on either of their bad sides from now on.
Wow, I'm getting out of here. Yep. New special art. Well, how about that? Mithril Fist. Upgrade version of Iron Fist. Fell from idea from Pressus. Funny. Let's do some shit from. Give me your goodie box. What were they doing? Oh my god! Oh, do I have that? Yeah, I do. Yeah, she requires Welsh impresses. It does. Okay. Oh, hey. The city of weaponsmiths. The one place on need where crafting weapons is allowed. The Indians may be pacifists. Perhaps they could not completely give up their arms out of fear of calamities.
What are you doing here, Ernest?
Shh, keep it down.
Keep it down,
That
bitch.
Welch girl, I'm getting a little suspicious of her. That weapon of hers is some seriously advanced tech there, whatever planet it's from.
It's a big finger for fingering people. Gonna finger you good.
So you think she's violating the Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact?
Exactly. I don't know if she's on Expel by accident or for some other reason, but that much I'm positive about.
Telling us like that, oh, it's pretty suspicious.
Yeah, there's definitely something odd about her.
Let's keep an eye on her. Whoa, here she comes.
And here I thought I could find a hot guy somewhere around here. Where are they keeping them all, anyway?
I'm not sure we have much to worry about with her.
Well, just watch yourself around her, okay? No harm in being careful is all I'm saying.
Did it actually go down from that? Let's see this. It did, even though, how could it when she wasn't there for it? She just sensed it. Right, let's try the other one.
What are you doing here?
Exactly. I don't know if she's on
There's no way that's true. I really can't picture Welch being the kind of girl with some kind of grandiose plan going on.
Oh, yeah?
Besides, she's our friend, isn't she? I trust her.
Figured you'd say something like that. I guess that's what makes you such a good leader. Whoa, here she comes.
Same thing?
And here.
Yep.
Where are they?
I'm fine, she said something different that time. I'm gonna kill everybody!
I should have known what to expect from her by this point.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I should try to learn a little more from you from now on.
There we go. And it went up really tiny. Really tiny amount, but whatever. We take those. Wow, they actually have some crazy weapons here. Blade of Ruin. Guess it must be for Diaz only weapon. Ashton. Yes. No. Defaulted to no. Any more? Yep, still more. Leon and Ernest.
Orange juice, please.
You think you can handle that, sport?
You think you can handle a glass of orange juice, sport? What the fuck are you talking about? It's orange juice. Yeah, we can spike up some bourbon. That way spice up a little bit, little boy.
Hey, Ernest. What do I have to do to be popular with girls like you are?
Wait till your balls drop, kid.
Huh?
There's this girl that I really care about right now, but she doesn't see me as anything but a little kid.
It's because you are a little kid, shithead.
That is a tough one.
Come on, Ernest. What should
With
I do?
extra pulp.
How can I get her to see me as a man?
As a man.
Ernest is kind of in a bind here.
Better step in. I want to be like Ernest, too. I want to be like Ernest too. I love him.
I could use some advice myself. I think I'll listen.
If you want to be a man, you gotta be able to tell a good story.
Why's that?
That's the way they judge us. If you've got the power to enthrall people with your stories, then the women will come running for you.
Ern, you've been here the whole time?
Hey, baby.
Opera.
Why do you keep abandoning me, Ern? You're gonna be with me till morning, got it?
Huh. I think I'll stick with being a kid a little while longer.
Wah, wah. Or should that drop their opinion of each other? Oh, it didn't actually. It was just Leon and Ernest there, right? That was just Leon and Ernest too, right? Just them, yeah. Okay, so nothing happened. We're good. Okay, now... Still got more? Nope, we're done. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Can you do that? Never mind, I don't have enough for it yet. Okay. Let me check the guild here. Did they have any more shit for me? Or you guys have anything for me to steal? Let me check and make sure that I have all of... Yep, I have every support item I need now. Cool. Ooh, yes. Sterile glove. Oh, compounding. If I could put that on somebody else and that actually would stack up. I'll try it. Maybe I can get that to 100%. That'd actually be kind of amazing. I don't know what that brings it to, but... Chicken Doria! How dare you knock off my selection? I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you! So sorry, I get upset sometimes. What the fuck? If you don't buy anything from this guy, he threatens to murder you? Jesus. I'm gonna go ahead and get this because this is Raina's favorite food. I can't use it on her. I'll fucking kill you! Muscat jelly. We're actually just gonna be funny. How dare you say no to that? I will find you and kill you! I'll gut you like a pig! Hi there, we got all your little doodads. Oh, golly gee.
Well,
It would appear you have obtained
the power of all the four
fields.
Yes, Mayor. But I have
Mayor?
to admit, I don't particularly feel any stronger. Yes, Mayor. 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 Yes, Mayor.
Okay. It's the way he said that line was really funny to me. Yes, Mayor. Yes, Mayor.
Oh, you are noticeably stronger, in fact. All of you. I doubt there is a single Needian out there who could be a match for you at this point.
I was already a level 100 when I talked to you before, though.
I'm really not sure if I can believe that, Mayor.
Sexy lady is here now.
Mayor Null, the Defense Force has completed deployment to Laqua.
Good, because Claude's team has just finished their expedition to the Four Fields. In that case, we appear to be ready for the next step. The assault on their home base in Pheno shall begin tomorrow at
noon.
Sir. Ah, come to think of it, I still need to introduce all of you.
Oh, we've already met, actually. We talked with Mariana for a bit over in Laqua.
Makes you sound. Yes, Mayor. Yes, Mayor. Yes, Mayor. Yes, yes, yes.
Ah, very good then.
Just me! Just me! Just me!
Well, if you'll excuse me.
Darkness!
Just meet.
At high noon tomorrow, the army will stage an invasion of the enemy stronghold in Pheno. The fate of the universe is quite literally riding on the outcome of this battle, and you will be an indispensable part of it.
Tomorrow? Why so soon?
I know things appear to be going quickly, but the longer we wait, the more of a disadvantage we'll find ourselves in.
The more likely this game will never end.
Before the 10 wise men complete their preparations, or else we have no chance whatsoever.
All right, I understand.
Can I ask you something?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Listen, I was wondering if I could talk to my dad on Expel for a bit. I just want to make sure he's not freaking out. You know?
Small child, your father is dead, just as everyone on that planet is. They're all fucking dead, and it's all your stupid fault.
About that.
Time to break the news.
What? Is that not possible?
No. Well, I'm afraid I have to tell you something. Expel, you see, doesn't exist in this universe any longer.
Place got smoked. Your dad is ashes in the wind, bitch.
Doesn't exist anymore? What are you talking about?
Expel is no more. It vanished without a trace, following the collision with Energy Need.
So my dad's gone too?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say this, but yes.
What's the point? You want me to fight the 10 wise men when my dad's gone already?
However, there is still hope.
Hope? What hope?
There might be a way to bring Expel back.
From the demon dead.
How can we do that?
We could use a space-time displacement shield to transport Expel from the moment before it vanished.
We could use the
present
Dragon
time.
Balls.
You can do that?
Yes. No, it's kind of crazy.
Theoretically speaking, yes. But the 10 wise men need to be out of the picture first.
What do you mean?
We are going to need an enormous displacement
Lotus
shield to
State.
cover the entirety of Expel. In order to create it, we'll need to use all the energy available from all the cities on Energy Need at once. Unfortunately, right now we are short one city, Pheno, the 10 wise men
That
stronghold.
one city we needed. Or you know what we could do? We could just go talk to an old man hanging out in a fucking amusement park in the stadium and just have him make a new world for us.
So if we can defeat the 10 wise men and get that Phenol City back under our control...
You can bring back Expel if we do that?
That's right.
We'll have to do it.
We can't afford
Move
to lose
on.
this
No,
battle,
that's
no matter what.
only losers move on.
I want you all to get a good night's sleep.
Good nights.
What you accomplish tomorrow will decide the fate of not just Expel, but that of the entire universe.
It's not quite the same. Shut up.
The
There's new
Defense
content there.
Force is preparing
Did that
for
old man
battle
think
in
that shit
Laqua
up?
Even as we speak, we are going to rendezvous with them in Laqua right now.
Laqua?
All right. We don't have much of a chance, but we've got to win this.
We gotta win this. For the planet.
Everyone here? Then let's go. Follow me if you would. The 10 Wise Men's stronghold in Phenol is protected by an energy field that prevents access by Synard. The transporter in there won't be available to us either, unfortunately. The people of Phenol destroyed it themselves, fearing it would be used by the 10 Wise Men.
Damn it all.
So what are we going to do from here?
Scouts from the Need Defense Force have discovered that the energy field extends to an ocean depth of only 100 meters. The ocean around the area is much deeper than that, so an underwater route is a potential method of entry.
But how?
That's the reason we're in Laqua. We're going to use a Harush to dive right into the belly
A
of the
Harush?
beast.
A Harush?
It is a symbological creature, like the
Harush the
Synod.
fuck up, bitch!
You can ride the Harush deep underwater without drowning.
We just have a creature for every type of thing. Every type of MacGuffin we need you to do. There he is. He's basically a whale with massive sharp teeth.
Is this the Harush?
Yes, a symbological creature designed for deep sea exploration. It might look a little intimidating, but it's quite tame, I assure you.
No, I'm not, bitch. I'm gonna fucking eat you. Get over here. I'm gonna nibble on your pretty little face.
We call him Nibbles.
Seems like everyone's here. Well then, let's get on the Harush and head for Phenol.
It's like collecting Pokemon.
Don't get on my fucking head, I swear to God.
We'll be in the heart of enemy territory soon. Brace yourselves for anything, people.
Here we go, guys. Final dungeon of the game. This is it. The moment of truth and justice. But more importantly, I've got a fucking bunny.
Come on, Bunny!
Come on, Bunny!
Come on, Bunny!
Whoa! All I need was my bunny to run through the shield. I don't need this shit. Ah! Holy God Almighty, yes. It's time. I'm gonna try it without the bloody armor. See if I can just fucking do it. Oh, I got nuked. Damn it, Raina, will you fucking heal me?
It's all yours now. Don't want sorry.
Knuckle burst!
Run around, you can't fucking catch me.
Thanks.
Golly gee, thank you.
Thanks.
He's chasing me.
Gravitational, bring it down!
Bring it down!
Sorry.
Oh, nuking this motherfucker. He keeps healing himself.
How could that happen?
Oh, they do still have the thing in here that allows... That gets you pissed off and angry and makes you more powerful. I think I can actually do it. He seems like he has a move that heals himself. What the hell? He's almost dying. Yeah, we did it.
We're in danger.
Anybody hurt?
Claude went up a level.
Ooh, great.
Yeah, we did it. We didn't even use the bloody armor. Go us. Opera's dead, Reina. She's fucking dead. Symbol of Antiquity. Yeah, I got another one of these. Nice. Reflecting plate. Ooh. Recover 2% MP every 5 seconds? Ooh, hell yeah. One dead. That's fine. Oh shit, I can get it.
Come on, bunny!
Don't see any more chests. Oh yeah, true, we have fishing, you're right. Oh shit. It's fucking fast. Big black tuna. There we go. Black Carla.
Whoa, that's massive. Whoa.
Come on, bunny!
Did I fish in the waters around the town? You mean around Laqua? Where I just fished? I think we got everything over here. Maybe, unless... I don't see one. Unless that's it over here. Oh, I think you might see a shadow of, like, the ground. Unless that's it. I don't think so.
Come on, bunny!
Alright, here we go. Final dungeon.
Strange.
It is strange indeed.
Indeed.
What's going on here?
This.
These nuts, bitch. Ah, broke ya. Not the final dungeon yet. Ha ha ha.
What?
Indeed.
Welcome, insects. You're late, you know. We've waited a long time for you.
Indeed!
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing for you to worry about. It's just that our plan has just about reached its final stage.
Now you will finally
And I just
actually
thought
learn
you
our
might
names.
Like to have a peek at the operation while you're here.
What?
We've already completed
I'm
a
ready.
navigation system
Ready out.
for energy need, along with an array of anti-battleship weaponry. But there's also a little something called the Symbol of Annihilation that will bring the galaxy to its knees.
I'm ready for some sweet exposition.
You're kidding me.
You're kidding
you
me.
think the Pan-Galactic Federation's just gonna turn its tail and run?
Sorry to disappoint you, but the Federation's positron cannons wouldn't even leave a
Positron?
dent on the shield surrounding energy need. However, our anti-proton cannon will rip through their defense shields like they were tissue paper.
Tissue.
What's that?
No, the Calnus.
The Calnus? You're kidding.
No way, bro!
That's the ship my father's on.
What impeccable timing.
Cable from the X-Men.
We've got the perfect practice target flying right above us. Shall I give you all a bit of a demonstration, then?
It's basically that guy's Syx, and the guy in the center is
You
Xemnas.
can't! Let's begin with 10% output.
10% of our full power.
Fire.
Veronic's is just like chilling the fuck out, all sad about
Energy mass
Claw
detected
being
around
dead.
Sector Theta. It's rapidly increasing in strength, sir.
How? Its circumference is growing exponentially. Admiral, it's an antimatter blast.
What? That thing's supposed to be the remains of a supernova. What the hell could there be
What the
inside
heck?
a Class 9 energy mass?
There just might be something inside, Admiral.
Open all frequencies. Try to establish friendly contact with them in as many
Hey there, how you
languages as
doing,
possible.
fella? Here you got a big ray gun down
Defense
there.
Shields at 100% just in case.
Yes, sir.
Target circumference continuing to expand.
Just like my penis,
Any
sir.
response?
No, sir. It's completely silent.
Aft defense shields at full power. All hands, brace for impact.
Ah!
Aft defense shields
Wow,
down
cool.
to
They're actually
72%.
fully animating this shit. I don't think they animate. I think they animated part of this, but not all of it.
Tougher than I thought.
Increase output.
Maybe it was animated.
Shall
I don't
we
remember.
try
It's been a
at
while.
30% next.
It was all animated.
Stop
Run,
what
Ronix,
you're
run!
doing!
Oh, he needs to get the fuck out of there, dude.
Target circumference still expanding. Energy at a higher level than the previous blast. This time it's class 0.4.
Divert all energy to aft
That's
shields.
impossible.
Hurry.
Incoming!
Eat this bitch. Ah!
Aft shields down to 22%. We can't take another blast.
Positron cannon, return fire.
Nuke that
How are we
motherfucker.
supposed to attack an energy mass?
Calculate the launch point of the previous 2 blasts and return fire.
Yes, sir.
Do it. Fucking do it right now. I'm the captain of this goddamn ship. Fucking do it.
We've got a location, sir. Coordinates 2415 3325 1414. Targeting with positron cannon.
Fire!
Eat this, dickheads. Cool. Muscle being tired.
Wasting your time.
Increase output.
Please! Please just stop it.
Please.
Adieu.
Bid the adieu, Claude.
No!
Well,
Claude, just attack
did it
him.
work?
The positron blast
Shoot him with
didn't
your
seem
gun.
to register, sir.
Circumference expanding. Here it comes again. Class 0.7.
Oh, that's about to hurt, Captain.
What?
What? What? Oh, fuck my dick.
You're gonna pay for this! I'm gonna make all of you pay! I'll kill every last one!
Kill every last one of you!
Well, it's nice to see you've got some backbone.
Boy.
Don't let all the blood rush to your head.
Oh, your
You'll
balls.
wind up losing a battle you could have won.
Leave this to me, Gabriel.
Oh my god, Azura from Azura's Wrath. That Capcom game, I knew it. Fight me, Azura.
Very well.
Again, Portrait looks nothing like the dude. Dude's got dark hair, Portrait's got white hair.
Try to go easy on him, Zofkia.
Zofkia.
What?
I don't know what you've been up to at the 4 fields, but either way, it won't help you against me.
The 4 fields of fucking. Here we go. Also, there's some spiders and shit.
We're surrounded.
Fine by me. We'll just take them all down at once.
Oh. You think you can?
Of course. And we'll show you right now. Let's go, everyone.
He looks so short. All right, here we go.
Is that it?
Yeah, check this shit out. I'm beating up your fucking cronies, dude. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Anyone hurt?
Ha, I'm the best. Yeah! Yeah!
Still alive? Well, there's more where that came from.
What?
More spiders. Do it again.
This is it.
That's all she wrote.
Oh my god, they're all dying around me.
This isn't working. They just keep on coming.
And so do I, huh?
This one's for my dad. Prepare to die.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Let's see what you're made of.
Here we go. Now for the real fight. God, I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. He's dying. He's fucking dying. I'm doing it. He's fucking dying. Oh, fucking slam dunk. Take that, bitch. Time to die, Reyna. Wee! Wee! Get back here, Claude. Get back here. Ow! You can't hit me.
I can do it, guys. I just gotta believe in my power, my friendship, magic, and all those other things.
Oh my god. There is a lot of these fights in this game. You get used to it. Oh my god. Oh man, look at the progress I'm making, guys. Fucking great. Oh, I'm fucking unstoppable. I'm a literal god.
I'm done for. Sorry.
I think I actually have to die to this one. A lot of the other fights, like for the other time we fought one of these 10 wise men guys, you technically had to survive long enough. I think this guy actually has to beat me. All right, come on, beat my ass.
I can't see. Reina.
Stop healing me, Raina, and die already. Hold on.
No, I don't.
Hit me, dude. Durga, Raina. Boosh. Damn, we did good, guys. You're fucking garbage. Weird. You guys are like a level 120. I'm actually level 80. So I don't know how I did that, but I'm gonna take the W.
Damn it.
Our attacks weren't working?
I have to admit, I didn't think we'd be so outmatched like this.
We need to retreat. Let's withdraw to safer territory and regroup.
Assuming you're still alive.
Pathetic. Did you really think I'd let you leave here alive?
This guy's face all veiny and shit.
I'll take care of this. Everyone else, get out while you can.
I'm gonna fight this guy alone.
Mariana, no.
Go. There's no other way.
No, lady,
We'll
I just
never
met
beat
you.
them like this.
You can't die.
But I said go. How long do you think I can hold out here? But I said go. But I said go. But I said but I said go. But I said but I said go. But I said go. But I said go. But I said go. But I said go.
Come, let's go quickly.
Can you do Sandstorm?
Sacrificing yourself so your friends may live. Well, aren't you the saint?
But we'll see about that. I've got no intention of
Clark just back up, but
anything here today.
And then she dies in one hit.
Did you sleep well last night?
Damn, it's gone.
There's no denying it. We lost the first match. The defense force didn't stand a chance against them.
And we sure didn't either.
We sure sucked.
You gave it a good fight, though. I could tell.
I guess those Forfields literally did jack shit for us. Thanks, old man.
Yeah. I'm amazed we're still alive, actually.
The enemy didn't even try to fight you, though. Why is that, do you think?
Why is that, do you think?
Well, because we're just not on the same level as them, are we?
Perhaps. But I don't think you were weaker than them. You just didn't have the right tools for the job.
The right tools?
Yes. Normally, we would never use the weapons I have in mind. But I'm afraid we have no choice.
We must make you all ascend to the next level of godhood. Only then will you be able to defeat the 10 wise men.
Though such a dangerous place has been sealed off, I'm afraid
Plot
the time
weapons.
has come for us to visit the Symbological Weapons Laboratory.
Yes, we need actual plot weapons to do the plot thing, the plot.
The Symbological Weapons Laboratory?
I will explain once we arrive at the lab. There is one more thing, however, that still worries me.
What?
Gotta go SS2.
The symbol stolen by the 10 wise men.
A stolen symbol?
Yes, the quadratic sphere, the thing you called the sorcery globe, was created using the power of that symbol.
The quadratic equation. A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
So
that's not the quadratic. Shut up.
Then?
It's not just any symbol. It is the most horrifying symbol ever created. It holds the power to destroy the universe itself. The
symbol of annihilation
is absolutely forbidden on Need. Only a handful even know of its existence.
It can destroy the universe?
Sorry. Just oh my god, it can destroy the universe? Holy shit.
Wow. Wow, that's a lot of destroying.
You mean square ball? That's pretty.
Aren't the 10 wise men trying to take over the universe?
No, they want to blow it up because fuck you.
I don't know what they're trying to do anymore. If they just want to destroy the universe, they wouldn't have had to return to Need in the first place.
But if they have that symbol, then what'll happen now? Even if we beat them, wouldn't they just take the whole universe with them?
Just worry about defeating the 10 wise men for now. We will think of a way to neutralize the symbol of annihilation.
Thanks, Mayor.
Now then, I'd like you to go ahead to Armlock without me. I have a few things I need to settle here, so I'll meet you all at Armlock later.
Armlock. Moonlight Kit, Malachron Kit.
Well, let's get going.
Okay. Nimble fingers, hey, nice.
Well, let's get going.
Nullify stun. That's pretty good.
Well, let's get going.
Main rage sync constantly. Yeah, it's funny. I wasn't paying attention. I couldn't remember if this game actually, the remake had the rage state, which is basically given to you when a party member that you care about dies, and then they'll go like, no, Raina, like Raina dies, they'll be like, Raina, and it is in this. It is in the remake. So I didn't remember coming across it up till now, so I wasn't actually sure.
let's get going. Well, let's get going.
Do I have more of these? How many of these do I have?
Well, let's get going.
Missed insignia. Intelligence plus 10%. That's not bad.
Well, let's get going.
Shit.
Well, let's get going.
Oh, fuck yes, dude. Yes. Also, when angered after an ally is incapacitated, enemy attacks will no longer cause recoil. Oh, that's amazing.
Well, let's get going.
Ring of Infinity. Earn 1 EXP with each step walked. Extends the perfect counter window by half a second. Wow. What's up, Steve? Well, that's dope.
Well,
let's get going. Oh, was that? Did I just get... Become invincible but constantly stunned. Oh, and a 5% chance of breaking. What was it called? Ring of Avoidance. There it is. I wonder if I can get this up to 100%. It'd be really cool if I could. One EXP with each step walked. I mean, how much? I need a lot of EXP, dude, to get like. That's still. I mean, that's cool, but I also don't think that's as good as it sounds at this point. Okay. Hey, we got more shit. Leon's wasted.
Leon? He's been like this for a while. Expel is going to be all right, Leon.
But Null said that Expel was destroyed. That it's gone. I'll never see Mom and Dad again.
Oh, don't say that. You heard Null. He said that we can bring Expel back.
Yeah, that's if we beat all of the 10 wise men and stop the symbol of annihilation. There's just no way. We're all gonna die, too.
We're all gonna die. There's literally nothing we can do. Maybe Leon's right. Maybe we are all gonna die.
No, you won't. We can't get weak in the knees like this. We can totally beat the 10 wise men if we try hard enough.
What kind of chance do we possibly have? There's no way we could beat those guys. They're monsters.
So are we, Leon. We're at level 100.
Unless we try, right?
Smack the dude. He fucking picks up Leon by the fucking nape of his neck. He's like, motherfucker, say that shit again. Do you want me to smack the shit out of you again, boy? Don't make me fucking with the ring finger, Leon. I'm gonna.
Claude, just drop it.
Opera?
You're not helping Leon. He's young. He still needs a mother to comfort him.
A mother with a big booba.
Come on, Leon. You're just a little scared, all right? If you ever need some comfort, just come to me, okay? I'll be there whenever you need me.
Leon's like, booba.
Opera.
You're just a little scared, Leon. It's all right. I'm here for you, Raina's here for you, and Claude's here for you too. So let's just do our best, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Whatever. Shut up, Leon. Opera and Leon's thing changed. All right. All right, nobody else went down, so we're fine. Those two have a horny ending? No fucking way. Shut up. No, they don't. Leon and Opera do not have a horny ending. Shut up. Is that it? Oh, that's actually all that's here. Still new things. North City. Just look it up on YouTube. I don't know if I want to, dude. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. I'm scared. We'll look up shit after I've beaten the game. We'll look up other endings.
Hey, Priestess, you're probably the only one around here left with that kind of energy.
Huh? Oh, Claude, I'm like this all the time.
I fucking drink so much coffee every single day, bro.
I mean, I know my dad's an idiot, but he's still my dad. So I'm worried about him.
My dad's an idiot.
But Null said we could do something about it, right? We just gotta believe him. Sitting here moping around isn't going to accomplish anything. It's the total opposite of doing something.
Spin.
You're a strong girl, Priestess.
Really? I know I'm the mood setter for you guys, so that's why I've gotta keep my energy level high.
I guess so. Don't you be troublemaker? Don't tire yourself out.
I guess so. Getting depressed never solved anything.
Exactly! If I get all gloomy now, that would send everyone into a total pit of depression. I gotta try my hardest to keep everyone nice and bright. Otherwise, we'd be totally screwed.
Huh?
Well, it's true, isn't it? Nothing good will come out of us getting depressed.
Spin!
That's why I'm here, doing my usual silly thing. I think it helps people forget about the bad stuff for a little while. Oh, what am I talking about? That's not like me at all.
I didn't realize you thought about things this thoroughly, Priestess.
It's not like I do it all the time or anything. Just that, you know, even I think about stuff every now and then. I may not look it, but I'm not a complete airhead.
Wow, Priestess, you've been carrying all of us on your shoulders this whole time.
Oh, don't say that, Claude. You give me way too much credit. I don't think of it like that at all.
Only sometimes. Sometimes all the time.
Hey! Come here, Robbie! Thanks, Claude.
By changed, it didn't change at all because they were already maxed out, I think. Okay. Arm lock. Oh, wait. That was nice. I didn't know you had thoughts, accidentally. It's also working for the story, too.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. Mayor Nall is already in front of the sealed door.
The sealed door?
That's what he said to tell you.
What was that about? He could have at least shown us where the door is.
This old man likes to have us just do stuff without telling us what we're doing.
The sealed door.
The sealed door. That's sealed. And a door. But screw that. What's going on with this? Yo, what up,
What's
Leon?
up, Leon?
Oh, hey, dude. I was just thinking about, you know, how far we've been traveling and stuff.
You feeling homesick? Yeah, pretty amazing, isn't it? Well, a lot has happened.
Are you feeling homesick?
No, that's not it.
You had tears in your eyes.
You don't have to deny it. I get to feeling that way sometimes myself.
You do?
Everybody does. It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Really? I thought only little kids got homesick. I was getting all depressed.
Hey, dude.
The only difference is that grown-ups don't show it so much.
Okay, I'm glad it's not just me.
Cute. Yep, still maxed out. Only I have to worry about is just like not maxing out at this point. Or being not maxed out. Alright. Oh, Leon is 10? 12.
There you are. Let's go on inside.
Wait a minute. What's the sealed door?
Shut up.
It's just what it sounds like. A door built to seal off a certain place.
Uh-huh.
In the middle of this random town.
Only a few know the access code. I released the lock on it just now. Are you ready?
I was born ready, old man.
What's all this?
It's a transporter. It's connected to a destination point somewhere.
I know that much, but what's with all the security measures?
Let's just go first. You'll see soon enough.
All right. Whoa! Where are we?
The remains of the Symbological Weapons Laboratory.
And now it is time for the truth.
The remains?
I'll go on ahead first. Feel free to follow me at your own pace. Reyna?
Yes?
Never mind.
Nothing.
I wonder what's bothering Nall.
Mayor Nall was acting rather strangely.
You're right, he did whoa again, didn't he?
Whoa! 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 There's certainly something about this place.
I feel like I've been here before.
800 billion years ago.
I'm sorry. I must sound like I'm crazy or something. That could never have happened.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's go follow Nall.
Ah, thank you, Steve. She's a good girl. Ba, ba. She's the cutest potato. I love this theme. It's so good. Yeah, it's the OG music. I'm not a huge fan of the remastered soundtrack in this game.
What's this room for?
This room contains all of the lab's records.
Records?
The complete archives from the day it was founded to the day it was destroyed. Very valuable data, I might add.
Very valuable data.
The complete archives.
Well, don't worry. We won't start at page 1 or anything. I'd like you to take a look at the final records while we're here.
The final records? You mean the day the lab was destroyed?
That's right. I believe it'll offer us a hint on how to defeat the 10 Wise Men.
Something about this scares me.
Here we go. This will be the first time for me to see this as well.
Aw, kitties. Oh, yeah.
Reed's Symbological Weapons Laboratory will self-destruct in 5 minutes. The building has been completely sealed off from the outside.
Now the music box version of that song.
Evacuate calmly into the shelter area.
Chief, you need to get to the shelter.
What's the point? The level of energy that'll be released by the creation energy device
Rima.
will be too much for the shelter.
Looking name, her look and her name have a weird similarity to another character we know. Probably just a coincidence, though.
But
it'll be safe outside. The building's covered in an eternity field. It's our experimental space-time displacement shield. All the energy from the upcoming explosion will be diffused and sent to another location.
Man, you're talking a little too close to the goddamn microphone.
there's not enough time for us to get outside.
I know. I'm afraid this is it for us.
Looking respectfully.
You knew that too, didn't you? At least, there's something I can test now.
What's that?
There's one thing I was researching. Bring Reyna over here.
Your daughter?
We're short on time. Hurry.
Yes, my daughter, Reyna. You know, the one with the blue hair and the thing and that little moon thing. That Reyna. You know, that Reyna. Reyna.
Yes, Chief.
Make it clear.
Reyna.
Mom!
What's wrong, Reyna? It'll be all right. Mama's here to help you.
But Chief, it's experimental. It's not made for living things.
Ma'am, you're crazy.
If we do nothing, then she's going to die. I want to at least give her a chance. It's too small for any of us.
All right.
I guess we'll all go out in a blaze of glory and let this one child go. It's not like I wanted to live anyway.
I'm sorry, Reyna. I wanted to be together with you more often, but I couldn't. I've got a bit of an early birthday present for you. I wanted to give you a Prettier gemstone than this, though. Once you'd grown up.
Behold.
Reyna.
1 minute left, Chief.
1 minute left, Chief. We gonna die today.
I know. The research database
You're
access
already
code is
dead.
3248-9976-2168-9934 BZQF.
Final
Don't
remix
use it unless you absolutely have to.
2.98358 over 2
Please.
days. Reyna's mom's kind of hot, though.
That's the complete
Kind of
record
bad, though.
of the moments before the lab was destroyed.
About Reyna, the chief's daughter?
About that person that's named Reyna. Could that possibly be the person that's standing right next to me? I don't know. I don't think it makes any sense, though.
Yes. Reyna, daughter of Rima, head of the Symbological Weapons Laboratory. And, actually, if you must know...
What? What could it be?
That's me, isn't it?
What? No. No, obviously it isn't. It's somebody else. She's right over here. Look, there's her body right there. This thing didn't work. There's her dead, lifeless body over there. The hell, Reyna? How would you even say that? That's fucked up. That's a dead child over there. Jesus Christ. Now everything has to be about you, Reyna. You and your stupid bullshit.
Reyna.
It's not like I remember any of it, but somehow I feel it's true.
Why is that skeleton bent over the chair by that other skeleton? Damn it.
When did this accident take place?
Listen, man, you know what? You know you're going to go out in a blaze of glory. You got to do something to occupy the mind.
I don't know how to tell you this, but it was 700 million years ago.
700 million?
700 bajillion, dude. I can't even count that high.
As Rima said, the energy from the explosive blast was absorbed by the space-time displacement shield. I think the box Reyna was put inside was small enough that it was affected by that space-time displacement.
Yeah.
They had that kind of technology 700 million years ago?
Reyna's box was swallowed up inside the space-time displacement shield, along with the rest of the energy.
I'm not going to answer that question.
That the box made the leap in time, the exact moment it was supposed to have been destroyed.
And then, I arrived on Expel.
Yes, it certainly seems that way.
So my real mother's gone, isn't she?
Yes.
Yes. She died 700 million years ago.
Yes.
It's all right. It hardly seems real somehow.
Reyna.
Anyway, now we know the access code for the database. Let's give it a shot.
Reyna! Follow her, Claude.
Reyna runs off so much in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. It just kind of hit me how many times she like runs away. When shit just gets too real, she's like, fuck this. I'm out of here, bitch. All right, Claude time, guys. Here we go. Everybody left the party. I'm all alone. You guys ready? It's time for some sweet making out, baby. I kind of hope this part's animated. I don't think it will be. And actually, nothing in the game has actually been animated that's involved the characters. It's all just been space shit. I almost wonder if this part in the PSP version was animated. Was it? Do you get like an anime? I think because I know they had anime in that scene, in that game. Oh, there's actually some shit over here. Ultra symbology field. I already have something that does that. Yeah, moonlight. Oh, moonlight normal. Yeah. Oh, there's a unique spot. I didn't see that. Thank you. Space-time travel relics. The remains of teleportation research from 700 million years ago, now closed off. They still bear traces of the many experiments conducted within. No one alive knows where the transporter leads. This is actually missable? Shit. Good thing we noticed that. Yeah, you actually do not come back here again. Like everyone just leaves this shit to Claude. Who's her father? Other blue-haired man.
Reyna, where did she go?
You guys ready for the music to kick in
Reyna.
hard here in a second? Get ready.
I'm sorry, running off like that. Guess what? I think I kind of remember this place. I don't have any actual memories, but the smell of the wind, the softness of the earth, it feels so old and familiar. How long do you think this tree's been here? 1,000 years? Maybe 2,000? Me, I'm from 700 million years ago. Just like my mother. Far, far older than this tree.
Reyna.
Do you think my mother loved me, Claude?
Well, she sent you in a time machine and left everyone else to fucking eat shit and die, so she probably at least was rather fond of you.
She seemed like she was preoccupied with research every waking moment of her life. Do you think she chose her research over me?
My mother was the same way. Before she got married, she was a Federation officer. Then she married my father and gave birth to me. After that, though, she went back to her research career. She was at the forefront in the field of symbol science. But she never abandoned me. Her family and her career were both important to her, and she gave everything she had to them. She once told me that she just couldn't bring herself to give up one or the other. I think your mother must have been the same way, Reyna. She loved you and her research so much that she couldn't bring herself to give up either. I think that's the way she lived her life, Reyna.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You don't have to beat yourself up over it. I know I've gotten pretty depressed over things in my past, too.
You ready?
Don't try to hold it all in if you can't do it. That's what all of us are here for.
Claude.
Reyna.
I will say, I kind of wish this part was animated, because this is what I believe the moment where they actually, like, kiss in the game. This is where they finally are actually, but they never, but in the original game, it was the same way. They just had the portraits kind of pushed up against each other.
You know, this place
A hug and a
reminds me of
kiss.
the sacred forest.
Maybe that's why you like the sacred forest so much. It reminds you of this place.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Mickey. Mickey, will you shut up? You shut up! Yeah, and or I would have wished that they already edited the sprites to some extent. I wish they edited there to at least have them embracing, you know. This is clearly meant to be the big triumphant, you know, romantic moment between them. So anyway, after they had a bunch of red hot sex and everyone watched them from the bushes across the way.
Feeling better?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You must be having it tough about your father too,
It
Claude.
was there a PSP animated cutscene, Gemini? Was there actually a PSP cutscene for this scene? I really hoped there was. Was there? Are you saying there actually was one? I always assumed that, like, if they did a remake, they actually probably would, because this is supposed to be like a big moment, but there isn't? I'm not sure either. Oh, I thought it had. Leon would know. There isn't. Damn. Okay. Damn it. Oh, well.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm sure he wouldn't want me being sad over him. I don't think he would anyway. We better get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Okay.
You wouldn't, would you, Dad?
Dad, I did it. I got laid, Dad. I got laid.
Good on you, son. I believed in you, boy. Knock that girl up, son.
Dad, I wore a condom.
What?
Yeah, I wore a condom. You told me to do that.
No, boy. Knock that girl up. That way she can get away.
What?
Yeah, that's what I did to your mom, boy. Didn't I ever tell you that?
Dad, what the fuck?
Boy! Fight! Throw those guns away, boy!
All right, I'm not going to ask you for any more advice, Dad.
Access to symbological weapon research data.
I love that version of that song, dude.
Please enter access
Gives me the goosebumps. play Star Wars if you want to see it. No, Dad.
3248 9976 2168 9934 BZQF.
What the fuck?
Access code confirmed.
What are the odds? Somehow this
Please
number is the
retrieve
exact same number as my social security number. Shit. Penguins don't look.
Sorry I ran off like that earlier.
No, Reyna. I'm the one who should apologize for showing that to you in the first place.
I should be the one to apologize for giving you literally no warning that this was going to happen to you.
It's all right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't surprised. But one way or another, I just had to know.
But seriously though, did you guys really need to disappear like that for 6.5 hours? And Claude, why are you sweating? Nothing, you know, it's just a real long walk back here, dude. Oh, I'm dehydrated.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, we've got the data. Let's go back to Armlock.
That's why we need the stamina stat boosters. Well, that was fun.
So does that data chip have any hints on how to defeat the 10 wise men, Mayor?
No, actually, it doesn't. Really? Yeah, I guess we wasted our time. Shit. Fuck, my bad.
No, I think it's more like some kind of blueprint. For what, though, I couldn't tell you.
So now what?
Now
Don't
what?
worry. I've got an expert here in town. She'll be able to analyze the data chip for us.
Wait, did I just like cut that off or did he actually go?
So now what?
Now what?
So now what?
Now
so
what?
now what? So now what? So now what?
Her house
Now
is
what?
right over there.
Her house is right over there. Oh my god, and with that, we are still maxed out. Let's fucking go. Bear, can you just pull up a GameFAQs walkthrough, please? This game is 20 years old. I know you've got it somewhere. Now, Mare, chase after us. Chase me, Mare. Chase me.
Come back here, Claude. Claude, we must save the world. Claude, come back here. Claude, 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 Claude.
Give me this Ring of the General.
Good to see you again. Everyone, this is Dr. Mirage.
Oh, drop the introductions. What do you need anyway?
God damn. Holy
Piling all these people into my house like this?
Doctor, I'd like you to analyze the contents of this atomic disk for us. It looks like the blueprints for some sort of weaponry, but that's about all I can make of it.
What, you want me to build those weapons for you?
You're all needy a woman hot? Yes.
Are you sure you're aware of what you're saying, Mayor? Even if we made these, it'd be strictly forbidden to use them in warfare. Of all the people in the world, you should know this better than anyone else.
This isn't a rhetorical debate any longer, Doctor.
You better go
10
make these
wise men
fucking
are
weapons.
about to unleash the symbol of annihilation.
The symbol of annihilation? How did that get into the hands of the 10 wise men?
We don't have time to worry about that. We need you to figure out these weapons and build them for us, Mirage. I know you can do it.
Mommy, I'm sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Here's the disc.
I suppose I can ask you for immunity from prosecution then, Mayor.
No wonder they conquered the universe.
Follow me.
Yeah, these portraits, though, damn. Damn, boy.
All right.
This is incredible. They're powerful enough to blow away a small moon, much less the 10 wise men.
What are?
This sword. You can blow up an entire planet with it somehow.
What else? Can't you see them on the monitor?
But that's just a sword, isn't it?
Well, they look like normal weapons, but they're made from anti-proton matter.
And I still don't think this weapon is as good as my Eternal Sphere.
Anti-proton matter?
I thought that antiprotons couldn't exist in a stable state inside a normal space.
You've done your homework, but the device in these blueprints is what makes that possible.
Lucky for us, the 10 wise men aren't aware of the existence of these anti-proton weapons, nor the symbological weapons laboratory either. I think we can use these weapons to cut through the defense field they've developed.
It's a fucking lightsaber.
Just one catch. We don't have the materials we need. We need a supply of Leah metal to stabilize the antimatter.
Yes.
Leah metal?
There's been a deposit of Leah metal in Manet Cave since the Old Need era.
Everybody knows that.
The only supply on the whole planet.
I know, because I've been in every cave ever.
It's not gonna be that easy, my friend.
What do you mean?
Manet Cave was moved here from another planet as part of the energy need creation process.
The cave's home to an extremely rare family of monsters with bodies made out of ore. They're called Barkians, and they're all but indistinguishable from rocks. They don't have any offensive mechanism. They're just made for defense. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that Manet Cave itself is made from the bodies of Barkians.
So in other words...
Basically, the Barkians themselves are the Leah metal we're looking for.
And the more mature and strong the Barkian is, the purer the Leah metal will be.
The purer, more erect their metal will become.
So we can't get our hands on the Leah metal unless we defeat one of the Barkians.
That's not all. If we want to make this stuff, we're going to need the purest Leah metal we
the
can
biggest,
find.
fattest dick ever.
Defeating a bunch of little ones won't cut it, I'm afraid.
I did not like this cave.
We need a big, mature Barkian.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, it might wind up being more dangerous than the 10 wise men.
So where's Manet Cave? Well, if we don't do anything, then the 10 wise men are going to take over the universe, aren't they? We'll have to give it a shot at
or
least.
Destroy it or something.
Dude! He's right.
It's too early to give up yet.
All right. Manet Cave is on the island just west of Armlock. I'll need to give this to you. You'll need that to get into the cave.
Good luck, everyone.
4 sword. 4 sword and 7 years ago. There, you got anything good? Ring paper, ring of mental power. Oh, we actually have more guild missions? Yeah, we do. Dueling suit kit. Dueling suit.
Here goes.
No fast petrification. Stamina up by 20%. Or by 20. That's definitely not as good as that. Variable Volt. It's a gun for Chisato, I think. Teleport to attack position when the Godspeed triggers. Unleash shockwaves when attacking. Shit, that's cool. Alright, what other missions we got? Use fishing to catch a color tuna. You can fish one near La Aqua. Mass chef to make a plain omelet. 2 eggs and dairy.
Here goes.
Behold! What's Nectar do? Holy shit. Full heal. Who knows what it tastes like? Make a Philosopher's Stone. Do so using iron. I actually have no iron? Really? Oh, wait, no, I had to have iron.
We can handle this.
Oh, I have to be a higher level. There we go. There we go. Mechanics to make a mega bomb.
Here goes.
Mega bomb. Damages enemies in the area of effect by the amount of half their HP. I don't know if that works on bosses. And then the fishing.
We can handle this.
Nullifies instant death. Okay, hold on.
This is easy. This is easy enough.
This is a bad time to pull out more than one fish.
I'd say that was 8 out of 10.
I see, we're around 50 bucks. Yeah, I didn't jump for a 6-pull. Picnic Bream. Now I need... Oh. Don't be a monster again. Okay, good. Color tuna. There we go. My God, I keep using chest. Come on, dude. Okay, and then one more. Ah! Oh!
We can do this. Is that
I don't think he's counting as actually a chain. Oh, no, it does.
Oh, it's these guys.
It was 3.
There you go. Billy.
Whoa!
There we go. Banquet Bream. All done. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, now what? Another limited time only one. Is this like Arena and Mirage? Oh, Pressus.
Yo, Priestess!
Priestess.
Ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah.
Hey, Priestess! I'm talking to you!
So that's how it works. But what happens if I do this?
Whoa, what the fuck?
So awesome.
She's too focused on what she's doing to hear me.
What the shit?
What's this part stuck on here for? I don't get it.
You find something interesting? That machine is called... Leave her
I
alone.
think I better leave her be.
Okay, that was boring. Let's see. It's doing a thing. Figure if I say something, it's gonna fuck things up. Let's see.
Yo!
What's this part stuck on here for?
See something you like, Priestess?
Claude, when did you come in?
Just now. I tried to tell you a couple times already.
What? Really?
What?
Oh, sorry. I totally didn't notice at all.
That's okay. What are you looking at, though? You look pretty excited.
Bunnies.
Nothing in particular, really. Maybe at the whole thing, I guess. I just can't get enough of looking at all these machines.
I can see that. You really like this stuff, don't you?
Oh, it's all just so interesting. I'm learning a lot here, too. Machines are really something, aren't they? That's what my dad always told me, but I guess it's really true. It'd be nice if I could learn how to make stuff like this someday.
I'm sure you can, Priestess.
Yeah, you think so?
Okay. That was nice. Oh, wait. Now I'm gonna pickpocket you. Okay, that's it for that. Now to go to a cave. It's just spinning bunnies. That's it. Why? I don't know. Fuck you. Oh, hey. It's funny you get so many healing items in this game, but I think I barely used any items at all, actually. Just been using my spells and shit. Roll of power. These books I've been sitting on. Threading the shopkeepers.
We can handle this.
Flaring. See, am I still scouting? Nope, I have set to avoid. I'm curious to see if I'll just kill everything now. Yeah, too high of a level to run FMP much.
All right, let's get going.
Okay, we'll walk 2 feet and get another cutscene. Ooh, is that a Barkian?
Just see what's going to take right away, but let's only look over here. Yes, Marsh told us to defeat a large Barkian.
Right. I don't want to get close enough to disturb it. Let's try to avoid the smaller ones. Yeah, that's right. Now you gotta time the eyes. If you get caught, you die. You just find a guy. I should change my formation now I think about it. I've been sitting on this one for a while now.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, you see that it goes brr, brr, and then enemies show up. Actually, now I think about it, that might not matter much if I have my bodyguard like this. I think my bodyguard might have actually reached the level of actually being 100% now. Ow.
Sorry. Not too shabby.
Strange, those things.
Strange, those thingies. Ah!
Is that it? Oh, it's these guys.
Gravitational sphere!
Let's retreat for now!
Suck my balls! This is how you become a god. Oh my god, I'm killing so quickly, I literally can't keep up with it. Yeah, I think I've actually hit 100% now. % of these enemies are fucking dying, bro. You're not missing anyone anymore.
Oh, it's these guys again.
Let's get going.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. Oh shit, I missed a chest back there. Hold on. You think they would learn? Now they're not even spawning anybody. Actually, not a very big dungeon. That's gonna spawn a dude, and then he instantly dies. Has more NP regen? Covers 5% of damage inflicted to NP. Yeah, but it takes down his intelligence like a lot. And at this point, NP's not that big of a deal. I do wonder when I finally get to the fucking Tough as Nuts dungeon. I imagine I will not be able to use the bodyguard move anymore. Actually finally run into dudes that are like significantly stronger than myself. Luscious gratine. Mmm. Hi there, me giant rock.
Look out! Here it comes!
He doesn't move.
Look out! Here they come!
Weird rock thing. Ah! Wow, I am taking a lot of damage. Oh, I'm dead. Raina, a little help, please. She's thinking.
Thanks!
Oh, God, you fucking idiot. There we go.
That. Anyone hurt?
Leah Metal, one piece.
Everyone all right?
It's all quiet.
That was probably the strongest Barkian in the cave. The rest of them have all lost their will to fight. Well, we've got our Leah medal. Let's get this over to Mirage as soon as we can.
Friendship level is indeed magic. Something here.
Sure you want to make this decision?
Yes, it's unfortunately what the Nedians have been fated to do all along.
I see. I too was hoping that we would never have to, but I suppose it's just wishful thinking.
We have been hesitating for far too long. We need to consider this, eh?
Something we would have had to eventually, and expect the people to oppose your decision.
Dramatic. The thing about this game is the game will, like, it's so easy for you to get snowballed in this game, but it's also very easy to snowball the enemy, so.
Oh, you got the Leah medal.
I can't wait to see how these weapons turn out. We'll need them, that's for sure.
You got it. You're gonna be blown away. Trust me.
You're gonna be blown away.
Where's Null, by the way?
He went home. Said he had something to take care of. He left a little souvenir for you.
I know, I was just outside his office.
Souvenir?
What kind of souvenir?
Seriously, that was like, so you actually could, I'm guessing that was probably in the original game too, but who the fuck would have traveled all the way back to Null and seen that? I know that shit existed.
An NPID. An all-access pass to Fun City.
There it is. There's the fucking, I knew at some point you got this, and I forgot it's in the main story. Frickin' season pass to Fun City. Let's fucking go.
Are you sure it's a good idea to be playing around in Fun City right now?
Mayor's orders. Besides, this isn't just any normal amusement park. Anyway, get going. I think they're ready for you over there.
All right.
Says smell you later, loser. Fucking free pass to Fun City.
Oh, you must be Mr. Kinney.
And the original had actually balloons fall down when you ran through the front entrance. This one doesn't have that.
The mayor's arranged everything for you. Please come this way.
So what's going on in here anyway?
You're going to die.
We're going to use a special program we created to simulate a battle with the 10 wise men.
Simulate?
Yes, a full simulation. As you may be aware, this arena uses virtual reality technology to allow users to battle any type of monster. We used previously collected data
Is that how that
to
shit
create
work?
a virtual version of the 10 wise men for you to fight.
He must have wanted to prepare us one last time before the real battle.
Exactly.
Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to begin whenever you are.
Hello. Three days left. Oh, that's right. Now we train off screen. My level does not change.
This simulator's no challenge for you, that's for sure.
Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed.
Who's that? After three days of training under 300 times normal Earth's gravity.
Mirage! Hey, Claude. How are you doing?
Training filler arc. Training filler arc done.
I guess you saw for yourself.
Are you done making the antimatter weapons, Mirage?
Yep, everything's done. First off, this is for you, Claude. The God Slayer. A sword made out of pure antimatter.
God Slayer.
Next, this is for you, Reina. The Knuckles of Hope. Also made out of antimatter. And this is void matter. It emits resonant frequencies that power up all of your weapons.
And then here's just a thing that works for everybody else, whatever. Here and now finally, here's a thing that makes what I just gave you, those two weapons, not matter. This is essentially what lets you like now hurt the 10 wise men.
It couldn't be easier to use. Just carry it around and it'll do its thing for you. You'll have an antimatter field covering your weapons at all times.
That's pretty impressive.
Wow, that sounds so convenient.
Anyway, I'd better be getting back home.
What? Already?
Well, I've got this dissertation I need to finish up, among other things.
Oh.
Oh, but I thought you'd fight the 10 gods with us.
Give it all you've got till the end, all right? I'm on your side.
Like nationwide.
Thank you very much, Mirage.
Oh, you don't need to thank me. These were fun to make. Anyway, see ya.
Bye.
Well, we've got the weapons.
I like how everyone in
What
this
next?
shit is like a brilliant fucking scientist. If you're not like from the backwater country, everyone else is just like a goddamn scientist who knows how to make everything.
Don't you think we should stay in Fun City for now? We still haven't heard from Null yet.
Good point. Guess we can train some more in the arena, too.
Sounds good. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Wow, this is actually better than what I have. Is it though? Hold on. MP cost reduced by 50%? Fuck, it actually is better. I don't have to recover 2% MP every 5 seconds. And my intelligence doesn't go up by 10%. But actually, even with that, I actually get still more with this. Funny enough, this is actually better. Wow. Not better than this though. God Slayer. Nope. Though it does reduce my MP cost by 50%, which is pretty dope. That is pretty dope. I don't actually do anything with it. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't see Godslayer show up. No, these are story weapons and cannot be altered with. Yeah, post-game sword though, it would be really good. Please, you can get this sword fucking. You can get Eternal Spear fucking early, bro. Technically, as soon as you finish that tournament, you can just fucking get it. It's not post-game. But I mean, funny enough, technically this sword is not the best weapon in the game. It's really good, but his ultimate weapon is actually better. I still have everyone's ultimate weapons to actually get at some point. Shop out. It's always the Eternal Sphere. Continue training? Yes. We fight the 10 wise men like I totally did off screen.
Goodbye.
We did it. We're the best.
We still haven't heard from Null. Do you want to go back to the Centropolis?
How about we fight the 10 wise men in the simulator one more time before we leave?
Sounds good to me.
Mind if I be your sparring partner?
Behold, the actual version of that guy.
Long time no see, my friends. That was quite a battle we had atop Aloria Tower, wasn't it? Funny to see that Raphael was right about you. I see you're still blindly trying to go against us.
You're wasting your time. I am Joviel, and I suppose I should say it's a pleasure to meet you.
I always thought I talked like this! That's how I always took this guy's voice to be when I read it as a kid, in all caps. I suppose I should say it's a pleasure to meet you!
What are you here for?
We heard you were up to something.
Yes,
here.
an actual
Just
RoboCop.
thought we'd save you the trouble of coming all the way to us. I'll handle this. We were interrupted last time around. Let's settle things right here, right now.
In that case, I'll go hunt down that woman from earlier. Even against a mouse, a lion strikes at its prey with all of its claws.
And I will just go kill whatever I feel like.
And I will just go fuck around, I guess.
Wait! Hold on there. If you want to chase after them, you'll have to go through me first.
Get that shit out of here.
Wouldn't want you acting like you're king of the world just because you can beat up on these ventriloquist dummies. That's the spirit. Let's see what you got.
Here it goes.
This looks a little.
Here we go. Now I can finally hurt you. Now die! Ah! He's like, I'm gonna whack you with my big sword. Ah, fucking dead.
Finally over.
Level up!
Level up!
Great.
This is ludicrous. You were brilliant. You have won this battle.
Dead.
We won? Hurry! We gotta catch the other two!
One down. A crack in the seams. Now it's the 9 wise men. Ah, lasers!
What was that?
Golly gee.
Run, you insects, run.
Oh my god, it's evil robot Gohan. Ah, Bluma!
More. I want to see more pain, more suffering.
Quit it now!
Dude, stop lasering people. Stop it.
You what happened to Zofkiel?
Huh. Waiting for you in hell right about now, I'd say.
What?
I'm going to show you what everyone on Expel felt, what everyone on Need felt, what my father felt.
Oh, fuck my dick. Oh, shit. Blow his ass up. Reina. Now dead. Fucking dead.
That easy, huh?
Never know what'll happen sometimes.
No. Why? Error. Error.
8 wise men left.
Well, 3 minus 2 equals 1.
Yeah, but where'd the last one go?
Didn't he say he was going to chase after that woman from earlier?
That woman from earlier?
He probably meant Dr. Mirage.
Oh no! We've got to get to Armlock fast!
Oh my god, what? Wow, my mom just got blown up! What the fuck? And there's a new private action there. Well, shit. But first, let's go do an Iron Chef competition.
Mr. Tanny, what's going on here?
The 10 wise men attacked us. We defeated 2 of them, but another one's heading for Armlock right now. We've got to catch up to him, or else Mirage will be in serious danger.
What? I'll contact the Centropolis immediately.
We've got to hurry.
There's no time! Damn it, get to a private action, son of a bitch. Okay, now to do some cooking. Megatron!
What the hell? What happened?
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Pardon me. Is there something going on in Mirage's house?
Well, yeah. This guy flew in from out of the sky all of a sudden.
Yeah, and then he just went inside Mirage's house without saying anything.
You think he's a friend of hers? He didn't look very friendly if you ask me.
No doubt about it. That's one of the 10 wise men.
Oh my god, RoboCop is saying,
No! You came. Took you long enough.
Damn you! I'll make you pay for what you did!
Like you're in any position to talk. How many lives have you taken in your little journey so far?
So many, dude. Fuck, I've killed so many fucking people.
The only lives we took were the monsters you created.
Fools! You're completely incapable of seeing things from other people's perspectives. Very well. If you insist on getting in our way, I have no choice but to get rid of you.
We're not going there, RoboCop. Robert Cop.
Look out! Here they come!
Is that the remastered, Are there actual, are there battle themes? These boss themes actually different for each of the characters? I don't think I knew that. I always thought it was just one for all the 10 wise men, generally. Yeah, fucking this guy up. Oh, he's blocking it. Your shield down, dude. There we go. A little bit different. They have like 6 boss themes, really. Now I'm really ticked off. What was that? Enter rage state, yeah. Oh, Opera died. Shit. Opera, will you stop dying? Damn it.
Thank goodness. I thought you were dead.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't leave me for dead quite so quickly.
Seven left.
But
Reset.
I figured the only way I'd survive this little encounter was if I played dead. That's why I didn't put up a fight.
Are you all right now?
Better than before, at least. Thanks to Reyna. What was the mayor thinking? Doesn't he have any idea how much danger I'm in? Doing this for him?
Hang in there. Help from the Centropolis will be arriving soon.
I guess.
I appreciate
we know
it, guys. We're definitely starting to make them worry. If they didn't regret spending too much time on preparations before, they sure are now.
That's the impression I got, too.
We might be in a better position than I thought, but don't get too comfy yet.
You're right.
We heard that Dr. Mirage was attacked.
Yeah, but we took care of it.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm glad she's okay now. I also have a message from the mayor. He said to come to L'Aqua immediately once you've rescued Dr. Mirage.
L'Aqua?
Everything's ready for you. They're all on standby, ready to leave whenever you are.
Well, this is it. The final battle.
The final battle.
I wish you the best of luck. We're all counting on you.
But wait, go back in. Oops. That's not bad. Yeah, honestly, it's really hard to hear these battle themes when I'm like just going apeshit crazy on these guys. It's not a loop anymore. Yeah, those are good ones. They're not bad. To be honest, I don't even actually know those ones very well. I didn't realize they were different. I always thought they were the same. But like I said, it's usually always hard for me to hear some of these boss themes when I'm going so crazy on the boss fight. I'm screaming and shit. So I actually never noticed that they were even different from each other. I always thought they were the same. Oh, Leon Priestess and Ernest.
Nice to see you two together. What are you two talking about?
Not much. Just theorizing my expel wound up the way it did. Actually, I mean, we're talking about the Sorcerer Glove deal.
That's why you guys started traveling in the first place, right? Because that thing was making people and animals act all weird. We tried to figure out what was up with it, right? Wonder what that thing's all about in the end.
Yeah, I wonder. The mayor mentioned the 10 wise...
The mayor mentioned the 10 wise men made the sorcery globe.
Yeah, the quadratic sphere, right?
They were using the quadratic sphere to hijack Expel's orbit and get it closer to Need. But they need a certain key in order to unlock the quadratic sphere. It's what's called the quadratic key. Intensely crystallized matter made of energy stone.
So anyway, listening to all that made me realize something. I was Leon earlier and he told me that the Energy Stone in Hopin ruins was found just recently.
Really? Yeah, some investigators stumbled upon it. Apparently, the place used to be a mine, so he was looking for something useful out there.
So I thought, maybe the 10 wise men dropped the Energy Stone by accident or something.
That's a pretty important thing to drop.
Well, you need to have those energy stones, right? Otherwise, you can't use that thing. You know, the whatchamacallit sphere? Maybe they brought them to Expel, but wait to crystallize them until they have established more of a foothold on the planet. But, oops, they kept dropping them. That's why they're in the Hopin ruins and Salva mines and so on.
The Liquor Hope was responsible for the monsters. I think about it. So maybe they're after our energy stone.
Here's the real problem, though. Maybe, remember the guy who was about to marry Raina? What was his name again?
Alan!
Better not let Raina hear that. You mean Alan when he went temporarily insane?
Alan, right, that whole thing. He made an energy stone too, didn't he?
Yeah, I got destroyed pretty quickly, though.
I think this is new. I don't think this was in the original. I also heard that the kidnapping that took place on Mars. The kidnapper was holding a stone too, wasn't he?
Wait, so you're saying everything was caused by the energy stone instead of the sorcery globe?
That's my guess. Simple science isn't a field study, but the direct cause is likely to be the energy stone. And the symbological effects they have on the human body. It's just too much for it to deal with. Also, thanks to the heat and the shockwave created by the sorcery globe where it fell, shards of energy stones were probably thrown into the air and scattered all across the planet.
Oh no, so even if we bring back a spell, we'll still have to deal with the energy stone? But you can use the energy stones for good stuff too, like Liquor Hope. I really don't want to see them used as weapons, but maybe we can use them to make life better for everyone.
Hey, I just thought of something. It's that weird smell coming from the energy stone that's causing all this, right?
I think you mean aura, priestess.
Yeah, aura. Maybe I could just make a machine that'll disinfect the stones then.
Don't you mean purify?
Oh, quit fretting about little details all the time. Point is, if we had a device like that, we'd have nothing to worry about from that energy stone. So once we bring back Expel, it'd be peaceful and dandelions forever.
Perhaps. I suppose it all comes down to this young inventor genius then. Oh god! So much bonding! Holy shit, dude! Oh my god, we're all almost maxed out. Except for Celine and Opera, because they hate each other. They hate each other so much. Actually, at this point, I might be able to. Let's see if I can get away with this. There we go. Now I have to worry about them overlapping. And then... there we go. I give him another half. All fighting for earnest affection.
Oh god, I wonder if this is the fuck you one. Do we finally get it? No, Rain is out here. This is not the fuck you one. Yeah, everyone's at least 3.5 now.
Mariana, you're alive! Mariana!
Draw your sword, Claude. As the last surviving member of the Need Defense Force, I have to test you out.
What are you talking about, Mariana? You're hurt. You need to get to a hospital.
It's too late for that. I can't let myself be the sole survivor. It's not fair to everybody else.
Kill me, Claude. Kill me right here in this fucking theme park.
Wait!
This is my last order as captain of the Need Defense Force. Draw your weapon.
Lady, I don't fucking
Show me
work
that
for
you
you.
have the power to defeat the 10 wise men.
Show me the power of a god, Claude. All right, fine. Die,
I
bitch.
can't fight you, Mariana.
Why not? Because I'm a woman? Because I'm injured? Have you forgotten that our hearts lie with your sword? That the future of the entire universe rests on that blade?
I don't have what it takes to hurt you, Mariana.
You don't think there are any more PAs after this one? I think there should be more PAs in another place, I think.
You're too weak, Claude.
You're weak.
Sometimes you need to be cruel to survive.
You're fucking weak.
Don't allow yourself to be transfixed on one single thing. You need to feel it with your heart. Feel it, and find the thing that you believe you have to do.
Ah, dead.
Mariana? Mariana!
Let's give him to fucking Fun City. Damn, she's looking kind of flat now. She deflated.
Take this with you.
Mariana.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead.
Ring at light speed.
Mariana.
She gave me 2 things.
Everything around you, but also take this.
She's talking in her sleep. Better steal from her. Better steal some shit.
She was holding out on me. Attack plus 2 hits, nice. Has a 70% chance to block it. Damn. 50% chance of breaking. Fuck. Not even a doctor, man. How am I supposed to take care of her? I don't know, man. Well, I was just joking. I'm gonna look after her. I swear. She's like, I'm just kidding. I am a doctor. Oh wait, no, I'm not. So what do you do with all this maple syrup?
Hi, Claude. Having a good day today, Claude?
Dude, Mariana's dead, Opera.
Woo! Back to the team. Woo! Woo! What's wrong, Claude?
Nothing. Let's go.
Everybody's there. Okay, is it actually now available? Let me check. Is that old man ready to do this shit? If this shit is not actually marked on my map, this is fucking crazy. No, it's okay. No, it's not it yet. It is not yet time to do the thing.
Hey, you've arrived.
Oh, you have to do the final save? Really? That's just
Sorry we took
unlocked?
so long. Where's Null?
He's inside the laboratory waiting for you.
Got it.
Gotcha. Thanks, bitch.
welcome.
Welcome, boy.
Claude, is it safe to say that you are fully prepared for the final battle that lies ahead?
No.
Yes, Mayor. We've got the items we need, and we've settled all our affairs. We're as ready as we'll ever be.
Good. Let's go to the other room then. There's something I want to talk to you about. I hear that you've already defeated 3 of the 10 wise men.
We sure have. That leaves us with 7 to go.
If my math is correct.
Excellent. It's too early to celebrate quite yet, though. Those 3 were at the lowest level of their hierarchy.
Of course
the
they were.
weakest of the wise men.
It's almost like they planned for this shit.
The remaining 7 that lie before you are going to be fighting on a completely different level
On
from
a
the
different
first 3.
plane of existence.
Stop trying to scare us like that, Mayor.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to undermine your morale before the final battle. But it remains the truth, I'm afraid.
Those guys were
Trust
fucking
me,
easy. I could have
promise
beaten
you
them.
We'll win this.
Very well.
Very well.
The second invasion of Phenol is set to begin tomorrow at daybreak. I hope you enjoy this last night in Lockwai, everyone.
It was like was it like the other in the OG? I can't. It's been so long. I thought I just had to like. It would just get around the area like near the final dungeon. Not I had to go all the way to the final save.
The last night.
Last night. Time to do the night song. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Sorry to make you come over here all of a sudden.
Shut up and make out with me.
It's all right. What is it, though? Can't sleep?
No, it's not that. Do you mind if I sit next to you?
No.
Oh, sure. Nope.
Listen, Claude.
This isn't sitting.
Hmm?
I thought I'd just give you my thanks while I still had a chance.
Your thanks?
Thank you, Claude. I never would have made it this far without you
Welcome to
beside me.
Endgame, baby.
Reina.
You have no idea how much I appreciate what you've done, how you saved Alan and my mother. Whenever I thought I was gonna break down, you were there to support me.
So the funny thing is, you can actually get this final scene here. It doesn't necessarily have to be with Claude. If you like, if you like fucked up so bad with Reina and Claude, or had their affinity down super low, and like Diaz's was super high, Diaz would be down here on the beach, and Claude would be over here and crying in his room.
It was nothing like that. It all worked out because you never gave up on yourself, Reina.
Claude.
Diaz would just be like, "Shut up, bitch! Shut up and take your clothes off right now."
I just gave you a little push. You did all the rest by yourself. Besides, you've given me a lot of courage to work with, Reina. Whenever I was anxious or I didn't know what I should do for whatever reason, your presence was the only thing that helped me keep it all together.
Claude,
Reina, you know, once we finish this, there's something I'd like to tell you after we get back to Expel.
Something you want to tell me?
Yeah, something important. You think you'll be ready to listen to it?
Yeah, maybe you should say it before we both potentially go out to die, though, Claude.
Sure, Claude. I will be ready.
Hey, Reina?
Fuck
Let's
me.
make it back to Expel alive, okay?
Yeah. Promise?
I promise.
Time to make out, baby. Here we go. Damn you, camera! That was the sound of them making out. Go back, go back! The final battle awaits.
Here's to your good fortune.
Onwards to the actual final dungeon. Check out this glowy thing I have.
What's this?
The symbol of divinity.
The symbol of divinity?
Yes. You remember the symbol of annihilation I mentioned after the previous battle, right?
I think so. The symbol with the power to destroy the entire universe, right?
They kissed that hard.
It wouldn't help much to defeat the 10 wise men if the universe winds up falling apart. If by some circumstance the wise men set off the symbol of annihilation, I want you to use this. If you can do that, then the power of the symbol of annihilation will be driven elsewhere.
Driven to some other poor sap's universe.
Someplace else?
It'll alter the target of the symbol's power, thus keeping the universe from being destroyed. Right, Mayor?
Yes, precisely.
Precisely.
Mirage? You're already moving around?
I'm certainly not going to stay in bed at a time like this. The energy field surrounding Phenol will probably disappear once you defeat the 10 wise men. If you can pull it off, we'll finally have all of Energy Need's power back online. Then we'll be able to use temporal shifting to bring Planet Expel back from the past.
Cool.
Temporal shifting?
Temporal shift. Somebody think, like, from our response to this game, it's just us repeating what they said, but with a question mark. Temporal shifting? Ding
Put it
dong
in layman's
doodle.
terms, we'll basically pull Expel back from the time before it collided with Energy Need. I suppose this could lead to time paradoxes and so forth, but it'll get Expel back from
But
us
who
at
gives
the
a
very
shit?
least.
Fuck that. Fuck that and fuck you.
We'll head for Phenol ourselves once the energy field is gone. I wish you luck.
Thank you. Then we'll...
What?
Let me know if you want to return to
one thing left to
Lakwa.
do.
Be careful.
Come on, let's go.
It's go time. Let's go ding dang doodly, baby. Woo! More importantly, hold on. Ah! Shit.
Oh, it's these guys. This is Oh, it's these guys. Is that it?
Well,
That easy, huh?
Well, I guess they're all dead now.
This doesn't feel so bad.
What? They're announcing the Reze arc of Chainsaw Man as a movie? They're doing it as a movie? What? Rushing on the movie Chainsaw Man Reza, I don't know how you say it, has been decided. Teaser visual. Oh. We have a teaser for it. Is it Mappa again? Yep, Mappa. Well, cool. It's kind of weird they're making it a movie. Why not just make it the next part of the TV show, of the anime show? I think it is a little odd. They do it all the time now? If it's like Demon Slayer, the train arc was a movie, but they made it into the season 2 as well anyways. Oh, really? Huh. They did this with Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen? Really? Huh. Weird. I mean, I guess technically they did that with like that Dragon Ball Frieza shit too. But I mean, to be honest, it's not like, well, the movie quality is going to be better and then it's going to look like shit in the anime. The anime already had like insane movie animation quality. It was like the best in the industry. So, I mean, okay. I mean, as long as we get to see it, I guess. But it also kind of does like go right into like the next shit, you know? But I mean, I get it. I guess if they're gonna make it its own thing, it's because it's like a romance arc for Denji, essentially. I guess it could make a good movie. Granted, you'll still need the context of everything that came before it. So I'm not even sure if I can say it's like, yes, it stands on its own. It's its own thing. When it's like, well, you kind of need to have known what the story was before you got to that point. So yeah, nothing new yet. In we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot this next fight worked like this. Look, I'm just standing there. Hey guys, how's it going?
Ah, hello there. We've been expecting you for quite a while now.
Hello, it's me, Gohan, yet again. Pal Huber, his voice is like 30 characters in this game.
Allow us to introduce ourselves. It'd be just too pitiful to get killed by someone you don't even know the name of, you see. Starting with me. My name is Zadkiel.
Raphael. And I'm Camael.
And I'm old guy with
Now
eyes.
that that's out of the way, I trust you've written up your wills and everything before you came here, yes?
We decided we were finally gonna do the smart thing and actually attack you all at once instead of having these dumb one-on-one fights.
Don't worry. We'll try to keep it as painless as possible.
Okay, I actually forgot. I thought you did actually end up just fighting all of them one-on-one, but I forgot you actually do fight this
Not
group
if I can
3.
help it. We've got the hopes of the entire universe riding on our shoulders.
My name is Nico L.
Thanks for the humor. Now die.
All right, go time. Here we go.
This is bad. This is gonna be.
Uh-oh. We're all frozen in space. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Robert, you keep dying. You're dead. I think the other guy died off screen. Oh my god, Opera died again, bro? What the fuck? You were alive, like, right until the end. You still died? Jesus Christ, how does she keep dying so much, bro?
How could this happen? I've never heard of anything like this.
Why? How could we have not foreseen this?
Dead corpses. All right.
That's 6. Now we've only got 4 left.
Just like that. Let's go. Jesus Christ. I don't know why Reina or Opera keeps dying so much. Does she really have that, like, little defense? There's more defense than fucking Reina. I guess she keeps throwing herself in there. She draws too much aggro or something. No, if I specify it. No, she's got good armor. Yeah, Reina stands at range. Ah!
Oh, it's these guys
Let's
again.
get the drop on this.
No.
I'm out of here.
Nah, screw this.
Ah! Oh God! But no! 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 You think you can stop me, bud? With those buns of steel? I've seen what your bun looks like without hair. It's terrifying. Ah! The power of God in anime. All this anime and this very odd man.
Japanese challenger, doko ni irundai?
Hi, Buns. Hi, Buns. Hi, gamers. I hope you guys had a good stream. Over here playing Starship 2. We're getting to the end here.
I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
I have beaten this game a billion times before, but this is my first time playing the remake. And it's fucking great. If you like this, if you played this game before, you're a fan of this game, you have to play this. If you've never played this game before, you should play it, because it's still like the best Star Ocean game. I gotta turn this shit off. You guys are too crazy. Yeah, Buns, your new like VTuber bun looks great. Though I keep the hair on, okay? I don't want to see balding, molding Buns again. All right, I had nightmares, all right, from that when you showed me that shit. I don't know why does the hair come off? Your head is surprisingly square underneath that head. Shit. Okay, it's fine. I understand. Yeah, whoever your person was that did it, they did a great job. Buzz, I want to ask you, by the way, when do you think, personally, we'll actually see Kingdom Hearts 4 again? I'm curious. I want to hear what do you think is, based on your keen gamer senses, what do you think is like actually the next time we're actually going to hear anything about this game? These ways over here just actually lead to chest. Let's tap into the future. She might have stepped away. Summer Games Fest. I think that's not a bad prediction. I do think it's going to be after the release of Seven Rebirth. You know, after that's been out for a little bit, because then I think that will be like their next like big fat game to get people all excited. She knows, but she's not telling. If I remember right, this dungeon, by the way, if I remember correctly, this dungeon is fucking big. It kind of goes on a while. Oh, is this game Xenogears Suikoden 2? Oh, absolutely. It's easily like also one of the best RPGs on the PS1. Remade in a fucking awesome remake. Yeah, this game is just, you will start playing this and you will not be able to stop. Oh, okay, I need to switch for this. But yeah, this is a remake. Like, they actually truly remade the entire game. come first, FF? I would probably. Well, fuck, I don't know. I mean, if FF9 is a thing and gets announced at some point, you know, I would imagine Kingdom Hearts 4 would come out before that. Dude, man, that FF9 getting remade would be crazy. That would be pretty nuts. Maybe they could fix the ending of the game. Well, and you know what? All they really got to do to fix the ending in a lot of ways is like just give us more of a reason to believe that this final boss that was in the game existed before, you know? It doesn't feel like they come out of actual nowhere. That would definitely help at least. Or you can just keep it being Kuja. I'd be cool with that too. I think I'd just be curious to see what it looked like, you know? They couldn't pull off like I don't know if they could pull off the hyper realistic look of like what FF7 Remake is, right? Because everyone's much more chibi, cute. Bowman weapon? Oh no. Yeah, I that's actually the thing. I think that would be surprised if 9 got a remake before 6. You know? I almost feel like that 6 would kind of almost should have gotten it before that if that really is the case. Because I do think 6 is a... I would argue that 6 is a... I like 6, at least personally, I think a bit more than 9. Don't get me wrong, 9 is really great, okay? It is a really great game. But, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if a lot of people who played 6 first, like, say that it's their favorite, and a lot of people who play 7 first say it's their favorite, like me. So I could easily have seen myself saying that set 6 was also my favorite if I... What color will you turn on? Red. Atomic Puncher. Chrono Cross is a fucking gorgeous ass game, dude. It's the prettiest game on the PS1. Still looks good. Remastered it. They did. I mean, kind of. It's like the PC version or something. But I mean, they fucking did the remake, you know, so... Can't really ask for anything much better than that shit. Oh shit, I need a red for this one. Fuck. Yeah, tactics would be dope. I I thought red meant it was, or I already had red on and it wasn't the right combo for that. Nope, it was indeed. Was indeed red I needed. Yeah, this final dungeon unfortunately has a, it kind of goes on forever. I'm barely in the start of this. Oh shit. What's the remake of, do I want to see Mega Man Legends 3, bro? I want to see that before Mega Man Legends remake. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would literally shit my pants. Because it will never actually happen. You want to get me to cry like a little girl? You would do like, yeah, Mega Man Legends coming back in like, you know, in that way, a remake or Mega Man Legends 3. I would legit sob. Red. Back we go. God, I hope these chests are worth it. I think it's a matter of time before. I mean, we'll at some point get a collection of all 3 games: Legends 1, 2, and Misadventures of Trombone, which are all fucking great games. I think it's just a matter of time, and then we'll also do Star Force, and that will kind of be, I think, most of the Mega Man games now in like modern systems. It's a shame that you can't look on this map and see a red X on those doors to know that they were locked. Just ran right into that. I got consumed. Oh, he stood me up.
That's one for us.
That's decided it.
Burr, burr, burr. Robe of Deception. Did that not go in Arena? Oh, she already has it. HP reduces 0 by an attack. When HP is at 4%, survive. Okay. Ruby Pendant. Offer some thanks, I guess. All right, max that shit out. Ace Attorney Producer kind of teaches more updates on the series. Great Ace Attorney. Nah. They're probably... I don't think Phoenix Wright's done. I don't. I think it's just a matter of time that they'll eventually come back to it. My guys could run faster. I almost wish there was a turbo button, to be honest. Like the one thing this game is potentially missing. You have a turbo button for like cutscenes, which is nice. You can get like dudes to just like walk faster. I almost wish I could just like running around could just press a button. My guys go. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Get him, team. Okay, red for that door. Back we go. Oh, I can fast travel there up there now. Thank God. Okay, that's good. Grab these and then fast travel back. Shadow Cross. Plus 1,000 HP. Rune shoes. Max MP plus 10%. And I am back to the bottom floor. All right. Next up.
We got visitors, Haniel.
You trash. We've had enough of your meddling. Let's go, Michael.
Hold on. Ain't no need to rush things. Huh? Looks like they killed everyone below us. Man, this is pathetic.
You ready to die? Your number's up.
You ready to die today? Damn, Claude, calm down.
You're gonna kill us? That's funny. I haven't laughed this hard in ages.
What's so funny about that?
Ooh, tough crowd. You have no idea what you've gotten yourselves into, do you? You made it this far, I'll credit you that. How about we celebrate it by beating you to death?
You do realize that this is completely meaningless. Resistance is futile. I think we'll need to teach you that no matter how much you worms wiggle, you're still nothing but worms in the end.
This is bad.
All right, here we go.
All obstacles will be eliminated.
I'll burn you to ashes.
Eat my ass. Holy shit, Rain is almost dead. Eat shit. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. God, Opera, how do you keep dying? You're always the first to die. Burn! 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 Oh shit. I got turned to stone. Ow. Wake me up before you go. Okay. Damn it all! Fucking dead. Oh, Jesus God. Uh-oh. No MP. Run, Reyna, run. There we go. Fucking die, dude. Opera's dead again. God dang it. Seriously, I don't know why she dies so easily. Maybe she just want to kill her first. Jesus God. This is considered the hardest fight. Yeah, I think I remember this fight being tough as nuts, actually. Holy shit. There we go. Fucking hell.
That was a close one.
Ugh.
No way. No one can put me down.
Two to go.
2 more. Dead corpses. Seriously, what the fuck is the deal, Opera? Why do you keep dying? %60% of the items encyclopedia support. Spheres up by 30%. CRT up by 50%. Items now affect all. Oh, that's so cool. That's pretty sick. What is spheres up? Does that mean those little orange balls that essentially, isn't that like literally the thing I'm using to get extra bonus shit for my formation? The Opera browser update had some bugs in it. Kind of a weird thing to get, like more of those spheres they used to get this thing. Okay. Oh, camera zoomed out here. Oh lordy, here we go. Boro. Small chance to inflict instant death. Behold. No River Thunderbirds, thank you. Yeah, the Ray Zera's getting a movie. Yeah, I was just told about that. That's cool. I thought it was kind of weird though. I'm like, why don't they just do it in the next arc of the anime? But I guess they well, apparently everybody's doing that nowadays, so it does make me wonder if that will just still get animated then in the anime anyway, or if they're just going to skip to the next part after that. Because it kind of just jumps right into the following thing after that, you know? Like, Reze is part of it, but there's kind of more going on besides that. Wind spell damage. Thunderclap these cheeks. And then a random dead end. It's like a new meta. God, they're just gonna work those Mappa animators to death, aren't they? Now you don't have just the anime to do, but also an entire movie. It's like the same thing. And now do it again. Yeah! Behold.
If you've made it this far, I suppose this means there's only Gabriel and myself left.
You got it. I hope you're ready to join the rest.
Oh, like a fucking like crazy Claus. Hope you're ready to see the rest. Yeah. Fucking bloodthirsty Claude.
They're dead, are they? Everything's according to plan. I knew spreading ourselves out and forcing you to fight us one by one would work.
Yes, good. All according to my stupid plan.
What are you saying?
Now, all I have to do is kill Gabriel, and then the universe will be mine alone. That bug-ridden reject is hardly any match for the great Lucifer.
So you let your friends get killed on purpose?
Oh my. You're still alive. I couldn't have asked for a better set of pawns. I suppose.
Yes, we are. Did you not see us, hear us talking to you? Like, what the fuck?
So what would you like? Wealth? Power? You don't look like you'd be too interested in either. Well, death it is.
Okay, if this is anything, this fight was also tough as nuts. I think he starts off with a move that like runs across the ground. He had to like hop over in the OG. This is the fight. This is the fight I remember using Helm Splitter a lot, so I could jump over his like area attacks. Wind of decimation. Ah! Ow. Oh yeah, this move. Damn, he cast that fucking shit fast. Fool! Oh fuck.
Demon's Gate.
Ow! Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? For dying one fucking hit, dude. Fair to Dead. That was bizarre.
The power!
This doesn't feel so bad.
So close. I was so close to having the universe in my hands.
Uno mas.
Just one more to go.
Let's go, Claude.
Right.
So I think I remember this. The funny thing was that this boss here, like, they actually had like this late ass game boss was like on the back of the box. I swear to God he was. I guess they thought it looked so gnarly it helped sell the game. This crazy electric wing shit. It was, right? Yeah. That's why I remember getting here. I was like, oh, here's this fight. Yeah, I have a physical copy of the game, too. Door is locked. Yeah, this place is just as fucking long and as I remember. Yep, that's him. That be him. This end game boss, dude. Literally on the back of the box. And granted, no context, but it was like, I was just kind of wondering, like, where the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's this dude. I didn't even recognize it was him, honestly, because it's like, he doesn't have that electricity shit on the back of him. Yeah, no, it's a cool sprite. Probably what they were thinking, too. They're like, this guy just looks cool. Let's go ahead and do that. No. The game like prioritizes your defense. It's like fuck all those other stats you're getting. Okay, now is it unlocked? If it has, it is not. It's not even marked on your map, bro. Okay, I guess not. Too soon, I guess. The Field of Might is not. This is nothing. It's just the game thinks there's something there, but I don't think there is. Yeah, it's just this shit. It's where you go to the top of the mountain and you look and a boulder chases you. It just keeps happening again and again. Wait, this is it, right? Hold on. How do I unlock the extra area? Do I gotta keep going? Is it really not open yet? I just checked though, Al. I just went there and the old man was like, hey, you know, you're like, you gotta go do this. I gotta tell you now, I can't remember, Leon. What do I gotta do? Yeah, just go ahead and tell me, Leon. What do I gotta do to make this old man love me? You have to beat the game first or something? I don't remember that. Was that? Oh. In the PSP remaster, the requirement was to save. You have to be in post game. So I have to beat the final boss, essentially. Damn. That's a bitch. Wow, dude. Claude's almost maxed out with everybody. Let's see. Yep, these are all the ones I wanted to have happen, so. Alright, well, let's go beat his ass then. We are seeing this final boss tonight after all. That kind of sucks though. I kind of wish that they let me do it before the final boss. Like I don't have to do the final boss first. Kind of forgot it was in the OG.
Your twisted schemes are all gonna end here. Now I'm going to take you down for the sake of our galaxy and to avenge my father.
Well, you talk a good game anyway. However, I'm afraid you're too late. The symbol of annihilation is complete.
Stop what you're doing now and give up immediately. You can't win. All of the other wise men are dead.
You think I'll just give up? I'm the only one left, and why should I care about that? There is no need for anyone else but me. I could have completed it with or without the other wise men. You see, there was really only one person that I needed.
Me.
And now, dear Philia, I am going to crush these insects and revel in their anguish. Let's enjoy it together. We'll begin this prelude to Armageddon!
Don't let your guard down.
There we go.
You will be deleted.
Noah!
Ow.
You're too late, Mickey. Opera's dead. Who would have seen it coming?
Disappear.
Holy shit, slam dunk.
Seriously.
What the hell?
You refuse to die. Yet your fate has already been decided.
What the fuck?
Let's go.
Hot.
Star flare. It's all yours now.
It's all in your hands.
Noah.
That guy's just spamming this shit now.
Everything ends now.
Oh my god, the song of the gods.
Sleep.
Oh, their titties are so powerful. Whoa, getting wrecked, baby. Whoops. Man, I'm so angry all my friends are dead, and so are my... Well, that went well.
This is bad.
Let's go.
Ow! Ow!
Disappear.
Jesus Christ.
How could that happen?
Star flare.
Oh, fuck, they're dead again.
You refuse to die. Yet your fate has
I'm actually
already
gonna
been
skip
decided.
this. This is actually his second phase.
You will be deleted.
Deleted from life. Oh my god, dude, you fucking fucko.
Noah.
Dude, stop spamming your dumb bullshit. God, dude, fucking kidding me?
Sorry. I'll make sure you enjoy sleep forever.
I can't lose you.
Ow.
Swallow up all the sinners of the world. Star flare. Stone rain. Stop. Mirror blade.
Jesus God Almighty. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I need to adjust my stuff here. All right.
This is bad.
Here it goes.
Let's go.
That move. No, it was this guy. He still does it in this one. It's this move right here that he put on the ground. I remember that from the OG game.
Is this the end?
Yeah, okay, having the healing move on myself is helping a lot.
Been decided. You will be deleted.
How about this? Everything. The fated hour has arrived. Sinners of the world. Disappear.
God damn, dude.
Sinners of the world. Useless.
Disappear.
God, why did that like one-shot fucking opera, dude?
Useless. Useless.
Everything ends. The fated hour has arrived.
Got you. Gold burst. Noah.
I can't move.
God damn it, dude.
Victory! Useless.
Very
Thanks. Knuckle burst. Useless. Victory! Mirror blade.
behold the shattering of the heavens.
Star flare. Victory!
Oh, she weak to earth? Is that shit works?
Noah.
Fuck. Bro instantly dies. Well, she's just weak to everything. God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Spammy bullshit.
Behold the power of heaven! Victory! Mirror! Stone Rain! Noah! Take this! Fairy healing! Star flare! Useless! Behold! How about this? Everything, the fated hour has arrived. Victory! Behold
The power of victory.
Disappear! Victory! Disappear! Knuckle burn! Victory! Mirror blade! Noah! Victory! Mirror blade!
Oh, come on.
Trying to destroy me.
Yes.
Then for what reasons do I live?
Jesus Christ, dude. Blah.
We took
Maybe a
too
5
much
out of 10,
damage.
huh?
Oh, thank God. Oh, dead.
Level up.
I can
I'm
feel
your
your power.
woman.
Whew.
You are wasting your time. The universe is doomed to extinction regardless.
Doomed.
The symbol of annihilation is set to go off upon my death.
Shut up, Al. No, you didn't, you sack of
One
shit.
way or the other, my goal will come to fruition.
Your goal? You can't rule the universe if you destroy it.
Rule the universe? Who said I needed to rule the universe? If I cannot reign over it, then destroying everything will suffice just as well.
Just why? Because I feel like it.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Because fuck you, that's why.
You would never understand. Destroying the universe is my life's work. It is the entire purpose of my existence. It is what we were created for. The only thing we were created to do.
What?
The symbol of annihilation has been activated. Your doom is inevitable, no matter what you do.
Reyna, put the symbol of divinity on top of the symbol of annihilation.
Hello, I'm here now.
What are you doing? Hurry up before it's too late.
What are you doing? All done. That was easy.
No!
Ah, bleh. Ha! Your life was for nothing, dead.
Whoa! What happened?
Looks like it's starting.
What do you mean? I thought the symbol of divinity would put an end to this.
It will. In fact, it's the only thing that can halt the destruction of the universe.
Well, what's this shaking then? I think it's getting worse.
I told you, the symbol of divinity does not destroy the power, but simply diverts it to somewhere else. There are but a few places capable of withstanding a force strong enough to destroy the entire universe.
What would that be? A box. A really, really, really strong box.
So now that energy's... Oh no.
The symbol of divinity has diverted all of the energy to energy need.
Energy need!
But will it be able to withstand all that energy?
You told me one little, like, floating rock is going to withstand the entire... Something that can destroy the entire universe full of, like, 1 billion planets? Sure, okay.
I'm afraid that any trace of its existence will soon disappear.
Oh, no.
Please don't worry. We will use the energy freed by the explosion to teleport you far away from energy need. Expel will be transported from the past to the present as well. That way, you'll finally have everything back.
And we'll all die in a horribly painful blaze of glory.
You know that's not the problem right now.
Well, it beats losing the entire universe, doesn't it? The symbol of annihilation was one of the most horrible sins of the Nedians. You don't have to feel sorry for us.
Spread the blast through time using the energy barrier, the energy needed.
Need has existed well beyond its natural life. So long that it had the ability to destroy all of outer space on a whim.
So long,
No
farewell,
civilization
Avita,
in
say
existence
goodnight.
Developed more fully than Need. The end of the road has to come sometime.
Why didn't you tell us about this? If I had known you were going to sacrifice energy need over this, then I would have done something.
The fuck would you have done to stop me, dank bitch?
You've always been so kind to us. If you knew the truth, you would have hesitated to act at the moment we needed it the most.
Wait, why don't we just bring everyone on energy need along with us?
We can't. There isn't enough energy to transport hundreds of millions of people to Expel.
Hundreds of millions
Besides,
on that little
we want
rock?
to stay with our homeland in its dying moments. We've now realized that when a
There's like
civilization
3 towns,
refuses to
bro.
evolve, then it loses all reason for its existence.
Hundreds of millions of billions of trillions of people that were all over that place that you definitely saw. Dude, there was like, I think 30 people?
Reyna, you will be the last survivor of the Nedian race. I want you to make the best of it.
Make lots of Nedians with this strange blonde boy here.
I don't...
This is where we say goodbye.
I mean, you could take us with you, but now we're gonna just go out with a blaze of glory with this sinking ship.
No,
It's all right. It's remarkable how serene we feel right now. I'm sure it's because our hearts are finally one with all of yours.
Okay.
Farewell. Please remember what we fought for.
I don't remember any of it. Okay, farewell! Check this shit out, guys. Yo, this whole planet gonna fucking blow up! Ah! Man, fuck this place. Gonna nuke this bitch. Woo! Now remember, this could destroy the entire universe, but instead I'm just gonna blow up this ball here. Yes, good. Things are happening. Cool. Chisato, no! Wow. Oh, there we go. And it's back. Whoa, did we get the number of that bus? Said Regis Elder.
I can't believe it.
And we're flying now.
let's go home.
What? I can't hear you. What?
The end. And so everybody died and then came back and then died again. The end.
300 billion years. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see what endings I've earned here. Time passes.
Honey, I'm home.
Honey, I'm home. And the fucking audience cheers. Fucking. Yeah! Woo!
What are you doing here? I thought the excavation was going to take longer.
Got it done early. I didn't want you to go chasing me across the universe again.
Oh, Ernest.
Oh, you.
I wouldn't do anything like that. I mean, you actually called me honey just now.
Did I? I guess I did. Well, honey, I'm home.
They finally got laid. All right, what does Leon and Priestess go,
All right,
go
that
like?
should just about do it.
In theory, anyway. Can't really say for sure unless we actually try it.
Looks like a little R2-D2. It's orange.
Oh, quit your worrying. We're the ones who made this thing. What could possibly go wrong?
Or BB.
But we're combining electromotive force with symbological force for the first time. Who knows what's gonna happen?
We're gonna fucking die, Priestess.
You think too much, Leon.
Well, you're treating it like it's some kind of walk in the park, Priestess.
Huh?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Huh?
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Huh?
This is a much more disturbing ending than I was expecting. Good lord. Run!
Hey there, chickie. What
Hey
you
there.
doing around here?
Hey there, ladies. You guys want to hang out with a real man?
You better listen to us, unless you want to get hurt. Okay?
Better watch out, all right? We're the fucking level 1 thieves. You know what that means?
What's so funny?
I'm gonna fuck you right here.
You hear that? They asked us if we wanna get hurt.
Ooh, sounds like fun.
Wait, are you Celine and Welch, the miniskirt thief hunters?
The what
the
now?
The girls who've been shaking down the bandits and destroying their hideouts?
No, why would you? Where'd you even hear that from? No.
Oh, you finally noticed.
So, Celine, how do you like them? Medium or well done?
Let's get out of here.
And then they slowly walked away, and then slowly. Shit, fucking. Dead. And then they beat the shit out, and they're fucking dead now.
So when do you think you'll be back, Claude?
I don't know. When you stop fucking get off my ass, Reyna.
Well, I'll be involved in military exercises in Sector Beta, so probably not for another 6 months or so.
I see. Well, be careful.
I'm sorry that I'm always leaving you like this.
It's all right. You're just doing your job. Besides, I don't think I'm going to be alone for much longer.
Whoa, what?
Do I have to spell it out for you? By the time you get back, you're going to be a father.
Oh, fuck. Finally, they did, in fact, fuck.
Serena, I'm just getting some space milk. I'll be back later.
The fuck.
And so everybody had sex. The end. They got Pregante?
Damn, look at all these people. For each of these characters. Ah, we did it, penguins. We fucking did it. We did it. Beating the game for now. Well, this was definitely one of the fucking best remakes of a beloved RPG I've ever played. Like, goddamn, dude. They just killed it, man. This is definitely one of the best fucking remakes of like one of these games. That keeps exactly what sort of made the original great and just gives it so much quality of life. God damn. Seriously, they made this game so much better than the original. Like, there really is no reason to play the OG. There's no reason. Unless you just want to see like what it looked like and what like the old maps looked like. This was just better in every way. And that's like the best kind of like way. I mean, like, this is so much better than I ever imagined we get for Star Ocean 2. I thought at most we would eventually get that fucking port that was released in Japan and not here for some reason and pissed us all off for a bunch of years. We're like, where the fuck is this game, dude? Where is it? And then they're like, oh, you mean this game? We've actually been remaking it from the ground up. Completely remade it. But still has all of the hilarious, beautiful jank and just crazy, like, game-breaking shit that you've come to know and love. And I wouldn't have it any other way. That's really what makes this game so... Part of what makes this game so fun is the shit that you just use to break it, you know? It gives you so much shit to just fucking absolutely fucking... snap this game in half. Music's still awesome. I think the OG music is infinitely better than the remaster generally. Visuals look great. I do wish that there was a bit more like new sprites, you know, like aside from like the idle animations, there really wasn't any new like truly new animations and stuff for like the actual characters. Like I would have liked it, you know, if they were going to animate a cutscene for Reyna and Claude making out or hugging or whatever, because they could just animate them actually embracing. You'd have to go full PS1 mode for that shit. Environments are awesome. The new battle system and its changes, so good. Still broken, a hilariously broken mess at times, but they added things like the dodge, the perfect dodge, and filling up your MP was really smart. So you're not like completely fucked and constantly having to rely on only items. Yes, the Calnus. Wait, how's the Calnus? Is this a flashback? Actually, well, I guess this might have been a different ship. I don't know. Technically, we saw Claude and Reyna on a ship. Not just CG. Leon and Opera's horny ending? I don't know, man. But yeah, it's wonderful. If you're a fan of old school RPGs, you'll fucking love this game, dude. Is it hokey? Yeah, and the voice acting is a little hit or miss. I'd never heard this voice acting for this version, and it's pretty fucking goofy. Some characters sound better than others, but I guess to be fair, the game's story is pretty hokey anyway. So maybe that works for its benefit, who knows? It is part of the charm in a way. Oh god, the link, okay. Oh, I can actually skip this. Can I skip this? Is that alright? Is that alright if I skip this? No? I can't skip it? You leave it be. No, you must watch it. Is there like something? Is there like? Am I gonna miss something if I do this? Or you guys just fucking with me? I feel like you guys are fucking with me, but whatever. And just enjoy the music. It's just being Al. It's fine. We're almost to the end anyway. We write special thanks. But yeah, good on you guys. Good on you, fucking Square. All right, you went above and beyond for this game. I'm genuinely impressed. Genuinely fucking impressed by this remake. And you know what? If they were gonna do this, give this treatment to any game in the series of Star Ocean, I'm glad it had to be this game. This is definitely the one that everyone loves the most. And as you can see, it's for good reason. Then Star Ocean 3 comes and fucks it all up.
Man, how can everyone be late?
Wait a minute. I got the everybody ending? What? I actually got the everybody ending? Dude, I've never fucking gotten this before. I thought this was impossible. I saw a video of this on YouTube. I think it's still on there. It's like fucking like 15 years old, bro. Of somebody somehow like getting this, but I always thought it was fucking impossible. Because the game never keeps track of any of your affinity in the OG game. Oh my god, I don't believe it, dude. Hell yes! Yeah! That's awesome. All right, fuck. I didn't think you could get this if you got the other endings. I didn't realize it was like actually separate from the other like basic endings. I thought it was like either everybody together or just the regular couple endings. Shit. All right, here we go. Wow, it was amazing.
I hope I didn't come here on the wrong day or anything.
I'm so glad. Look, we did this. I got to do this with you guys. That makes me so happy.
I'm pretty sure it was today, though.
I actually did it legit. How's the war with the 57 months? Thank you. HQ for the 47 months, too.
You're late, guys.
Sorry, Claude. We all ran into each other earlier, so we kind of started talking and, well, you know.
What, you didn't even miss me? Oh, that's not fair.
But it's sure been a long time, hasn't it? Now that I think about it, it seems like ages.
It's been a whole 3 days.
Sure does. I'm just glad everyone's okay.
Just like that, we have 5 kids.
Come on, let's go back to my house. We've got a ton to talk about.
Wow, we did it, dude. Their adventure, Fantastic Space Odyssey, has just begun. Finn. Oh, yay, we did it. We got the fucking best ending, too. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hero of Light. Those who complete the game as Claude. Character organization will start a second playthrough. The following features will be unlocked. X Dungeon, Master Relations, the Endings Collection, Voices Collection. Oh, wow. They still have the Voices shit, too. There are a total of 99... Really? Endings Collection allows any required endings to be reviewed. There are 99 different endings? What the fuck?
Star Flare.
Star Flare!
Richard F. Carr. I think Richard F. Carr voiced a few of these guys. Spike Spencer.
Is this the end?
Oh, funny. It only includes a few of them, though. Damn. Wow. 99 endings? I didn't know about that, bro. And there it is. There's the gather up ending. The thing is, this is it shows everybody because it's exactly the same thing. It's just Claude and Reyna meeting up, and you notice nobody says anything. Diaz solo ending. Okay, so we have all our solo endings too. Claude and Reyna 1, 2, and 3, huh? Wonder what the other ones are. Are those like only okay ones? You know, I think I actually remember another ending that they got. Like, how do you determine which ending you get for Claude and Reyna anyway? I guess maybe they're like 1 star, 2 star. Like, I remember one where they're like, oh, one for the Reyna route. I think I remember one where like you see Claude as like a captain on the ship and shit, and like Reyna is like hanging out in there, and like the main area. God damn, it's a fucking shit ton. If you really want to try to complete this game and get all the endings, it would take you forever. Forever. It's funny, I actually can't look at them though. I thought I could view them, but I actually can't. At least not from here. What movie? What was that? Oh, this thing. Cool. So New Game Plus. I don't know if New Game Plus was in the OG one. Actually, I'm curious about something. If you do New Game Plus, can you start New Game Plus? You can complete disable character elements. You want to do that? Each character's level. Wow. Can you do that and actually pick like Reyna? Oh, you can. That's pretty cool. You just want to fucking ass blast your way through the game. All right, here it is. Oh, it just tells you how to do it now. Through the NPC and travel. Okay, so it just tells you. It's not a big secret like it was in the OG. Well, that's interesting. There's a new private action too. You get to keep. Yes, I guess maybe I get to keep the phase gun. Maybe. Wait. That's funny. We didn't get my big fuck you. We didn't get my big fuck you. Private action in Fun City. Like I thought. Like I've been told you guys about. We didn't get it, even though I think it's only Priestess and Reyna. Weird. Holy shit. Weird. No, it's not. It was in Fun City. It just didn't happen. There's Reyna, so weird. Maybe there's another character involved in that one that I forgot about. Maybe like Ashton or something.
But I do not remember that. Oh, hey, it's this.
What's wrong?
Nothing. You're okay by yourself, right? Go on up and say hello to your mother.
It's crazy lady.
Thanks.
You are Claude, right?
Yes, and you are?
My name is Philia, and I've come to town because there is something I want you to do for me.
And to me.
What is it?
I want you to kill me.
What?
I want you to take my life before my father completely swallows up my consciousness.
What do you mean?
Don't you remember? We've met before, in the town of Kurik.
I'll never forget that fucking day.
Kurik? Well, come to think of it.
Just locked the true final boss. But the side quest to help explain some context for the true final boss. Oh, I think I forgot about this.
My father's name is Lantis, the leading authority in the field of symbol technology. By the same token, he is also the creator of the 10 Wise Men.
Oh, fuck.
He created the 10 Wise Men? Whoa! What was that?
My father. He was in a deep sleep, but now he has awakened. I have been programmed to make it impossible to take my own life. So please, kill me before my father fully regains consciousness. Please, hurry.
Too late.
She's gone. What could this be?
Tear of his Raphael. Nullifies instant death. Pen imbue with the prayers of a satin angel, grieving over the mistakes made by humans since times immemorial. Was this in the OG game? I don't remember this. It's only just the fucking beginning, guys. Don't you get it? It wasn't in the original. Okay, I'm like, I do not remember this at all, dude. Oh, that was in the original? That was in the OG? Fuck, I don't remember. I remember the woman being in Kurik. Okay, here it is. It does actually mark this thing, by the way. Doesn't leave you to just find this weirdo yourself. Separate save? Is that really necessary? Why would I need to put a separate save? What's the worry? Fucking bullshit. Here we go. All right, finally, this old man has awoken from his slumber. This random old man. Then the original game, you just had to fucking find him. You have anything good on you? We have a Primavera. Hello there. I have the ability to take you back to your past. I'm not joking this time.
This is a joke, right?
Yo, it's called virtual reality, bitch. I can access your subconscious and plug you right into it. Of course, if you die in virtual reality, the mental shock would actually kill you. But anyway, are you interested? Yes. Sure, no regrets? Yes. Okay, close your eyes. Brr. Gotta get back to the past.
Guys, look, it's a little purple penguin over there. What the? We're in Arlia.
And just like that, you can now go back to fucking Expel. And you have that whole world map, and things are different again. Ah, you must be.
Huh? Oh.
Listen, I was on my way to Harley and I found some mysterious threads. This is the guy that kept getting lost again, right?
Wow.
Ruins are on the island across the city to the west of Arlia.
What?
I thought there might be treasure there, but the ruins were like a maze. The monsters were too strong, so I swam way back here. Get back here.
Really?
This guy did not show up when you first. This guy did not show up to tell you this place existed, by the way. Wonder what's behind the ruins when I make it to Harley. Also, your giant bird plane is here, and why? I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Trying to get to Harley. How'd you end up swimming to Arlia? So ruins on the island west of Arlia. That sounds interesting. Yeah. But there's no boat going there, so how can I get there?
Don't worry about it. Visiting spell recreate in virtual reality. Ride a Sinar and explore reaching places not accessible previously. But I don't think they mentioned anything about it being virtual reality in the OG game. I think they just said it's a dream. Maybe discover something new. Speak to Dum Dum and Arlie if you want to return to Need. I'm like, if I remember right, there are new private actions, and yes, there are. By the way, things have changed too. Like, we go over here to the lover's house. They have a kid.
Want to know something?
We're lovey-dovey newlywed couple.
My mom and dad still let me die some parents and fucking kill me, bro.
It's like shit like that where you're like, oh my god, it's actually like they add new shit. Oh, can you pickpocket the kid? You're right, good thinking. Pickpocket this little shithead. Does this kid actually have something? Oh, he's got Santa boots. Dude, fucking, come on. Damn it. Failed too many times. Yeah, see, this is it. Actually, wait, hold on. Get out of here, guys. I think having them not around doesn't actually matter, but just in case. There we go. Chance to obtain items when staying at inns. A pair of ruby red boots filled with the dreams of children. It does absolutely nothing for you. By the way, if you just want to see, I have to show you guys the hilarious way that you get out of here. Check this shit out. I don't understand. Oh my god, they made this so much meaner. They made this so much meaner in this version. What the fuck? Dude, in the OG game, you're just like, haha, you silly little, you silly little, I don't think was his name Dum Dum? You silly little something. And he goes, ha, you're such a, that's what it said. This one he goes, Dum Dum, you're an idiot. You're so fucking stupid. Dum Dum, you're an idiot. Penguin punch! Papa! He's happy you died. And then he knocks you out of there. We're back. That's right. It's only been 5 seconds. Ah, you returned. How was your journey or subconscious? Come back and do it anytime, because I have nothing else going on. He just slugs you back to reality. Look at this little goofy purple penguin that snaps your dumb ass back to reality. Yep, still got the same bullshit here. Brr, 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 brr. How much is the grape juice? Good question. Hold on, let me check. But yes, yeah, but with no explanation, your sign art is also here. So you can go places that you could not go before. Oh my god, dude. You can sell... What the fuck? Didn't know it sold for that much. Holy shit. Sam's boots sell for a fucking shit ton. Funny. What if you get something good from this, potentially? I guess maybe you just keep staying in with these, like, equipped. Damn. Thing is, I don't need it. I already have so much money. Look at this. I have already have over 3 million. Might be selling more for that than I would even the bottle here. Is it this one? There it is. 188,000. Yeah, I technically sold the shoes for more than that. I don't know. I actually don't. I never really fucked around much with the Santa boots. Now we're throwing on the great. It's fine. Might as well. It's here for emotional support now. Whee! Look at me go. How did he get here? I don't know. Don't worry about it. So anyway, it's over here. Also, that thing is there now. I can maybe beat one of these guys. Oh, these guys are a bunch of scrubs. So we got best world map theme again. Under 80,000. Holy shit. Oh, Jay, this thing's got fucked up, bro. Oh, wait, I got fucked up. Okay, you just gotta not let him hit you. No problem. Just don't let him hit you. Ow.
Sorry. Whoa. Is it over?
Glorious Thorn.
Power! Nice! I'm your woman!
Oh, shit. Is that his ultimate weapon? That might be it. Oh, hell yeah, baby. A whip made of living briars that guarded the ruins where a certain princess slept. Roses dance about with each move it performs. Perform additional attacks with roses when using special arts. You can get things like the Seraphic Guard, Bunny Shoes, Holy Sword, Farewell, etc. with the Santa Boots. Lots of great things, but it's rare and basically just means you stay it in over and over again. Cool. That's just like the kind of crazy, goofy shit they'd have here, you know? Aurora Blade Plus. Not bad, but not as good. Oh, dude, this thing has... Wow, this thing covers 20% of damage inflicted to HP? That's pretty good. That's not bad. Not gonna lie, that's not bad. Oh, that bloody armor equals invincible. Yay, bro. Oh, that's the key. Oh, that's a good point. Shit. Yeah, you just sit there and fucking slash dudes. Wow. Yeah, that would definitely do it, wouldn't it? That fucking would do it. Just want to snap this game in half. Well, let's fly around the map and kill some of the dudes. Also, actually, maybe just grab this. Hey, there's one over here. Maybe we'll start getting some multiple weapons here. Converts 5% of damage inflicted to MP. Pretty good. I'm a wizard! Extinction? Uh-oh. I think we might all be about to die.
I don't want to lose.
I had a feeling. Oh man, really? That one might be tough. Unless... I'm fucking this dude up, bro. What the shit is happening? I'm not even doing my shit, man. He's dying really fast.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Well, that was wild. I didn't even do any. I didn't even like. That time he just couldn't even get a move off on me. 4th book of occult philosophy.
Very good.
Never know what'll
Leon's ultimate weapon. Yes, sirree. Plus 1 MP and plus 1 int every time a battle triggers. Supposedly wiped from existence, this Grimoire transmutes the concept of battle into magical might bestowed upon the wielder. Fuck. Now we're getting some shit. All right, I'm gonna put all my other shit back again. I don't want to. I'll only switch this if I feel like I'm like getting my shit kicked in. battle skill. I think I just kept stunning him, you know? Like, I mean, was there something else to that weapon or something? I mean, all I had was the drain MP thing, or drain HP, and then this one was just like, it made me invincible. So I guess it was because I wasn't getting stunned. Because I wasn't getting stunned, I could just spam him into death. That's why. I kind of forget that, like, just the fact of being invincible and not being able to get, like, knocked out of your shit is, like, pretty powerful. Pyramid amidst the sands, an impossible to miss ancient structure that rises sharply from the surrounding desert. No one knows who made it or why, but it is said that a being from the heavens awaits those who dare visit. Welcome to Get Fucked Land. Population, your ass. All right, I'm just walking in so we can just get it set up here. I've never been in this place. This place is fucking insane.
This must be the spirits he rose here about in Arlia. This is different here somehow. Feels different for the other cases of the rooms we've been to. We should be careful.
A very difficult dungeon composed of 13 floors, all manners of tricks and deadly foes await. Make sure you're fully prepared with a high-level party and good equipment before embarking on this fucking challenge. Yeah, I just wanted to get in there just so I have it now unlocked. Now let's fly around and look for other super enemies here. Can't see shit, bro. There's one. Shit. It was going great until it wasn't. And then Nico died. The end. Everyone's HP's all maxed out, by the way. God damn it, he punched me one time and I died. Sometimes you just gotta get lucky, man. Fuck. Whatever. All that experience goes to Claude now. Oh yeah. 5 levels. Don't give a shit. Holy shit. I got Press's weapon. It's not better than what she has. Why the hell am I not audio equipping it? It's definitely... God damn, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Mechanical arms that guzzle as much fuel as they dish out immense destruction can consume HP once MP runs out in order to keep pounding away. MP costs are plus 200%, but the damage is crazy. Wow, that's wild. Gift from the sky. A certain inventor's favorite meteor landing spot. Some meteors contain precious metals. Advanced tech debris provide ideas for new inventions. All the power in the world. Can't see shit. There is one out here. Yep, there is. There we go. Uh-oh, I need to heal. Okay. Robo-Man! Ow. I need just my skills here. Problem with Mirror Blade is that it is like a fucking full committal kind of thing. There we go. Fucking just melt that shit. Okay, good, but I also need damage now. So hold on. Wait. Shit. I don't give a fuck, dude. I was whiffing a lot of those knuckle bursts. So angry, Hold on, I gotta be using my dudes more. Fucking one punch. Ray sounded like she said, fuck me. One last try before I go full cheese here. So I just need a good rally. Not to fucking whiff, damn it.
Mom, it's the end of the road for me.
What happened? Funny how I had a point where I was doing pretty good, and then it just can't seem to get it. Am I using the formation at level 2? No. I think I even knew about that one, to be honest. Oh my god damn it, you can't kill me. You can't kill me, only I can kill me. He has like a shield too, actually. Oh man, that's actually kind of tough. Because he has a shield that he actually puts up to stop a lot of the attacks. Ah, yes, this would probably help. Back on the one I actually was having the most luck, which is funny enough having this shit and sort of life. I don't know, maybe I just lucked out, but I think I did just luck out. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Wow, dude. Holy shit. This guy's tough as nuts. There was like one rally where I got really like far with him.
It's the end of the road for me.
God, it just one punches me and I die.
Help me.
Oh, man. Try again. See, I might have to save for later. It really is like kind of fucking me up. Having a bit more luck here. What?
It's the end of the road for me.
Oh, or. I didn't realize it was or. That was both. That's right, I don't need my friends. My friends are my weakness. All my friends are dead too, so it's giving me a huge boost in power. Oh, dude, he blew the fuck up. What the hell? Now he's trying to nuke me into oblivion. Ah! Come on, mega weapon. Going crazy. Damn it, you guys suck.
That was a close one.
Couldn't even live for fucking long enough for that shit. Hachi Mentite.
Whoa! This is how you do it?
Is that not Claw's ultimate weapon, potentially? It's not? Who the fuck? Oh, it's Diaz's ultimate weapon. Fuck! All attacks are now critical. Damn it! Why couldn't I have that? The katana that slew a colossal beast not even an entire village could defeat. Unerringly seeks out foes' vitals when swung. Fuck! Why can't I also use that? Damn it. Hold on, let me go rest in an inn or something. Guess there's one near Harley. Oh, yep, there it is. Whoops. Delete that one. Super thief. Fuck, I'm gonna shove my cheese the shit out of it after that last one. Oh man, get fucking wrecked, dude.
Anyone hurt?
Okay. That was fine. Scumbag Slayer. Instantly kill all enemies with scum in their name. An unbelievably vulgar weapon that can nevertheless instantly kill any enemy has the word scum in its name. Wow, anybody can use it. I think this is something you need for like the secret dungeon. There's like some gimmicky shit in the secret dungeon where like some bosses are like actually like fucking impossible and you need a special weapon for them, and that's what that's for. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Now what? Oh god, this thing. Ah! Wow, kind of destroying him. He's like, oh my god! Ah! Ah! Pain release? What the fuck? And then he died. Valiant Shield.
Went up a level. I think I'm a bit stronger.
Yes. Retaliates with stars when hit by physical attacks. Oh, when hit with physical attacks. Okay. Oh, that's dope. On top of my other sword, that doesn't count as gathering stars though. Well, actually, I don't think. No, it doesn't count as gathering stars. That's just built with the effect of this. Papa Cronus, what's up, man? Thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Papa Cronus in the house. chests or anything out here? Ba, 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 ba. Hey, there's one. Oh, God, landed right on top of him. Hey, fucker. Monkey! It's the monkey that you killed in the start of the game. He's back for revenge. God dang it. Take this, monkey.
We took too much
Maybe
damage.
a 5 out of 10, huh?
I got 10,000 experience for that shit. Valkyrie bracelet. Retaliate with flamesman with physical attacks. Cool. Okay. Oh, there's a chest here. I didn't even see that. The enemy was actually like right on top of it. Whee! Oh, there's a chest.
Oh, yeah, baby. Aphrodisiac.
I wonder if there's any left. Seem to have gotten a lot of them. Burner. Yeah, I think some of the other ultimate weapons you get are actually unlocked through the secret dungeon. They're not all like dudes on the map here, I don't think. So I think I might have gotten a lot of them at this point. You guys know of any other ones? Nay. Okay, that might be it then. Just for the time being. So here we go. Get ready. Time to experience a absolute fucking brutal goddamn dungeon. Alright, I'm gonna put my other shit back on again. All I've got left for Claude is all the useless shit. No, interrupt is they're all spell moves. If casting at the same time as an enemy, yeah, it's that's all it is. All those ones are specifically for spell wielders. I think it's only 4 from the world bosses. Okay. Take note, autosave will not work while you're in this dungeon. If you want to save, go to a save location and save manually. Damn. Going old school, baby. What does the new music sound like? Not bad. There's something about this music. I don't know what it is. It sounds like it's muffled. Like someone took like a... Like someone covered their hand with the speaker that was coming out of. It's alright. Raise the lever, Kronk. Something with the audio quality of it. It sounds like it to me. Still not the actual Triemblem. sirloin steak. I can finally give Raina her favorite food here. At least I can see where the chests are. Nuclear bomb. Gonna nuke this bitch. Boosh. Give me a casual $200,000. I think I also remember in the OG version of this game when it was all random encounters, the encounter rate for this area was also fucking high, bro. It was hard to get around that without running into enemies. There we go.
Hey, baby. Welcome to the maze of tribulations. You need considerable strength and bravery to survive the path out of you. Defeat me and you should know you are ready to the challenge. Now let's fight.
There we go.
We can do this.
Let's get the drop on this.
Get the drop on this bitch. Ah. Oh my gosh, she's dodging literally everything. What the fuck? She's dodging everything. Lady, can you please just stand still? Oh my god.
How could that happen?
Ha, you can't catch me. Ha ha ha.
Oh, there goes my rage. My rage is quelled. I got over the deaths of all my friends. That's the gimmick of this chick. That's the thing. All these enemies down here have like a real like gimmick. And this lady's gimmick is that she just cannot be hit. I think I might need a different formation potentially. Yeah. I'm just gonna lose because I think it's a formation where I can actually make it so my attacks never miss. Go ahead and beat my ass.
I won't die. Help me.
Isn't there like one where like attacks don't miss or something? I thought there was. Oh, it's this one. Linear motion, your hit is up. Let's try this.
We can handle this.
Don't underestimate them.
Still not hitting her. Still can't fucking hit this bitch. Oh my god. What the fuck? Lady, please. And fuck this. Nuke this bitch. Boom. Ah, damn it. That just hurt all of us. It did work, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, sort of marvels could help. Increase the movement speed of all enemies. Yes, got her.
That was a close one.
Whew.
Nice. Huh.
Okay. Spells.
Just the best of me. You are not ready to advance the next floor, bitch.
Got the bunny shoes. Why do you move fast as fuck, boy? I actually do not remember if every floor actually has a save point either. Melina revealed her feelings for Luke one day, beginning a sweet love affair that Knight and Felly was able to destroy. Lloyd had only eyes for the solitary girl, but Yuffie was secretly in love with Lloyd. Sharon pined for a love that would never be. Only Christina stood alone, staring her own. Oh, this fucking puzzle, dude. God damn this puzzle. The statue puzzle. God damn this fucking puzzle. Is that Loveless? Sure. So you have to rotate the statues based on what the story is. Guys, I don't got time for this bullshit. What I gotta press? Which way is Lloyd facing? I saw this on my own back like 20 years ago. I don't want to have to resolve it again. Because the thing is, you have to figure out where all the statues are. You run back and read the thing again, and then run back and do this, and do that, and do this, and do that. South? Okay. I'm gonna trust what Leon's telling me here. Okay, Sistina. What is this one? Yeah, all the while the counters are fucking you up. North. Like I know how it works. It's not like a bad puzzle, but it's just like the circumstances fucking like make it really annoying. This one is for Yuffie. I'm gonna bet west. Is it still north? Still north? Okay, she's already good then. Philia. West. Milena. North. Luke. South. Lloyd was west, not south? Oh, okay. Sharon? Sharon! East. Oh man, they actually did this right. I forgot. The OG was like this too, where there's no save point. On any of the other floors, I think, other than the first floor. So you have to essentially run down every time. There we go. It's funny, actually, to be honest, I had a puzzle in my the game I was making in RPG Maker. I actually based it off this one. I shit you not. I took the same idea and also threw like statues in it and did it that way.
So you intend to challenge me to a duel?
Yes, I do, slime guy. Fucking hell, dude. Help, Raina. Raina, what are you doing? Punch him, Raina. Yeah, it's the division gimmick. I used to battle on him for the first time. Go me.
How could that happen? Sorry.
Oh, I can't use any of my moves? What the fuck?
I'd say that was 8 out of 10.
Oh, you couldn't use I was like, what's going on? Why can't I use my moves? Well, we got him at least. Dad, you have defeated me. You may move on. Seraphic Garb. God damn. Sure. Defense increases as HP decreases, nullifies instant death. Cool. Fruit of Love's labor shall only bloom between the gazes of the true lovers. The 16 tiles here shall shine along your trail. Ring of light speed. Plus two attack hits. I just realized I... Should probably have that on. The floor pattern in the shape of letters? It might be. I can't remember how far I got in this, to be honest. I think I only got a few floors in. There's 13 fucking floors here. Dream Crown. Nullifies instant death. And that's it. No, you can still exit out and like save and shit. You'll have to run all the way back to the bottom again. Yeah, they kept the old school aspect for this dungeon. Like, yeah, this dungeon's gonna fuck you up. However, I can instantly kill these guys and I'm already getting levels, and this is just way better than having to have the super high encounter rate. Hey, I did it. How'd I do it? I don't know. Hey, good job. Solve this level's puzzle. I hope you're ready for one final problem. Me kicking your ass.
We can win this. I'll riddle you with bullets.
Time stop.
Mom, it's the end of the road for me.
Sonic, get a thanks. Sonic, whip it I'm sorry. Knuckle burst.
That guy's dead. You're dead. And so are you. Okay.
We'd better
good.
be more careful next time.
This clock's fucking flip me off. Magic gumdrop. Hey, good job. I'll give you full marks for that performance. Another magic gumdrop. Halts all enemy movement for 3 seconds. So powerful it can halt the flow of time. I feel there's a powerful god of war somewhere in this floor. Scary, ain't it? Did some levels now, boys. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, hello. Leon learned extinction. Unleash a fierce torrent of energy to ravage foes. Damn, 120 MPUs? Fuck. Ba, 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 ba. Well, if I stun. Holy shit. Whoa, look at that big bundle of bullshit over there. Onyx Earring. Convert 10% of spell damage received to MP. Very good. Oh shit, I didn't see him. That was bizarre. Oh, hey. And I found it. Enter alert, fail to detect authorization, cut subject codes, shotgun. Die, I'm a spider. Fuck you, spider. Yeah, nuking the shit out of this spider, bro. Okay. That was pretty easy.
10 out of 10. Claude went up a level.
This doesn't feel so bad.
Entrance requirements cleared. You have not beaten my ass. Tap this. Oh, funny. It didn't give me anything. However, there's other shit here, bro. Let's try something. Scouting on. See how crazy this shit will get. Just want to grind some quick levels. Man, here how you do it. Ah!
Oh, it's these guys again. Let's get going. Let's retreat for everyone.
No, I'm not bothering with this shit. Everybody level up. You level up. You level up. All right, that's good. That's good for right now. Level up. I'm getting $1 billion. What the fuck is up with this room with the chest, I wonder? Now, this is how grinding should be done, all right? Aha! It's a weapon full of a holy, or it's a room full of a bunch of weapons that you have to. They're probably all trash. Oh, I got one machine in here. Or actually, no, a few machines. All right, let's see if these are all like fucking garbage.
We can handle this.
Spark Stunner.
We can handle this.
Brass Knuckle.
We can handle this.
Stun Gun.
We can handle this.
Gutsy Handy Stick. Oh, no, that's a good one. Handy Stick for showing here's the way forward. Adds more effects for more men. When more men are in the party. Oh, shit. Attacks always hit if there's one male party member. Negates stagger if there are two male party members. Attack plus 3,000 if there are three or more male party members. What do you mean or more? Here, that's their ult.
We can handle this.
A limp whip, limp dick.
We can handle this.
Rod.
We can handle this.
10-volt stun gun.
We can handle this.
Swords of deflection.
We can handle this.
Stringy sword.
We can handle this.
Dull blade.
We can handle this. We can
Steel
handle
puncher.
this. We can handle this.
Pulse clip. Not bad.
We can handle this.
No. God dang it. Why does it always default to no? Dude, having a mini-map makes this shit so much easier to fucking comprehend. I wonder if I'm strong enough to face Diaz now. I know, right? Oh, that's right. Also, now that I've beaten it, I can actually go... There's actually new stuff at the Coliseum now, too. Oh, this game's so fun, dude. Fucking hell. It's so goddamn addicting. Oh, hell yes. Just give her less, MP, but way more defense. Actually, I'm gonna put on her. Because, god damn, does fucking, she die way too goddamn often. Reyna is actually pretty good at living. She like avoids shit anyway. Yes, you're actually probably not wrong. I probably could beat Diaz now that I have New Game Plus. Maybe. Thing is, he's meant to be like, to do like, to kill you in just a few hits, you know? So it's kind of more like, can I get my hits off before he can? And like, basically, you want to trigger the thing that makes it so you like eliminate his defense, and it does nothing to you. Who are you?
Control all the music that's composed of pray, play me a famous melody that may warm the depths of my soul.
Who should perform? Claude.
I'm not that confident, but I'll give it a shot.
Marvel Melody, perhaps you may be able to play another instrument.
Oh, hey! Mystical Shamisen?
Farewell.
Alright, dope. Use of specialty music. Need for super specialty orchestra. How is the system mystical? The answer is only known by Tria, the gods of creation. He was like, damn, you're good. Oh yeah, definitely chose wisely. That was the thing that you wanted to get from it. Need music level 10 with someone with rhythm sense talent. So that was me. Music was level 10. Bazinga. Composed a hidden power. While the music plays, the enhancement level of special arts and symbology will be at max. Cool. Oh man, these guys are getting me over 100,000 experience now. So you're back.
Perfect. I have finally avenged the humiliation I suffered a few months ago.
Your Puffy Poothy Bunny.
What? You such a jerk. Don't even think of missing me for those funny dummy bunnies. It's Puffy, got it? Puffy FV. It's not Bunny. Get it right, okay? So now what? Got a question for you. What do you usually associate with a pretty lady like me?
Acne surgery. I thought it said breast. Beast.
That's right, Beauty and the Beast. Well done, guys.
Oh, big boy. I don't know who the fuck this lady is. I don't remember her at all.
It's a power to control beast, so I thought I might perform imaginary bows when you could have a real thing.
Oh, it's these guys.
No, it's just these guys with a silly Billy. Uh-oh. Can only perform 1 damage. Ooh, even at... Interesting. Even at max there. Hold on. I'm gonna fucking just nuke this bitch. I don't give a shit. Not do anything? Could take a while. So what's the gimmick to beating this fight? Breaking him doesn't actually do anything. You can't kill it? Oh. Run!
Yeah, I think I've punished you for enough for now, but you'll be back. Seeing as I has the key to the next floor.
She just walks off. One thing going,
What's with that monster? Nothing seemed to work against it.
Shit.
Don't underestimate them.
We can do this.
Okay.
Let's retreat for now.
Pressed out. No secrets in this area. Go through this though. Fairy ring. M-key cost reduced by 50%. Fuck yeah.
So use me a key to open this door.
Another seraphic garb. Sure, yeah. No, it goes on him.
Someone's in danger. This all feels familiar.
Leave her to herself. Help her.
Well, let's get we can handle this. Thunder burst!
Here we go again. Fucking dead, Jesus. Here you go. You all dead now.
This is how you do it.
Wait, the guy. Oh, you're something?
I don't even know who this character is, to be honest. Dead.
What's this?
Phantom Slayer.
Instantly kill enemies with the name Phantom in their name. Converts 50% of damage inflicted to HP.
Damn. But it can go on. It can also go on Priestess. It's not really great for her, but it's like, I mean, if you're, unless you're like, is that what the name of her, of that monster is that she has? That might be that's probably the key to it, right? Yeah, that's probably it. So you essentially drop the weapon that you need to actually murder this thing. That's right. I remembered. I was like, "Yep, there's there's gimmicks to the fights in this area, in this dungeon." All right, here we go. Roar, I'm gonna get you.
There is. All right, this time.
Don't underestimate them.
Oh, it's these guys again.
No, just punch. Dead.
It's all
that was
over.
An easy win.
Orb of fire.
Get wrecked, bitch.
One punch! Use the orb we got for that monster. Huzzah!
Item shop. Oh, this is the 200,000 experience. Some of these guys are like it was like level 20 dudes. Or I'm sorry, guys that gave me 20 EXP. Oh my god, they're getting so much experience now. Holy shit.
Where's statue sitting here? It's got the name Thieving Scum covered on its base.
This is where you need the Scum Slayer. Chai said, come and buy something. You can buy Santa's boots for 7 million. There it is, the actual tri-emblem. I can actually buy this. Escape the maze of tribulations. Said to be crafted by Tria, the god of creations. Killer Jim helps those who get lost in the dungeon and want to go home. Damn, it's fucking good too. Can I just like teleport out of here? Oh, I can't teleport out of here? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I did not actually realize that. This is usually where people like max at their level, really, so they just sit in a corner at the... God damn. Watch the number go up, penguins. Yeah, you either get a ton of experience or nothing. Enjoy, penguins. I'm gonna go take Miss Bernie out real quick. I'll be right back. Watch me become a god. How am I at? 178. Not bad. Amazing my MP is not at 999 yet for Claude. Damn, look at that shit go. Thing is, I have the I have accessories on that increase my bodyguard rate. I think that's why I think it literally is at 100%. I don't think these motherfuckers will ever touch me. So that's why it's like they're not. That's why it's like they're not breaking through. So I have a 30% increase plus a 15% increase. So we got 45% on top of whatever the hell the base is. Yeah, avoidance rings. I've got this, the ring of avoidance, and then the intimidation ring. That seems to be enough. All right. I gotta stop. Gotta stop. Enough is enough. Leave it on till next Saturday's stream. Exactly. It's fucking late, dude. I should not be up. I should have gone to sleep a long time ago, but this game's just too addicting, dude. It's just too fun. I think I'll probably be doing a lot of that off screen. Just off stream for myself. You know. We beat the game, which I'm glad we did. I'm glad we got to play through the entirety of Star Ocean 2. So you guys could hopefully sort of understand maybe why this game's so beloved, why I fucking love this game too. It's awesome. It's so good. It's such a fun fucking game to play. You just easily sink like 1 billion hours into it. So I still highly recommend honestly just playing it yourself too. Just because the amount of stuff and freedom the game gives you is just like, I mean, just look at this. I was like, I beat the game. Oh, I'm gonna dabble a little bit into this the stuff at the end, just a little bit, and then I'll end it and stuff. And I fucking just 3 more hours later after that, it's like fuck. Yeah. So next stream, well, I don't know what I'll be doing. I might finally go back to Battle Network 2. Fucking finally, assuming nothing else comes out. Though also next weekend is technically well, it's the 23rd. Christmas is until Monday, so I think we might be able to stream that night. So, but guys, thank you so much for joining me. I'm glad I got to actually play through all of pretty much all of Star Ocean 2. There's a few extra little bits and stuff I know that technically we could do, and we even got the best ending, which I've never gotten before. I've never fucking gotten that shit. So that's awesome. I did. Yeah, I did. We beat the final boss. There's still like technically some secret stuff and like a true final boss thing if you like do some other shit. I don't know too much about that, but yeah, there's just so much to do in the game. Highly recommend it. So yes, we finally beat Liza P, and we now beaten Star Ocean 2. So huzzah! So maybe we'll finally be able to go back to Battle Network 2. It's been a goddamn hot minute, right? I've been wanting to get back to that anyway. So assuming nothing else just suddenly pops out here this next week. But everyone, thank you so much for the hanging out with me this Saturday night. For everyone who gift subbed, resubbed, donated, I really appreciate it. Also the bits too for that and Twitch for the extra like 10% bits for all their every bit's over 300 or whatever. So that was nice. For the mods, I'm keep the chat clean. For you guys hanging out with me for this another Saturday stream. So we'll be back this week with some more Mario RPG as well as Face Samurai Remnant, which are both, I think, potentially getting towards the ends. So we might actually be having 2 new Let's Plays here relatively soon. So we'll have to see what we end up playing next. It'll be interesting because we have some stuff we still have a little bit of time before Persona 3 Reload or FF7 Rebirth comes out. So, but all right, guys, that's it for me. Thank you all for joining me, and as always, until next time, guys. Stay classy. Night, guys. So there, have a good one. I'll see y'all soon. Buy this game. This game's awesome. All right. Buy it. Night, guys.